Get ready to match the stars. Jim Backus, Brett Somers, Nipsey Russell, Patti Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there.
Yeah.
Oh, there. Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Hi, John. Good. How's everybody over here?
All right.
Terrific.
When are you going to take the basting out of that
The
suit?
basting will come out as soon as the tailor makes up his mind there. Listen, I think all of us who are regulars and semi-regulars on this show ought to give a brisk round of applause to these two new beautiful additions, Jim Backus and Patti Deutsch.
Give him a hand.
Yeah.
Right across the mouth.
Jim, what have you been up to?
Well, I just finished a thing called Miracle on 34th Street, which will be shown right before Christmas.
It means
the remake of the old movie.
A remake of the movie?
Yeah, and I play the head of Macy's.
You do?
Yes, I'm very severe. But it's a very funny thing. Years ago, I got a job in Macy's in the tie department and was fired after 2 days. Never could make the tie, you know what I mean? or the sales slip. So now, and the manager then says, out of Macy's, never even come back here as a customer. So I'm going back to New York to shoot as the head of Macy's.
Yeah, we look forward
I
to
hope
seeing
that he is there.
That's all right. Hello there, Patti Deutsch. I know all of your fans out there are happy to see you here, as we are happy to see you here. We've seen you on Laughing and all kinds of things.
Thank you.
What's in the future for you?
I'm going to do something on The Girl with Something Extra.
The girl with something extra?
Yes, I'm going to be the girl without something extra. These things happen.
Well, you've got a lot going for you. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
Now let's say hello to our two players here, Emmy Rick and Susie Grabiel here. Hello, ladies. Susie is our current champion. She has won $6,200. She's won 2 games, and she's happy about that, as you can tell by the smile on her face. And we had just met Emmy last time, and did we find out? Well, let's find out about Emmy Rick now. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Emmy.
I'm a former airline stewardess, and I have 2 little girls, Deanie and Tiffany.
Okay. Good luck to you here, and good luck to you, Susie. We'll begin this game right after we hear these messages. Oh, we have a lot of fun here, and now it's time to get down to business.
Right.
Ladies, are you ready? Here we go. I push the button. We go to round 1. Some of our contestants find some questions harder than others. Emmy, that's why we always ask you to make the decision. You may have your choice of A or B.
B, please.
B. Now, you know that you and Susie will be answering questions, trying to match our celebrities. The one who has done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner, and we'll have a go at over $5,000 in the super match. Here we go. Everybody plays, and this is it. Frank said, Doctor.
Yeah.
Ever since I started sleeping on a waterbed, I dream I'm a blank. Frank said that.
Frank who?
I don't know. Doctor, ever since I started sleeping on a waterbed, I dream I'm a... And Emmy, you think about that and tell us how you're going to...
Some of us panelists find some questions easier to answer than others.
That's true.
Indeed we do.
Yes.
All right. Everybody ready? Now let's find out how Emmy will fill in this blanks. And ever since I started sleeping on a waterbed, I dream I'm a...
Fish.
She says fish, folks. You like that answer? All right. Let's see if you and Emmy are correct in judging how these celebrities filled in that blank. Celebrity number 1, Jim Backus.
By George, a fish.
Fish. There it is. Okay. That's 1 for you. What do you say, Brett?
I'm in love with Mr. Magoo. I said fish.
You said
but I said, but I made it specific. Does whale count?
I don't know. I'll have to tell the judges. Is that a
It's
match?
fish.
Fish. All right, there it is. Another match. Nipsey?
Frank was talking to his doctor, right?
Frank said doctor, yes.
Oh, yes. I know about doctors. You know what a prescription is, don't you?
What is a prescription, Nipsey?
It's a note to the druggist saying, I got mine, now here he is, you get yours.
Another match from Nipsey. You're up to 3, Emmy.
Pay attention.
Now, Patti.
Yes?
What have you got there?
Oddly enough, it's another fish.
Another fish. Good.
Good work, Patty.
Atta girl, Patty.
I hate it. Fish tastes fishy.
Really?
Watch it.
She did one of those commercials. I happen to know the whale's a mammal, but I will also accept their ruling that it's a fish because they're dumb.
They're laughing.
They're dumb.
What do you say, Betty? Fish.
Almost being a dog lover, I almost said he dreamed he was a Spitz, but I said he was a fish.
A fish. Wow. You know, we haven't had a round like that in ages and ages. A perfect first round, Susie. Let's see how you do with this now.
Round like that.
Yeah, let's see now. What do you, Susie? You got to match everybody in one round to stay in the game here. Oh boy! All right, everybody, listen carefully now. Crucial time here. Philip's neighbor called and said, "You'd better go home. Your wife is in bed with the blank." Philip's neighbor. He called and said, "You better go home. Your wife is in bed with the blank." Madam, you live in this neighborhood? Oh, I see.
I don't have to do this for a living, you know that.
All right.
I mean, I
Okay.
can go out and sell cars.
Now, let's see what Susie comes up with. Philip's neighbor called and said, "You'd better go home. Your wife is in bed with the blank." Now, you've got to match everyone all the way across. Oh, you'll have 2 rounds to do it in. All right, okay.
Oh,
How do you do this one?
milkman. First name.
So that's the kind of group you are, right? She said milkman, and they're applauding the milkman now. All right, Jim, what did you say?
Well, I'm appalled at Susie, really. No, clean living Jim with an image to uphold. I said a virus, which is really a cold handled by the William Morris office.
In bed with a virus. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
I just fell out of love.
Oh, all right.
Virus. Honestly, Jim. Milkman.
Milkman. Okay, Nipsey.
Don't judge me by the company I keep. She was ill, so she was in bed with the doctor.
Let's go. Now, did you get the hang of it, Patty?
No, I was still involved with the waterbed, so I said that she was in bed with the fishmonger.
Okay. You know what a fishmonger is, don't you, Richard?
I certainly do. I knew a person who had pneumonia, died, and went to heaven. St. Peter said, "How'd you get here?" And he said, "Flu." That's the only clean answer you've had so far. I will not go for these fishmongers things.
Milkman is her answer. She scored once with it. Let's see if Betty White helps her.
No, I said flu, but actually it was Jack Flu. He lived next on the other side. You know,
And he
the
was
house.
the milkman, no. All right, so
Betty
at the end of
White
this
say
round,
milkman.
6-1, you'll
She
have
said
another chance to stay in the game, Susie, and we're going to give you that chance right after we give you these messages. Now, Susie has her chance to tie the score and stay in the game by matching 5 celebrities. And since you've already matched them all, well, we're going to go right to Susie and ask her to make a selection.
B. I'll choose B.
B is what she wants. And since you matched Brett last time, Brett, you will not participate in this. The others will. The barber accidentally cut off Fred's blank.
I always miss the good
Barber.
ones.
Accidentally cut off Fred's blank. All
Is that
right.
a true thing?
Got a match. All 5. All right, Nipsey's now ready.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, Susie, think carefully before you give us your answer. The barber accidentally cut off Fred's
Nose.
nose.
How did he smell?
Nose? You
Terrible.
don't like that answer? All right. Everybody, the nose have it right. All right, gotta get 5 noses here, or the game is over. Jim, what did you say?
Had to go ear.
Ears. So, Emmy Rick is our new champion. Congratulations. You just step down, please. Ear, mustache, ear. Okay, congratulations to you. You've got $100. We'll get back to you in a second. we're going to say a word of farewell. You're kind of happy to leave because you're going to get a chance to spend your money now.
Oh, I'm
How much have you got?
$6,200.
Well, we're very happy for you, Susie. Susie Gabrielle. Let's say goodbye to Susie. Congratulations. Thank you. How do you feel?
Nervous.
No, you're not. You look cool as a cucumber.
I am frozen stiff.
Well, loosen up a little bit now. That's it. Okay, you're going to have a go at the super match here in which you can win over $5,000. You know how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. April blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Richard.
April Fool. April Fool is Richard Dawson's answer. There's one.
Betty.
Betty White.
April Showers.
April Shower.
Brett.
And Brett. Brett, she chose
Pay
you.
attention.
Oh, you see, April Fool and April Shower is terrific. Oh, I can't think of a thing.
What rhymes with flowers?
Okay, time is up, so you got your choice of two answers there. April Fool or April Shower or Showers. Or you may give us one of your own. Emmy, what would you like to do?
April Showers.
April Showers is the answer she chose, the one Betty White gave. That's the one we're looking for, and first we're going to find out if it is under the $100 response. April Love. That's a well-known song title.
Yes.
Would you like to sing two choruses, Jim?
No, I do better with it.
All right. We're looking for April Showers. May we see the $250 response? April Fool is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Third and last chance, Emmy, for April Showers. Here is the $500 response. April Showers. Well done. Good. Okay. Now, Emmy, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount at this point, or $5,000. To collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity. And it's time to choose that one now. Which one will it be?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
Well, that's because I did so well with April Fool.
You get ready to write. You face me, Emmy. That's right. And here is the $5,000 question. Richard, please write your answer to this. Chain blank. That's C-H-A-I-N blank. Chain blank. Okay, Richard has finished. Now, Emmy, we call for your answer. How do you fill in the blank? Chain?
Gang.
Chain gang. All right, Richard. For $5,000, we all got our fingers crossed for you, Emmy. May we see your answer?
Not unless you give me $2 in cash. You know those letters you get in the mail?
Yes.
What are they called?
Chain letters.
Well, I wrote Chain Gang.
Chain gang! Congratulations. Are you happy?
Happy, yes.
You got any friends or relatives out there?
My husband, Peg.
Oh! Who else?
My girlfriend, Peg.
There he is right there in the white sweater is her husband who's waving and happy. And what are you going to do with the money, sir? You're going to spend it, all right? Okay, Emmy, you now have a total of $5,600. You're still the champion. You're going to play another game, so let's meet your challenger right now. Here comes Josephine Williams. All right. I guess you ladies know each other, don't you? You're very happy for her, are you, Josephine?
Right.
Want to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please?
I'm married. I'm a junior high school music teacher.
Gee, that sounds interesting. Is that interesting?
Oh, yes, it's quite interesting.
Okay, good luck to you, Josephine. You know that you and Emmy will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities, and here we go with round number 1. We ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants, and this is it. Everybody plays. A brand new game, folks.
Oh, good.
Okay.
A little bird perched on Percy's windowsill, so he blanked it.
What? What was that again?
You don't believe it either. Would you like to read it yourself? Read it out loud if you would.
A little bird perched on Percy's window sill, so he blanked it.
That's right. That's what I said. I thought I heard it someplace. He blanked it. Okay, everybody's ready. So, Josephine, we come to you. A little bird perched on Percy's windowsill, so he blanked it.
Shot it?
He shot it. All right.
That's
Shot
semantics.
Sure. Her answer. What did you say, Jim?
But what did I say? Oh, yes, by George. I said he killed it.
He killed it. Is that a match? That is a match indeed. Okay. Score once there, Josephine. Brett.
At the risk of incurring Betty White's wrath, I also said shot.
He shot that bird.
Oh, she's going to be up in arms today, dear.
Nipsey.
This is a violent society here.
That is. That's true.
Freddie owned canaries. I used to ask him, how's your bird? He fed it.
He fed it. All right, here's a sweet, lovable young lady. Looks very gentle, speaks softly.
Yes.
What did you say?
Well, first he fed it,
Yes.
and then he shot it.
Oh, I don't believe we're getting so many dead birds around here. I just can't believe it. Richard.
This lovely face on this lady.
That's
and
right.
Suddenly said he shot it.
He smiled when she
Actually, he did. He fed it. He fed it to his cat, who was a huge. But he fed it.
Yes, he fed the bird. Okay.
Never shoot a bird.
That's right. Now, what do you say? I assume from your carryings on that you're not going to say he shot the bird.
You got that, right?
Right.
Right.
Hung it.
He...
He fed it poison drain.
Let's see it.
You never hang your bird, you feed it.
He fed the bird.
we're the kind one.
We are.
You had 3 with that, and we'll get to your end of the round, Emmy. But first, we've got to get to this, and you hurry right back. We've started another game. We've finished Josephine Williams' half of the round. She scored 3 times, and now, Emmy, we've got this for you. See how you do in your half of the round.
All right.
Everybody plays. Confucius say,
Oh, no.
he.
What?
He.
That's a Chinese accent.
Oh, I
You can tell by his eyes.
Explain, I'm doing a Chinese accent.
just got the cue.
You just have to explain.
Confucius say, he who eat dog food soon begin to chase blank. He who eat dog food soon begin to chase blank. You don't like it, huh?
What you...
I know a joke that will clear the student.
All right, the lower tier is ready, upper tier.
We're the best.
Confucius?
Confucius said
He
that.
said that.
Ready over there. Now, Emmy will get your response. Confucius say, he who eat dog food soon begin to chase
Cat.
cat. Okay. Her answer is cat. Cats is what she said.
Cats.
Yeah, just ask.
You remember Saul
Sam,
Cats?
that's all.
Jim, what do you say?
I said, I said cars.
Cars.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's a possibility. Brett?
That's what I said.
No match.
That's the worst answer I have ever heard.
No, it's not a bad
It
answer.
is very good. It's better than the dialect.
What did you say, Brett? Show us a good answer.
I said, he begins to chase dogs, female dogs.
Wrong. No, there are no right or wrong answers
You
here.
would turn
Nipsey?
on me after I've been so good to y'all?
You scared me when you said Confucius because I know how he talks. I talked to him a few times. But I agree with Emmy.
So you got a match there, Emmy? And now, Patty.
Yes, I wrote my answer in your accent.
Oh.
Chase calls or cars, as we would say.
Isn't that imaginative of
It is.
Patti Deutsch to say cows? You chase cows.
Yeah.
All right, come on now. Richard, straighten up.
Yes, I say chase cars.
Cars.
Very old dog
I like
joke.
seeing a dog chase a car on the freeway.
But here's a
Let's see if we score here.
80 miles.
He chases Mrs. Katz and sometimes Mrs. Nussbaum.
Cats. All right, so there's another match. And it's 3-2 at the end of round one, ladies. We'll start round two after we finish a little business here. Okay, ladies, we've got a little bit of time here, but not enough to finish round two. It's 3-2 in favor of the challenger, and I trust you'll be both with us next time to finish this game, right?
Right.
All right, look forward to seeing both of you. Is there something that I can do for any of you?
Yes,
Correct your speech.
Until after the show.
Listen, you know, I've been having some trouble. You know that I commute.
I do know that.
Well, come here and see us sometime.
I've had a big problem with insomnia. Yeah, I
I've
was
got a
wondering-
cure for that.
You've got a cure for insomnia? Tell me.
Get plenty of sleep.
Oh, all right. That's it. Thank you very much. And I hope you'll be able to join us next time for Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you very much.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Big Fall Catalog, his or her Stratolite luggage for those who demand style, plus lightweight packability from the Montgomery Ward Catalog. And from Chicken of the Sea Specialist in Seafood, an electric casserole, plus solid white meat tuna, chunk light tuna, solid white tuna in water, and oyster stew. And a supply of delicious fill and eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, a special treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jim Backus, Brett Somers, Nipsey Russell, Patti Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Johnny Olson. Good. Terrific. Hello there. Hello. Are you ready for this?
We're ready for this.
We're not ready for that.
All right. Well, we're delighted to see all of your beautiful, talented bodies and faces here. And let's say hello to our two players here, Susan Rayfield and Myron Nisley. Myron's the current champ. He's won $1,300. He's got 3 games to his credit. You're doing very well here. Now, we started this game last time, and Susan finished her end of the round and didn't do too well, did you, Susan? Yeah. But hang in there now, Susan. So we'll go to the second half of round 1 right after we go to this. So you come back to us. All right, let's carry on now. This game we started when we were together last time. Myron, it's your turn. This is your assignment. Listen carefully. Everyone over here will play.
We're going to do that.
Grandma said.
Yep.
Yes.
Grandpa's getting pretty old.
So old.
Last night, he put his false teeth in my blank.
Could you swing that one more time?
Yeah.
In right time.
I'm ready.
Grandma said Grandpa's getting pretty old. Last night, he put his false teeth in my blank.
Oy vey.
Do it.
Oh, right.
Just
he put
give
his
us your
false
first impulse.
teeth in my... Don't you do it, Betty. You'll just say none again.
Hurry up, Brett.
Oh, okay.
Jim.
In my... Oh, gravy. Good.
Wandering up there.
Her thought processes are...
Oh, wow.
All right. Okay. Now, Myron, how do you respond to this? Grandpa's getting pretty old. Last night he put his false teeth in my...
Milk.
milk. Grandma had a glass of warm milk before she went to bed, and he dunked them right in there, huh? You sure about that, huh?
No.
Okay. Milk is what he
Says no,
said.
he's not sure.
Milk is his answer, Jim. What have you got?
Yeah, well, I'll watch my diction. I said glass.
In glass. Well, see, it could have been an empty glass or water glass or whatever. But, okay, Brett, what did you finally think of?
Well, for a change, I went totally blank. I said, Tooth glass? I don't even know what that means.
I don't either. So let's pass right along to Nipsey Russell.
When it's toothpicking time in False Teeth Valley, I'll be gumming back to you.
All right. Milk is the answer that Myron's looking for. Let's see if we get a little milk from Patty here. Then.
I beg your pardon.
See if it says milk.
And this answer is not going to class up the show at all.
What does that say?
Put his teeth in her brassiere.
He's getting ideas.
Well, he was
Old
trying
grandpa.
anyway.
All right. Clean it up, Richard, and then show it to us.
I'd like 2 quarts in the morning, please. Yes, she put the teeth in her bra. What he was doing wearing it, Lord only
People
knows.
do.
Trying
Okay,
to make
milk is the
sense.
answer we're looking for, Betty.
Glass, glass, just glass.
Glass,
just
glass,
nothing
glass.
else, just glass.
Okay, no match there. Let's go to round 2 and see what happens. Susan, make a decision here, would you please?
I'll try A again.
A is what she wants. This is for Susan. Everyone, please.
Yes, all right.
Bruce.
Is he here again?
Bruce is one of my best friends.
Had a lot of...
Has a wife.
And so is Jane.
Bruce had a lot less trouble getting dates after he got rid of his blank. Bruce had a lot less trouble getting dates after he got rid of his blank. Simple, straightforward, declarative sentence.
Look.
Good girl.
Why?
We're waiting for you. What's wrong with you?
Oh, here. Yes,
No, I'm sorry.
yes.
Okay. Susan, Bruce had a lot less trouble getting dates after he got rid of his
Wife.
wife. You like that answer? Okay. All right. Wife is Susan's answer. Jim?
Bruce is married?
Yes.
To my wife, no, dandruff.
Dandruff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's like in the commercial. Yeah, that's okay. All right, Brett.
Well, you know, I didn't know that Bruce was married.
Oh.
I knew he had a good friend. But I didn't know he was married. He had a lot less trouble once he got rid of his lisp.
Lisp. Okay.
Get your hand out of there.
Well,
Nipsey.
Bruce used to tiptoe through the tulips, and after he got rid of his walk,
Started getting dates. Okay. All right. What do you say, Patty?
Well, I thought Bruce had a lot less trouble getting dates when he got rid of his dress.
Yes. Yeah. Dress was her answer.
Get
yes.
this man a
Get rid of
hearing
the
aid.
dress, and you'll attract. Okay.
Make that 1 quart of milk in the morning. He got rid of his lisp, but I can happy as can be.
Okay.
I
All
feel
right.
pretty.
There's
Let's
no
go.
dignity left to this show at all. It was after he got rid of his pimples.
There.
Oh, that's dignified. Pimples is a dignified answer.
Got a lot of different crazy answers there. All right, Myron, all you have to do is score 1 match, and you will win your 4th game. Here it is. Everyone participates.
All right.
Dr. Welby said to Pinocchio. That's the whole question, man. No, he said, you don't need a doctor, you need a blank. Dr. Welby speaking to Pinocchio. You don't need a doctor, you need a blank.
he was talking to Pinocchio when he said,
Yes. The lower tier is ready, upper tier.
Well, the upper tier is ready,
Wait a minute,
too.
I got
the
it.
upper tier aren't as smart.
Different world here, right?
You want to hear this?
Yeah, tell us that one. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay.
All right, now we're all set. Byron, think about it carefully. You don't need a doctor, you need a girl. A girl. Okay. Girl is his answer. Jim, what do you say Dr. Welby said to Pinocchio?
Well, Pinocchio was wooden, wasn't he?
Yeah,
He
he's
said,
very wooden.
you need a carpenter.
That's a good answer. Okay, Brett, what do you say? Dr. Welby to Pinocchio. What?
Betty White's trying to tell us that pimples is a classy answer. Is that what she's trying to say?
Pinocchio didn't have pimples.
And to think I consented to go out to dinner with her tonight. I must be crazy. Well, when you're lonely, you'll do anything. I said new nose.
A new nose. All right. Girl is the answer he's looking for. 1 answer will win the game for him. Nipsey,
when I began to
Listen,
grow.
all right, we've seen it now. Put it away, and it's his turn now.
I came with Jim Backus, and I'll leave with Jim. Carpenter.
Carpenter it is. Still looking for a girl for Myron, Patty.
No girls here, a carpenter.
Carpenter is the answer, I guess, according to the survey here. Richard?
Nipsey's fixed up with Jim. You want to do something after that? The Carpenters have it.
All right. One girl wins a game.
I just want to tell, are we looking for a girl for Pinocchio or for Myron?
For Myron. That's his answer.
A little wooden girl for no Carpenter.
Carpenter. All right. No match at all there, and that means we're going to go to the tiebreaker, but first we've got to go to this. All right, we've got a tie here, a nothing to nothing tie, so that means we're going to go to a tiebreaker. One question. The one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Susan, would you make a selection?
I'll try A again.
A again, she says. All right, everyone plays. This is it. Superman said, "Nobody in the world blanks like me." Superman.
Oh, Superman.
Superman said.
I said sewer man.
Oh, sit down.
I hadn't heard of it. Please read it again.
Superman said, "Nobody in the world blanks like me."
Well, don't get cross. I just asked.
I'm not really equipped to play this round because my Newberry's beads fell apart. You see, if you buy your beads in the dime store, you can't expect them to last, I suppose. So could we take time out while I fix
All right,
this?
fix your beads while I get an answer here from Susan. Superman said, "Nobody in the world blanks like me."
Flies.
She says, "Flies like me." What do you say, Jim? She says flies.
Back to Bruce, eh? Well, I say the same thing. Flies.
All right, that gives you one match, Susan. Brett?
Good thinking.
Isn't it wonderful? Even though my expensive jewelry was falling apart, I said flies.
There's another one for you, Susan. Nipsey, are you going to keep it rolling?
You know how I am. The name of the game is Superfly.
Fly. All right. You're off to a great start here. Let's see how we do down here.
That's right, nobody flies like Superman.
That's right. I certainly can't fly like
I
Superman.
certainly hope not.
But you can flutter a little
You're
bit.
doing wonderful work, though. And even though Brett was coming apart, I still put flies.
All right, are you going to break the spell?
No, I will not now, but I've heard all my life there are no flies on Superman.
Perfect round there for you, Susan. You got to go some to keep up with that, Myron. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. He's got to match every celebrity. Let's see now. John said, "Before everybody plays."
Everyone, yeah.
Yeah.
Before everybody plays.
No. John didn't say that.
No.
John said this.
Oh, it's my fault. I listened to you. Start again.
Now listen, this is very serious. It means a lot to Myron now. Okay. John said, "Before we were married, Mary and I had a lot more blank." John said, "Before we were married, Mary and I had a lot more blank."
Gotcha.
All right, Nipsey is now ready, so Myron?
I'm ready. What do you mean?
We'll call for an answer from you. I'll give it to you one more time. John said, "Before we were married, Mary and I had a lot more
Fun.
fun." Sounds like a good answer. Got to match everybody all along the line here, all up and down here to stay in the game. Fun's the answer, Jim.
Not particularly in my case, but fun.
Fun it is. All right. Brett, what do you say?
I just took a page from my own book. Fun.
Fun it is. Off to a good start, Myron. You've got two. Nipsey.
Well, actually, I had children, but I finally decided fun.
Fun, fun, fun. So much fun, Patty.
Some more fun.
There's some more fun. All right. You got 4. It's 6-4. You need 2 more to stay in the game. And here we go, Richard.
Well, Myron, I have good news and bad news for you.
What's the good news?
The good news is you have 4 funds, and the bad news is you have 1 money.
So, Susan Rayfield is the winner. Congratulations. Susan, would you step right here, please? What do you have? Fun. Okay, that's $100 for you, and you stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Myron. You've got $1,300 coming to you. Wow. Thank you, Myron Nestle. There you go. Bye, Myron. Okay, Susan, this is your first time up here, right?
Right.
Don't turn your back on me when I'm talking to you. What's that?
Sorry, I didn't think I was going to make it up here.
Why?
After the first two games.
Well, listen, you're okay. Now, you've got a chance at over $5,000 here, and we'll begin the super match right now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Funny blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you're allowed to get a little help from some of the celebrities, so you can choose three one at a time.
I love Patty's voice, so I'll let her have the first one.
I like your voice too, Patty.
Oh, thank you.
I like
but
your
what
hair.
do you know?
Your eyes. Your... What?
Funny face.
Funny face
Yeah.
is Patty's answer.
Nipsey.
Where do you see? How about funny papers?
Funny papers.
Right.
Okay. Comic strips, funny papers, all right.
Richard.
Richard.
Well, in honor of my dad, who was a forger, funny money.
Funny money? That's your answer?
It certainly is.
I see. So you've got funny papers, funny face, and funny money. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us another one if you'd like. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm debating between face or girl. Girl.
You say funny girl? Okay. That's the answer. She chooses. She thinks that's up there under the $500 response. We'll find out if it is or not by revealing first the $100 response. Funny bone is not a bad answer at all.
Right there by your elbow.
Yeah. Okay, still looking for funny girl. May we see the $250 response? Funny face is up there, the one that Patty gave you. All right, third and last chance for funny girl. Susan, here is the $500 response. Funny girl! Oh, congratulations. What'd you say?
It was just on TV a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, and that's why it came to your mind. And who knows why it came to that audience's mind, but that's what they said. So you can stand a little closer now that I've... All right.
She keeps moving away from you, and evidently she has a sound reason for it.
Now you got...
If your best friends won't tell you.
You got the $500. That means you'll now be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect that, however, you've got to match one celebrity, an exact match. Which one will it be?
I'll try Richard.
I'll bet.
Okay.
Betty tried him. She wasn't
Any person
so
who can
happy.
come up with funny money deserves another chance. Okay.
Remember, she threw her arms around me first, Richard, then. Okay, you get ready to write. You face me. I know you're a little bit nervous, but if you can just stand there, I'll read the $5,000 question. Blank tire, T-I-R-E. All right, he's finished his. Now, Susan, you give us your response to this. Blank tire.
Flat.
Flat tire. Good answer. I see some people in the audience are getting ready to stone you, Richard. For $5,000, may we see your answer?
I refuse to show on grounds I might be stoned. No, you see, flat is negative, and I thought of a positive thought, and I said spare tire.
Spare tire.
All right, just wait until you want a spare tire, then come to me. I'm sorry, darling.
It's all right. Listen, you both gave good answers there.
Why didn't you say
Susan,
flat?
you're still the champion. You've got $600 to your credit, and you're going to play another game, and you may be up here again. Who knows? Now, we've got to give you this message, and then you hurry right back. Now, let's say hello to our brand new player here in Challenger, Karen Phillipson. Hi, Karen.
Hi.
Karen, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a happy housewife. And I also do double duty as working girl, and I'm a tour coordinator.
And you're what?
A tour coordinator.
A tour coordinator. Oh,
Yeah.
all right. Good luck to you here, Karen. You know how it goes? Let's begin. Would you please make a selection?
I'll go with A.
A is what she wants. Everybody plays. Brand new game. The nearsighted turtle fell in love with a blank. The nearsighted turtle fell in love with a blank.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Everybody ready? Betty and Richard? Now they are ready, so we'll call on Karen for her answer. The nearsighted turtle fell in love with a...
Princess?
With a what?
A princess?
A princess?
Princess, yeah.
She said the nearsighted turtle fell in love with a princess. I had to ask
He wasn't
her
nearsighted,
twice,
he was
but I thought-
blind.
What do you say, Jim?
Well, it's a tagline of a joke, army helmet.
An army helmet, yeah. Okay. Brett?
A porcupine.
A porcupine. That dumb turtle.
I told you I was with Jim, and I am. A helmet.
Right. Hand in hand. All right. What do you say, Patty?
He said he fell in love with a rock.
With a rock. Yeah, it looked like a turtle.
Yeah.
Good answer. Richard?
With a hairbrush.
A hairbrush.
Happens to be a German.
That was a strange turtle.
Thank you.
With a rock. Rock Hudson.
Rock Hudson. Well, I'm sorry, Karen, you didn't do well with that. And we'll come back to these two ladies right after we pass along these messages. Ladies, our time has expired, or almost expired, and we're just going to have to carry on next time. Will you be ready to carry on next time?
Yes.
Sure will.
Yes, well, I'll be ready to carry on next time. Will you be ready to carry on next
I'd like
time?
to carry on with those
Anytime.
two
You
ladies
name the
this
place.
time.
There's no time for carrying on now. I'd like to thank each of you individually. You were terrific, Jim.
Thank you. It's
Hope
a
you'll
pleasure.
come back and
I'd
carry on
love to,
sometime,
very
would you? All right, and Brett, look
Would you like to
forward
buy a pair of beads?
And Nipsey, tonight's the night, isn't it?
The Dean Martin Show, folks. Be looking.
Yeah,
I'll be
he's going
there.
to be on that.
Right.
And he's been on a lot, and he's very good at it. And listen, you were terrific your first time around.
Oh, thank you.
Will
I
you
had
come
a-
back again sometime?
Love to.
Good.
We work as an entry.
Yes.
How about you?
I'll be at the Food Giant Thursday morning
All
at
right.
10 a.m.
We'll have this galaxy of stars next time.
Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Cass Elliott, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Swit.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Toastmaster's new family-size push-button oven toaster. Bakes, browns, toasts, heats, removable door and crumb tray. A good thing that lasts from Toastmaster. And glamorous Eternal Lash eyelashes. You put them on once easily, they stay on alluringly. Work, shower, sleep, and stay beautiful. Eternal Lash. And an assortment of party-time cocktail mixes. The mixes that have both quality and variety now make a perfect drink every time. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Yes, Mark, this is Match Game 74, production number 0177, air date to be announced, VTR 31674, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patti Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Wherever you are, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Yes, sir. How are
Here,
you,
here,
Richard?
scissors.
We like you so much.
Yes.
We chipped in
Yeah.
and bought you a promotional version
Oh, really?
of a new album. It's called The Hexorcist.
The
and
Hexorcist.
It stars Patty and a lot of marvelous people.
Oh, how nice.
And it's not a good picture of her, but It was taken late in the afternoon.
Thank you very much.
On the Dunhill label, and it's a funny album.
It is?
Yeah, I have no axe to grind.
You haven't?
No, because I buried it into...
I shall look forward to playing this and listening to it with a great deal of pleasure, and I thank you
Okay,
all
that'll
for
be
chipping
$2,
in.
please.
Yeah. Okay. So, celebrities, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, well, then let's say hello to our two players, Lou Mason and Debbie King. Hello there, Lou and Debbie. Lou has won one game. He has $350 to his credit, and we started this game last time out, and we finished Debbie's round, and she scored one match. And we've got a question for you, and we're going to get to that right after we get to this little business at hand. Here it is.
No, you're not holding.
Let's finish this game we started out last time. I'll push the button and reveal a question for Lou. This is it. Everybody plays.
Just a second.
What's this? Your chair is busted. You broke your chair.
Play the game, Richard.
The point, I mean,
going on?
I just stood up to take a collection.
Yeah.
And they stole my chair.
There's a game going on here, whether you know it or not.
That's
Richard.
right.
All right.
Are you ready to play whatever game is
Okay.
going on here? All right, everybody's in the game. What to do while you're waiting in line for gas? 1, turn off your engine. 2, loosen your tie. 3, take out your blank. I can't help you, my dear. You're on your own.
Pinko.
1, turn off your engine. 2, loosen your tie. 3, take out your blank. All right, everybody ready? Charles, we're waiting for you, sir. Now he's ready. All right, Lou Mason, you heard the question. What to do while waiting in line for gas? 1, turn off your engine. 2, loosen your tie. 3, take out your blank.
3, take out your wallet.
Take out your wallet. In which there is probably a credit card or money or something like that. That's a logical answer he gave you, Bill. What do you say?
I felt it was going to be the girl answering, so I said knitting.
Take out your knitting.
But I do needlework. I'm sorry about it.
Well, so do I.
Yeah,
Some of us take out our knitting. Yeah. Brett?
I think there's something wrong with Bill Cullen. Why would he think knitting?
I don't know.
mean, it's all. I mean, I might think knitting.
Yeah.
I didn't, actually. Wait till you get Charles's answer. His is a real
Well, show
killer.
us yours now.
A newspaper.
Take out your newspaper. Okay, Charles?
Show him your answer, Charles.
Like most actors who starved, I say lunch. I'll eat any time.
Okay.
Any.
It's an hour wait for the gas line. Patty?
Yeah, and I was with Charles. I also took out my lunch.
Oh, you took out your lunch, yes. We had a gay time, yes. Wallet is the answer, Lou Mason. You know, turn off your engine, loosen your tie, take out your...
Cigar.
Take out your cigar.
Now, that won't get you any gas, but there will be the biggest explosion you've ever heard.
Okay, Betty.
I was with you. You take out your compact.
Oh, take out the compact, yeah. Powder your nose, do all of those things. Okay, so at the end of round 1, there is no... it's a 1-0 in favor of Debbie King. I beg your pardon there. Debbie, please make a selection.
A, please.
She wants A. That's the one with... Yeah, thanks. Okay. When the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blink with his trunk. He did, indeed. He couldn't do it before he joined the Navy. After the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. All
I
right.
don't have to answer this. I'm going to write a letter home.
Yeah. Charles.
Well, I don't know if they do that.
Oh, Charles.
All right, they're already over there, so we'll come over here and get a response from Debbie. Everybody plays what? Her mic is broken. Okay, so you're going to use my mic, Debbie.
Enter your blank, Gene.
When the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. What do you put in that blank?
Well, I'm torn between 2 answers, but I'll say salute.
Salute with his trunk. Okay.
You have another
What was your other answer?
Bill, what did you say?
That salute is a heck of an answer.
Good answer.
Yeah, I came up with signal. I don't know if they do that anymore.
Yeah. Well, they signal in the Navy. Brett did not participate on that because she matched in the first round.
What was your other choice, dear?
Swim.
Swim. No, I said swab decks. I'm sorry.
Swab deck.
Yeah. Seriously, do sailors salute? Do they call it a salute?
Oh, yeah, they go like that. Oh, they do indeed. Yes, sirree. Yes, right.
Come with me to the captain.
Come with me to the captain's office. Yes, what did you
Did
say?
you ever see an elephant do that, though?
Not with his trunk. He did it?
Yep.
So, there's a man. All right, Debbie, you scored once there in the lower tier. How about you, Richard?
Your second answer was a good one.
Swim. Oh, swim. That was your second choice.
The breaststroke they do with the trunk.
That's right, yeah. Okay.
Everybody out of the pool.
Along with Charles Nelson, I am also a swab.
A deck swabber.
A big swab.
Okay, so you picked up one more match there, Debbie. Lou, we've got a question for you at the end of round 2, our final round. That'll come up right after this message is passed along to you.
GSN presents...
Johnny Olson was a dear man and absolutely suited to what he was doing. He was a tenor. You know, somebody with a deep bass voice can't stimulate the audience the way he did. Come on down. It just went right through you.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
He was terrific. I love Johnny.
We are now at the second and final round. Second half, got a question for Lou Mason. You must score 2 matches to tie the game. 3, however, will win another game for you, Lou. And everybody will participate.
You got it.
The Jolly Green Giant woke up, found 2 little people blanking on his nose. You don't have to write an answer. Just sit there and laugh for a little while, Patty.
Thank you.
Jolly Green Giant woke up and found 2 little people blanking on his nose. All right. Well, you never know. You really never know. Okay, upper tier is ready, lower tier is ready. We'll go over to Lou Mason. The Jolly Green Giant woke up and found 2 little people blanking on his nose.
They were sitting on his nose.
Sitting on his nose. Don't know him. He's the champ. Oh, now sitting on his nose is what I would have written if I had been playing this game. Now, what did you write?
You and your sedentary existence?
Yes.
We were sitting on his nose, but we got bored, so we started to dance on his nose.
Dancing on his nose. That is some nose he's got. Dancing on the nose. La-da-dee-da-da. What do you say?
Guess what I said?
Dancing.
No, I said sitting.
Oh, that's sitting on his nose. Okay, Lou, there's one for you. Charles?
Sorry, I said kissing on their nose.
Kissing. 2 people.
Which is a very sweet and lovable
Were they
answer.
standing or sitting when they were kissing?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Patty, what did you say?
My 2 were standing and dancing.
Standing and dancing on the nose.
Yeah.
All right, we're down to Richard Dawson here now.
I happen to know that because I'm very fond of the little people. And I love showbiz. They lived in the valley. They were a couple of swingers.
Yep.
So they were swinging on his nose.
Swinging on his nose.
Oh, would you rather?
Fish. Well, now, Lou, Jolly Green Giant woke up and found 2 little people blanking on his nose. Your answer is sitting, and we've got to have sitting from Betty if you are to stay in the game, Lou.
Don't make me so nervous. He was under an oxygen tent at the time. They were camping on his nose.
Camping. Well, there's no match there. Now Debbie King is the winner. Come on down, Debbie. Congratulations. Stand by for a moment. Lou will be leaving here not empty-handed. He's won $350, and he, too, I must say, is a very snappy dresser and a handsome fellow. Good luck to you, Lou.
Thank you very much. I enjoy it.
Thank you. Lou Mason. Goodbye. How do you feel?
I think I'm all right.
You look okay to me. You're going to have a go at a lot of money now, Debbie. Over $5,000 can be won right here now. You know how this goes?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank uncle. Now, you know how it goes. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match that one, match the next one, it's $250. Match a third one, it's 100 for you. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to give a little help here. Choose them one at a time if you would.
Richard Dawson.
Richard, what do you say? Blank uncle.
Cry uncle.
Cry uncle.
Isn't that when you give up? You cry uncle?
You say uncle.
Say uncle.
Oh, say, that's what I mean, because it's the American expression.
Yeah, say uncle.
Yeah.
Can we accept that as his answer? Say uncle?
What the heck?
There, Judge, is that okay?
Yeah,
yes,
they're all drunk.
okay.
Take no notice.
Say
uncle.
Say uncle.
I thought it was
Say uncle.
All right.
Ask me again. I got another good.
Is it I only get one shot, right?
No, 3 celebrities.
Celebrity.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles.
Try Dutch uncle.
Yes.
Dutch uncle.
I don't know
There's
what that
another
means.
one for you.
Brett.
Brett, what have you
I
got?
think the only thing that's left is rich uncle.
Rich uncle.
I wish I had one.
So you've got rich uncle, Dutch uncle, and say uncle. You may choose one of those, Debbie, or think up one of your own and give it to us, but we must call for a response now.
Rich uncle.
Rich uncle is what she wants, the one that Brett gave you. Okay, that's what she hopes is up there. We'll find out right now if it is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Man from Uncle. Okay, that was a popular TV series for a long time. Still looking for a rich uncle here. May we see the $250 response? Dutch uncle, that's up there, the one that Charles gave you. What would you do if you found your rich uncle there, Debbie? Don't answer that question. Here we are. Here is the $500 response.
That's what I meant.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
I'll be a monkey.
I never thought I'd find a monkey's uncle up there. I'll be done. Well, that's the way it is, Debbie. It happens that way sometime. So you've got the $100. You're the champ. You're going to have another go at another game. So let's meet your challenger right now. Here comes Carol Hoffman. Hello, Carol. How are you? Want to sit back up there? Debbie, you know Carol? How's Carol Hoffman?
Hanging in there.
Hanging in there? Right. All right, where are you from, Carol, and all
Canada. I'm originally from Canada.
Yeah?
I came out to California about 10 years ago. I'm married, and I have 2 little ones.
Okay, good luck to you here, Carol.
Thank you.
And good luck to Debbie. Shall we begin, ladies?
I guess
all right.
so.
I'll push the button, reveal an A and a B, and ask Carol to make a selection.
I'll take B.
She wants B. Everybody plays. Got a brand new game going, folks. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of blank. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of blank.
I'm first.
Very good, Brett.
Yes.
All right, lower tier is ready. And Bill Cullen is now ready. And Charles will be ready in a moment or so. He's trying to think of a word. Okay. All right. Carol Hoffman. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of...
Blood.
Really?
What did she say?
She said blood.
And the
audience is
20 miles to the
applauding
gallon.
blood. Yeah. Got a bunch of vampire bats sitting in the audience there. Bill, what did you say? Her answer's blood.
I begin to think I'm living in the past, along with most of my... I said moonshine. I think that's how the Godfather got his start.
Yeah, illicit liquor of some kind
Good,
there.
that's good.
Booze, yeah. What, Brett?
Charles is playing easy with me.
Without any socks on, it must be
I
thrilling.
had a spasm in my foot and it went toward her.
Oh, you devil.
What?
I think mine's a very sensible answer. I said lead.
Pumped it full of lead? Yeah.
Oh,
He
you.
is
What do
angry.
you know? No, you never got any prizes for being right.
Charles?
I lived with Italians for years. Vino.
Vino, yeah. Vino. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of...
Olive oil!
Olive oil! Olio d'olivo. Okay,
Well, you don't have any gas.
No me vas con buddy.
You pump your tank full of holes.
No, you pumped the hole.
full of booze.
Booze will make that engine run. Okay. So it's nothing there, Carol, but it was a nice try. We'll get back to you in a moment or so. First, we've got a little business to do, and this is it.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister, and Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. And Purina Variety Menu, 20 varieties with 95% of whatever the label says, plus 5% vitamins and nutrients. No fillers added. Purina Variety Menu. And new, thicker, richer than ever before, Dial Shampoo. The shampoo with special managing agents leaves hair soft with a natural-looking shine. Dial Shampoo. Match Game 74 will have more blanks to fill following this.
We're ready to carry on, if you're ready to carry on. Okay, let's carry on. Carol Hoffman did not score in her half of the first round. Let's see how Debbie does. Little Red Riding Hood said, I got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my blank. Got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my blank.
Come along, Charles. What's wrong with you today, my darling?
You know who Yule Gibbons is? He's this old guy.
That's the Godfather, sweetheart.
All right, Debbie. Little Red Riding Hood said, I got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my...
Basket.
Basket. She said he ate the basket. I didn't know there was any nourishment in all that wicker. Bill, what did you say?
Could be that Yule Gibbons was on a diet.
Yeah?
But not mine. Grandmother.
Oh, really? Grandmothers are fattening. Yeah. Full of nourishment, though, I would say.
Protein.
Right?
Lots of protein.
Yeah, a lot of protein.
There are many edible things in the forest.
Yes.
And one of them is a basket.
Oh, there's a basket. There's a score for you, Debbie. Charles?
Sorry, I said cookies, dandelion, of course.
Dandelion cookies.
Cookies?
She had dandelion cookies in the basket?
Well, she had cookies in the basket,
Yeah.
didn't she? You got more right today than ever.
Yeah.
I'll call the doctor in the morning.
What did you say, Patty?
Well, the logical thing, he ate her basket.
I got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my basket. Okay, Richard?
No, Yule Gibbons ate the contents of the basket. He ate her goodies.
He ate her goodies. Okay.
Say good night, David.
Can't say, all right. What do you say, Miss Betty White?
Good night, David.
Ate the goodies.
Yes.
Okay, so it's 2-0 at the end of round one, and I will find the strength to muster to pull the button and reveal. And Carol, you do what?
Okay, I'll try B again.
All right, B is what she wants. Now, last time around, you didn't match anyone, Carol, so that means you got to go like 60.
In a foreign tongue.
No, I'm all right. Here it is.
Yeah.
Dumb Dora.
Oh, so dumb.
No, we do that sometimes, but not this time. Dumb Dora thought Beethoven's Fifth was a blank. Dumb Dora thought Beethoven's Fifth was a blank. Okay, that's an easy one, right? Oh, yeah, simple. Nothing to it. All right. Ready, Charles?
Nothing's easy for me in life.
Lower tier is ready, upper tier is ready. So, we'll come over to Carol Hoffman's. Dumb Dora thought Beethoven's Fifth was a...
Bottle of booze.
Bottle of booze. Get a big round of applause from all the winos in the audience. What do you say, Bill? Bottle of booze is her answer.
Thing that leapt to mind was Henry VIII's ex-wife, but it was too long to write, so I came up with a bottle, an obvious.
Bottle.
Booze.
Okay. On the bottle, there's one match. Brett?
You know what? Now that she's explained it to me, it is a very simple answer.
Yes. And you didn't think of it?
I said department store. I don't know why I said department store. I couldn't. Oh, don't try
did not say bottle of booze.
Can you imagine
Can
that?
I imagine? She didn't say
I
bottle
drink it by
of
the
booze,
quart,
Charles.
honey. I don't buy those
What's the
fifths.
reason why she didn't say bottle of booze?
She's drunk.
Oh, I see. Charles?
Well, I gave it up. So I said drink, which is the same thing.
Well, no.
No?
It could be a soft drink. Okay, Patty, what do you say there?
My Dora was even dumber. She thought Beethoven's Fifth was a plea.
Beethoven's Fifth was a plea.
But Beethoven, you know, was divorced lots of times, so she thought Beethoven's Fifth was a wife.
Now you want to match Betty to stay in the game, Carol. Here we go, Betty.
A bottle of booze.
That's the time. So it's 2-2, and we'll get back to you in a moment or so, but first this. Well, listen, we got just 15 seconds to say goodbye, so say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Listen,
Bye, Gracie.
4 seconds. Say goodbye. Say goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Join us next time, Match Game 74.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0276, and it is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patti Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. I was just strolling by and I thought I'd drop in. Just out for a little constitutional. Nice to have all of you here with us on Match Game 74. We're going to have a good time today because we got the usual cast of assorted characters. And we have a guy I just met a few seconds ago backstage for the first time in my life.
Me too.
And you too?
He's from Ogden, Utah.
He's what, really?
He's from Ogden, Utah.
I don't know where he's from, but I'll welcome him as warmly as I can if you'll join me in welcoming Donald Ross. Thanks for being with us. How about that shirt and tie, Donald?
How about that shirt and tie?
Yeah, that's a matching...
But I'm not going to wear it on the show.
Oh, you won't wear it on the show, okay. I think it's very attractive, the shirt and tie that matches.
No, it doesn't match.
It doesn't match?
No.
It looks like it matches to me.
I think Patty dressed me again.
Oh,
I didn't want to match her now. And
those two folks are married, this one and this one.
Up until
Just
today.
not anymore.
To me, and he's married to her.
Let's get underway by welcoming our two players here, Janet Finn and Chris Keaton. Hello, ladies. How are you? Okay. Janet's our current champion. She's won $6,200. She's got a lot of money to her credit, and we haven't even started, and you're tensing up already, aren't you? Stay loose, Janet. And she's being challenged by Chris. We're in the middle of round one, and you've had your question, and you didn't do well with it, did you? And we've got a question for you coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got a little business we want to do with you, and this is it. Here we go. I'll push a button and reveal our other first round question. This is for you, Janet. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. Chiquita, the flamenco dancer, said, "I forgot my castanets. So, at tonight's performance, I'll be banging my blanks together." I got to read that again just to make sure I heard what I thought I heard.
Can you do this time without an accent?
Chiquita, the flamenco dancer, said, "I forgot my castanet, so at tonight's performance, I'll be banging my blanks together."
I'm already finished.
And a girl, Brett. Brett's the best. She's the first one.
I love you in hot pink.
I'm only kidding. What's that?
I love you in hot pink. That is a hot pink tie.
Yeah, I guess that's a hot pink tie. Would you call that a hot pink tie, Richard?
You're a hot pink tie.
Thank you very much.
Does it like it when I call it that?
Yeah, loves it there. You ought to see what it's doing down here. All right, now, Janet Finn. Chiquita, the flamenco dancer, said, I forgot my castanet, so at tonight's performance, I'll be banging my blanks together.
Boobs?
Okay.
Did she say what I thought she said?
That's what I thought she said. I really
No,
didn't
she
expect
said
her to
what
say
I told you she said.
What do you say, Donald?
If she said what you told me, she said, we're not on the air now.
Yes, we are. May we see your answer?
Chiquita is bananas, and she put her bananas together.
That must have made a great clicking sound. Bang two bananas together, it goes thud. What do you say, Brett?
I believe this is a match.
Really?
Uh-huh. I said she knocked her knockers together.
I don't know. I guess I have too logical a mind for you people. It's the last answer in the world that I would have said. I mean, you could do that all day. You wouldn't make a sound. I wouldn't make a sound.
You chew gum while you do it, honey.
From Alabama here.
The lady from Alabama. No.
You wouldn't make a sound, but you'd get a lot of bookings.
Charles, what did you say?
I said boobs.
That's what she said. Well, Chiquita said, I forgot my castanet, so tonight's performance I'll be banging my blanks together. She said boobs. He said boobs. She said, so far we got 6. What do you got there?
I got a lack of boobs, but aside from that, I also don't have it on my card. I said false teeth.
False teeth would make a sound. Now, that would sound like a castanet, you see. Very good answer.
Thank you.
Logical.
Wrong,
Yeah, wrong, but good there. Richard?
Present?
Yes. When he says that, like that, I know he's written a dumb answer. Whenever he says presently, I know he's come up with a real weirdo answer.
One day you're going to say that to me, and I won't have. No, they do a lot of this, don't they?
That's right.
Well, if they did that and then click... Oh! I just became a boy soprano, ladies. Anyway, I wrote heels.
Heels would make it. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, leg.
Yeah. No, but all right, let me see. I'll tell you what I thought in a moment, but I can't until... No, after you.
Now, Janet, I take this game very seriously. I really do. And I was thinking of myself in terms, if I were Chiquita, what would I do? Now, logically, I would take off my earrings. Now, listen, please.
Okay. That's very good.
There you go.
But now try it our way.
Did you hear something go click, click, click?
No. I told you I'd tell you my answer after one has given his, because I'm not allowed to do that. I would say the thing that would make a noise if you forgot your castanet was to stand there and to bang your knees together.
Just a second.
Yeah. Well, that'd make a noise, too.
That's very good.
Yeah. Well,
That's rottener than bananas.
No, knees is a good answer. That's 2 for you and none for you. And now, Chris, you make a choice here. Second and final round.
B, please.
B. All right. You didn't match anybody in the first round. That means everybody plays in this round. The old prospector said...
Very old prospect.
Boy, was he old.
Very
sleepy and tired. He said,
I finished.
Last week, some strange young fella named Kung Fu walked into my camp and blanked my burro.
Last week.
Gosh, Gosh, I'm so smart.
Said,
This
last
week I
week,
can't stand.
some strange young fella named Kung Fu walked into my camp and blanked my burro. Think about that.
I've been ready for an hour and a half.
What's that? Did you say something to me? Huh?
I love it when you get old. You sneak.
All right. Everybody finished. Now, Chris Keaton. Did you hear all that? You want me to repeat it?
Would you please?
Oh, sure. Be glad to, Chris. Thank you. She wants me to repeat it.
No, she doesn't. No.
Yes, she does.
Can somebody else repeat it?
No, she does. The old prospector said,
Last week, some strange young fella named Kung Fu walked into my camp and blanked my burro. Or borrowed my blank.
No. Blank my burro. What do you say? What do you put in a blank?
Kicked.
Kicked my burro. Okay. Ha! He's always doing that, isn't he? Ha! What do you say?
The question that became a 90-minute special. I said karate, judo chop.
Judo chop my
Yes.
burro. That's what he does in Kung Fu. What do you say, Brett?
I say with that matching shirt and tie, I'm going blind.
Yes, it's a bit much. Gay.
Could you get a little gate to put up here or anything like that? I said karate. Now, I don't want any comments about my spelling.
Okay, he karate my burro. Kicked and karate do not match. Charles?
I said also karate shot, but it's chop.
It's
isn't it?
chop, yeah.
But karate is there.
Yeah. Oh, hook there. What do you say?
Well, that fella that does kung fu is a very spiritual person.
Right.
So I said that he blessed his burro.
Chris, you're looking for the answer, kicked my burro, and you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Richard.
Burrow.
Burro.
I said it first.
Burro.
Well, at the risk of making an ass of myself, he stole my burro.
Stole my burro. That does not match. So, Janet Finn wins the game. There you go again. Okay, stand by for a moment. Gee, I'm sorry to see you go, Chris. You're not going to leave here empty-handed. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. I hope you enjoyed coming up here. We've enjoyed meeting you. Chris Keaton, goodbye. There she goes. Now, we're going to find out in a little bit if you're going to increase your earnings above $6,300. But before we do that, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we go. Janet Finn, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, you've been here before. You know how it goes. This is your third shot at the big money. You've done it before. Maybe you can do it again. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Be my blank. Now, the answer they gave most often... What's that?
There's a deranged man out there.
He just had a heart attack. It's all right.
Be my blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
Richard?
Be my Valentine.
Be my Valentine. There's one.
Charles.
Charles, what do you say?
Be my love. Sammy Kahn song.
Yeah.
My friend Sam.
Brett, please.
Brett, be my...
Try it. Try it.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, let me see. Be my Valentine. Be my love. Be my... There isn't even any such thing as be my own.
It's an expression.
Be my own.
Right.
Be my own.
What Jack asked you to be.
Yeah.
Be your bride. Be my
He never asked me to be his
own.
bride.
All right, no further comments. Do not confuse this little girl here. All right, you've got 3 up there. Be my own, be my love, and be my Valentine. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Janet, what do you want to do?
I'd like to try Valentine.
You'd like to try Valentine. All right. That's Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Be my love. That's Charles' answer. When you sing that song, it could hurt you badly. Now, we're looking for Be My Valentine. May we see the $250 response? Be My Guest is a good answer, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, last chance for Be My Valentine. Here we go with the $500 response. Be My Valentine! So you've got the 5. Now, that means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head in order to collect the $5,000. Which one will it be?
I'll try Charles.
You'll try Charles.
Oh, he's not going to sing again, is he?
Oh, I hate this part. All right.
Charles, you get ready to write. You face me, Janet. Here's the $5,000 question.
Oh, no.
Blank Bay, B-A-Y. Blank Bay. You will not find the answer in my eyes, Charles. Blank Bay. Finished. Okay.
Oh. No, it's very nervous.
Okay, now he's come up with his answer, and you're going to try and come up with an answer that you think will match his and collect that $5,000. What do you say? Blank Bay.
Moonlight.
Moonlight Bay. All right. I'd say, in view of the fact that he sang the other answer, Be My Love, why, it'd be a good bet that he might say Moonlight Bay. For $5,000, Charles, may we see it?
Janet, I'm sorry. Chesapeake, Hudson, I took the nearest one, San Francisco Bay.
San Francisco Bay.
I'm sorry. I really am.
Moonlight. Hey, he got Moonlight there.
Moonlight Bay's a
Donald,
great
you have
answer.
Moonlight there.
But she probably dated more than I did.
Sheepshead Bay. Yeah. You wouldn't say Sheepshead Bay. Here in California, you wouldn't say
Moonlight Bay. Moonlight Bay is a good answer.
Moonlight Bay is good. Okay. So you're up to $6,800. You have improved your position a little bit. You're going to play another game. Let's welcome Richard Fox. Hello there. Climb aboard the carousel. Janet, you know Richard? All right, Richard.
Very good, thank you.
You got a great suntan. You look good.
Yes.
How do you feel?
Great. It's good to be here.
Doesn't he look good there?
How can anyone wear a wild jacket like that?
Venice Beach will do for you.
Venice Beach will do that for you. Okay.
Every time.
What else you want to tell us about Richard Fox?
I teach in Anoka, Minnesota, a suburb of Minneapolis. I have 12 brothers, 3 sisters, and 2 very tired parents.
Good for you, Richard.
Great. Thank you.
Are any of those people here?
No, they're all back east.
They are?
I'm sorry to say.
Well, I guess they'll be rooting for you, though.
There wouldn't be room for anyone else.
All right, Richard. Good luck to you. We'll start this game right after we start this commercial for you. You hurry back. Okay. All righty. Richard Fox, you're the challenger. You make a selection if you would.
I'll take A, please.
A. I love that jacket.
Thank you.
It really is terrific. If you haven't got a color set, he's...
No more tasteful than what I'm wearing. Patti, did you dress Richard also?
Luigi, the Italian field goal kicker, lost his football. So he kicked his blank over the goalposts. Yeah. It's Luigi.
Luigi, yeah.
Luigi. An Italian football kicker.
Now, is there a secret to this question that I'm not getting?
Well,
or can I just make it up as I go along?
He's Italian.
He's Italian.
Yeah, he lost his football, so he kicked his blank over the goalposts.
Oh.
I see. Okay, this lower tier is ready.
I know.
Charles is ready.
I would like to make an announcement, if I might have camera 1. Hello. I would like to talk about loud jackets and shirt and tie sets and pretty pink ties. But my rather distinguished, stunning tie was a gift of the Dawson boys, Mark and Gary, and personally sewn by them. Mr. Dawson's sons gave me this simple but distinguished, as opposed to the rather loud, raucous things on my right, including the dress I'm next to.
Yes, of course. That's very nice.
From you.
That's very nice. You're teaching your boys to sew, isn't that sweet?
Well, they're also co-owners of a gay bar on La Cienega.
I see.
There's nothing wrong in sewing, is there?
No, nothing wrong. All right, here we go. Luigi, the Italian field goal kicker, lost his football, so he kicked his blank over the goalposts. Richard?
I'd have to say shoe.
His shoe?
Yes.
All right. Shoe. What do you say, Donald? He said shoe.
I didn't say shoe.
No.
Did Carol say something about my shirt?
No, he
tie?
didn't.
No.
Not the shirt or the tie.
It's both.
It's the shirt and tie together.
May we see it?
Yes. I said pizza.
His kicked his pizza. All right. Luigi, the Italian, kicked his pizza over the field goal. What do you say, Brett?
Why did Patti marry him? Can she explain that to us? No?
No.
Poor little thing.
Plowing
I
ahead.
said helmet.
Get his helmet over.
Look, I've got a fan over there. I'm
That's
not
right.
alone and lonely.
That's right. That's a good answer, according to him. Yeah. Charles?
Don't put too much Romano cheese in, and you can kick your meatball.
Right. That's a good answer. Have you got the goodie?
The goodie?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but another side order of meatball.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
All right. Then I wrote 3 meatballs.
Well, so far we've got 3 meatballs.
I beg your pardon.
4.
That's
an order.
Okay. Well, all right, Richard, you didn't do well with that at all.
You're
and
right.
We've got your first round question, but before we do anything, we've got to do this. All right. Oh, boy. Listen, no score in the middle of round 1. Your question will be coming up next time we get together. Bring that jacket back. I've got to see that jacket again. That's terrific.
If that jacket's missing, we'll know where it is.
It doesn't go with the shirt, Donald.
No, it doesn't.
Trust
Absolutely
me.
do not do that. I have to thank you and say goodbye. It's been a pleasure. My pleasure and your pleasure. To join us next time, Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Crooks and Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Phyllis Newman, Richard Dawson, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends and gentle hearts.
Your pants don't match your jacket
My
and your
pants
vest.
don't match my jacket or my vest.
Yeah.
Well, I can't afford a whole thing and buy it at one time. That's the way
But
it
you look
is.
cute anyway.
Thanks, cutie. Everybody okay? Sure. Are you all right, Avery?
Sure.
Good. Are we traumatizing you?
No, not at all anymore.
Why do you ask?
Well, it's his, first
He
week on
always
the
does
show.
his hair like
How do
that.
you feel about your
I
first
feel
week here?
terrific. They're not as mean as they look at home, folks. They really
All right, what do you say we say hello to the players? What do you say to the 2 girls here?
She must be your wife.
Gloria and Mason. There she is. Hi, Gloria. Listen, Mark Breslow, would it be possible to do a split screen with Gloria Mason and
What have
Patti
you been
Deutsch
drinking?
on the same thing? Is that possible? Can you do split screen
Why?
on this show while I look at the monitor and
Do
see?
they look alike?
Well, We've
never tried that.
Well, let's try it. There. It'll just take a second.
compliment.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well, I just want to see you 2 ladies side by
It's all in
side.
the bangs.
Your faces side by side.
Starting
They
to
both
sound
have the
weird.
same bangs. They both have pretty smiles and pretty
They're
eyes.
very nice.
There they are.
You know.
Why,
don't
they
smile.
do look. No, they look up. They do. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, the
Excuse
technical director ought to get a hand because we do these spontaneous things on the spur of the moment. Right. Yes.
Could I have a split screen with Richard Dawson to show how much we look alike?
Only if you shave first. All right, now listen. This lady has won $100. She's won her first game, and she's going to have a go at the big money super match here and have a go at over $5,000. We'll do that right after we pass along this message to you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here we are. I know I'm only kidding. Are you ready, Gloria?
I'm ready.
Okay, now, you know how this goes. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, Patty's ready, too. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Morning blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Bing, if you match it. And the second most frequent response worth $250. And the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like a hand from?
Avery.
Avery. What do you do with that? Morning blank. How do you fill that blank in, Avery?
I said after.
Morning after. Okay, there's one. They like that one. Now, another one.
Patty.
Patty?
Sickness.
Oh, Patty, I did not tell me.
Patty, you said it as if you've had it. But you don't have any children, do you?
Had it. She's got it.
I have a dachshund, though.
Oh, you have a dachshund. I see. One more.
She was sick.
Richard.
And Richard.
Morning Glory.
Morning Glory.
That's it.
Now, Gloria, it's up to you to make a decision. You may use one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'm going to go along with Richard and say Morning Glory because that's what I first thought of, too.
You thought of Morning Glory right off the bat.
Yes, I did.
And you hope that's going to be up there under the $500 spot. All right, we'll find out if it is right now. But we got to start down at the bottom and take a look first at the $100 response. Morning sickness. There's Patty's answer. Okay, that may be a good sign. And I've never heard of sickness being a good sign before. But this might be an exception. Here we go. Looking for Morning Glory. May we see the $250 response? Glory it is. Congratulations. She won. What do you think is under there, the big one there? After?
Morning Star.
Morning Star.
Morning Dew? No.
Morning Dew?
No.
All right. Here we go with the $500
No,
response.
that's Mountain Dew.
Morning after. Avery.
Whoa!
You know, beginner's luck.
But did you hear his other one? His other choice was Morning Mother. He just left home last week. 46 years old.
Now, Gloria, you've got $250. You're going to play for $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one of them head-to-head, and this will have to be an exact match, and it's time for you to name that person now.
Richard.
Okay? You face me if you would, please. Here's the $2,500 question. Blank jam. J-A-M. Blank jam. Finished. Now we find out from this lady what answer she has in her mind that she thinks will match his. Blank jam. What do you say to that?
Strawberry jam.
You say strawberry jam? You're getting half-hearted applause from the audience, but they can be wrong sometimes, so don't pay any attention to them. Pay attention to Richard Dawson, because he's going to hold his card up. What's that?
They're not wrong this time.
They're not.
Traffic.
Traffic jam is an excellent answer. Strawberry jam is it's a little marmalade-y. Oh, he has strawberry up there.
I'd like to show you what
did you
Schreiber has there.
No, I didn't have anything worth
Toe jam.
Now, you've still got your $350 here, and you're still the champ, and you're going to meet another player right now, so let's bring on that player. Here comes Joy Speck. Now for you, Joy, you know Gloria. And Joy Speck will now tell us her life story in 8 seconds.
Well, I'm married. I have a daughter.
You're married?
Yes.
Okay, it was a short wedding, wasn't it, sir?
I have a daughter, Wendy Kay, who's 2.5, and I work part-time in Diamond Bar.
You work part-time?
Yes.
You have beautiful brown eyes.
Oh, thank you.
Doesn't she have beautiful brown eyes?
Beautiful brown eyes.
Right.
Right one.
We're only talking about
She
that at
has
breakfast.
pretty dimples, too, doesn't
Very
she?
nice dimples.
Lovely dimples.
I'd get on with it before you get in trouble.
All right.
That once.
We're ready to have a go at it if you are. Good luck to both ladies. Please make a selection.
A, please.
A. Here we go.
What are you laughing at?
Beautiful,
Beautiful brown eyes. Beautiful, beautiful brown.
She's over 50.
All right. Now, one time on this program, some time ago, Patti Deutsch did a terrific imitation of Howard Cosell. And she's going to do it again.
How did she get so lucky?
All right.
Okay.
Mrs. Howard Cosell said...
Yes. I met my husband Howard at a big Hollywood premiere, wherein I spotted my husband-to-be blanking his own hand.
Blanking his own hand.
Blanking his own what?
His own hand.
Would you read it again, please?
Yeah, read it again.
I met my husband Howard
No, wait a minute. Let Patty do it again.
at a big Hollywood premiere, wherein I spotted my husband-to-be blanking his own hand.
Oh! I love it when you get cross with it.
All right. Okay. Just put this slot in the card
I
in the
haven't
slot.
finished it yet.
Oh, all right.
It hasn't even started. It's so depressing. Charles, darling, please come home. All is forgiven.
Your days at the Art Students League are over. Put the card in a slot. It's fancy enough.
I'm not drawing anything. This was drawn before the show. I'm trying to think of an answer.
Oh, I see. I met my husband Howard at a big Hollywood premiere wherein I spotted my husband-to-be blanking his own hand. And Howard Cosell is talking. Do you know who Howard Cosell is?
All right, just a minute.
People think of him as kind of an...
Former attorney at law.
I know who Howard Cosell is.
Yes, and you know what his reputation is in the industry and all that? No, he wasn't. Okay, now we come over here to Joyce Beck. Mrs. Howard Cosell, you know who Howard Cosell is.
Yes, I know him.
I met my husband Howard at a big Hollywood premiere wherein I spotted my husband-to-be blanking his own hand.
Kissing.
Kissing his own hand. Good answer? Kissing his own hand.
That's nice.
Kissing his own hand.
Kissing his own hand.
I said kissing his own hand. Wonderful answer. See? Howard Cosell has that kind of reputation for being sort of, you know, fond of himself.
Well, why not? That's the way he is.
That's right.
Is he true he buys his rugs at Newberry's? It certainly looks that way, doesn't it?
Yes.
I said kissing.
Kissing. That's good for you, Joy. Gary, what did you say?
Well, there's another kind of hand, and I said he was giving himself his own hand. You know, like applause. So I said applauding.
Applauding his own hand.
Wait a minute! That man went like that to me! I want him out of here!
All right, now we come down here to Phyllis Newman. I spotted my husband-to-be blanking his own hand.
Well, I had a visual picture. I don't know what other kind of picture you could have of him shaking his own hand.
Shaking his own hand.
That's a nice answer.
No, he would
Like
be
going
doing
like
that.
this
Yeah,
because
like
nobody
that.
else would shake
Yes.
his hand.
Right, okay.
I like kissing.
And you, boy, we're sure making a lot of friends of Howard Cosell here tonight.
Who cares? We're not in football or baseball.
That's
what
right.
can he do to us?
Well, he can sue us because he's a lawyer.
Oh, no, he's
No.
good. He's good.
What do you say?
The way our career's going, we might end up in football. Well, I had an audio picture.
Yeah.
And I said,
All right, Patti Deutsch, who looks like Gloria Mason.
Yes.
You have a card there with an answer
Yes,
on it.
I said that Howard was announcing his own hand.
Announcing his own hand.
Took him to a poker game.
It's my hand.
So that's 2 for you, Joy. Your question coming up, but right now we got a message for you. Pay attention now. Hello there. Here we go on our merry way. Now, you've had your question, you've matched 2 celebrities, and now it's your turn. Round 1, everybody plays. The Jungle Doctor said, "These natives are really mean. I get nervous every time I ask a patient to blank." The Jungle Doctor said, "These natives are really mean. I get nervous every time I ask a patient to blank."
A jungle doctor?
A jungle doctor is speaking.
Was it Schweitzer?
Albert Schweitzer?
With that accent.
No. All right. In the nick of time. All right, these two bodies are ready. Her body is ready, but she left her mind home.
You don't know.
Is your body ready?
Let me ask you one question. Did she ever get out of the jungle?
Okay, all
Can I
set.
change?
Well, if you can do it quickly.
Okay.
All right, quickly.
Okay.
All right. She changed her mind last minute. Gloria Mason, the jungle doctor said these natives are really mean. I get nervous every time I ask a patient to
Open his mouth.
open
Like
his
that.
mouth. Yeah, say ah. Okay. Now don't boo her. She's the champ. Just leave her alone.
Is that a good answer?
Well, sure.
That's your
he'd get nervous.
Ubangi, but I don't
mean,
understand.
you know, he's in the middle of the jungle and he gets nervous every time he says, open, you know, all that.
Open your mouth.
Yeah, open wide.
Makes the natives nervous.
Yeah, they could eat the
I thought
doctor.
they'd be much more nervous if he said cough.
Cough. No match
Nobody
there.
likes that either.
No, that'd make me nervous, but not them then. What do you say?
Well, honey, I have my degree, as we all know. I said leave a specimen.
I see. All right. Moving right along to Gary Berghoff.
Do you have any airsick bags? No. Wait till you hear mine. I said cough, too.
Cough. Okay. Taking a couple of coughs there.
How would she know cough?
Yes. What do you say, Phyllis?
Mine is a long explanation. Do you have time?
Yeah.
First, I thought the natives were naked, so that the doctor they would get nervous if he said to dress. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But then I crossed out dress, and then I said to say ugh.
Say ugh.
But that's like opening your mouth. Say ah, say ugh. Isn't that a match?
Yeah, that is a match.
Yes, it is. You see?
By Jove, you talked him into it. Yes.
But you do get the picture.
Yes, say
Okay.
ugh,
Say
because
ugh.
you couldn't say ah. You
That's
only
right.
say ah in
Oh, that's
Boston.
right, that's right.
You got the picture on that. Would you read the question, please?
All right, anything you say, dear. I get nervous every time I ask a patient to
Bend over. Here's my plan.
Well, the doctor wasn't too sure of himself. I see that. What do you say?
I just wanted understood that I did not know this answer would follow that answer.
Okay.
Open wide.
Okay.
That's a match.
Well, the score is now 2-2.
We better make a lot of things perfectly clear.
Just in the nick of time, we've got a commercial, and this is it. Go to black. Right. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Push this button, and the thing slides down after a while, and we got a tie score here. We're going to break the tie. Right, Joy?
Right.
What do you want?
A again, please.
A. Who does not play? Avery and Brett do not play. Everybody else does.
Right.
Count Dracula said.
Yeah.
Count Dracula said.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have not had a wink of sleep since my coffin was eaten by blank. That's what he said.
Say
I
that
have
again.
not had a wink of sleep since my coffin was eaten by blank.
Eaten?
Eaten by blank. By blank.
My gum.
Do you understand me, Joy?
Hi, Cracky.
Don't talk about me when I'm gone. Okay. Bobby. Everybody is ready. I will read it to you one more time. I have not had a wink of sleep since my coffin was eaten by blank.
Termites.
Termites!
Let's hear it for the bugs. She said termites.
Oh!
Termites is the answer.
And they also eat Christmas trees. Termites, termites.
Oh, he's got termites up there, yeah. Very good.
What are they, blind?
See, you
booed him for
thought
the
termites
right
is a right answer. It's a good answer there. Termites is a good answer, right?
It's a wonderful answer, so I said the bat. First I said Bela Lugosi, and then I said the bat.
I'm not a good
No, Joe, don't be so mean to me. I'm only trying. You come up here and try it.
Yes, come up here. Everybody go. No, you better not there.
You tell them, fat lady.
Look who's talking.
Yes. Now, Richard, would you like to carry on?
Have you two queens finished?
Termite.
Termite. Go.
He's a good player. This kid.
Beavers.
Beavers.
Bloody beavers.
Beavers
I'm a
don't eat
joiner, I don't
coffins.
How do
They
you
chew
know?
on wood.
They certainly do. They
How do
eat
you
wood.
know?
Beavers
No,
eat
they
wood.
just chop down trees and make
No,
dams.
you
That's
lived in
all.
New York too long.
No.
You're not allowed to
Get
say
out of
that.
Beaver Country,
All right.
Wisconsin.
How many you got? You got 4. You got 2. You need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready? Here we go. Pay attention. Listen. Lady with the wig, will you pay attention?
She can't help it. She likes me.
He's gone crazy.
Yes, I know.
Well, look where I've been
When
sitting.
Maid
for 3
Marian
weeks.
lost the key to the padlock on her chastity belt, Robin Hood knocked the lock off with his blank.
What was the question?
And
Say it again,
you don't play.
What was the question?
When Maid Marian lost the key to the padlock on her chastity belt, Robin Hood knocked the lock off with his blank.
I got it the first time
And a
round.
girl. Okay, that's a simple question.
Requiring
Requiring a simple answer.
Oh, which Robin Hood is
All
this?
right, good.
Really?
All right, yes. Just think about it now. When Maid Marian lost the key to the padlock,
I heard it.
Robin Hood knocked the lock off with his
Shh, don't say the answer.
blank. All right. Now we are ready to call on Gloria for her response. When Maid Marian lost the key to the padlock on her chastity belt, Robin Hood knocked the lock off with his
Only thing I can think of is arrow.
arrow.
Is that really all you could think of?
That's all. What did you finally think of?
Well, I figured, he's been living out in the forest a long time.
Yeah.
And we got through with the termites, things linked up, and I said with his teeth.
Okay. Well, all right. They don't like that answer. You play? Yes, you play.
I play.
Yeah, may we see your response,
I would be
please?
thrilled to show you my response.
Right.
He knocked it off with his bow and arrow.
There's one for you. You need one more to tie. Gary.
Knocked it off with his teeth, eh?
Yeah.
Sure you don't have an air sick bag. I said arrow.
Arrow. There's the tie score. Now, one more for you. We'll win the game. One more arrow. Richard, do you give this lady an arrow?
No, but I'll give her a couple of dollars.
When the Maid Marian lost the key to the padlock on her chastity belt, Robin Hood knocked the lock off with his...
Well, I knew Robin Hood very well. He was the man that made Marian. And I wrote bow and arrow.
Bow and arrow. That's the match. You win the game. Come on down. Come on down. She's so excited, she forgot to come down. She doesn't know what she's doing there. You stand here for a moment. We've got to say goodbye to Joy Speck. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 74. A gift for you. Goodbye, Joy. There she goes. Now this message for you. Pay attention. Hello there. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Albertson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Redgrave, Richard Dawson, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Who whistled?
I'm responsible for that.
You broke our microphones.
I'm sorry, lost my
Do it
head.
again.
What size?
Whistle.
How's that?
Taxi.
And that's with only one finger.
That's right. Is everybody ready? Are you quite ready, my dear?
Ready.
Are you ready?
She'll be ready in June.
She'll be ready.
Yeah, it'll be done in June.
As a matter of fact, at the instant we're taping this show, let's see, what is the date of the show? June something. We're about 2 or 3 weeks ahead here. June what? June 7, yeah.
Oh.
So you've already had your baby, incidentally.
Oh.
Yes. So don't worry about it.
What was it?
Everything was just dandy.
Oh, good. I wish this would go down.
Well, no, that'll go away after a while.
Well, that's good.
You know, in reruns,
Not when the baby's
the baby
born,
every 9 months.
That's right.
Without all this.
You're all ready, I see. So let's say hello to the champ, Vicki Adler-Bloom. Hello, Vicki. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Vicki has won one game. She has $600 to her credit, and she won $500 in the first part of the audience match. Now she's going to try for $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Absolutely.
All right, we will get to it in 1 minute or so you stick around here. Here we are with Vicki Adler-Bloom, who's going to try for $5,000 at this moment. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, now remember, to collect the $5,000, you have to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and this has to be an exact match. Time to choose one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Now, he will write his answer to that in a moment or so, as soon as I tell him what to do here, and we'll see how you do in trying to match him. Here it is. Blank Town, T-O-W-N. Blank Town. Blank Town. Blank Town. Whatever. I'll give you all the accents so that you can make up your own mind. Blank Town. Have you got one? All right, you think about that.
Does she have one? Maybe she could tell me.
No. Blank Town. All right, he's finished. Now, Vicki, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match his? Blank Town.
Chinatown.
Chinatown? She says Chinatown will match you, Richard, for $5,000. What do you say?
I've seen that film, honestly, about 8 times. I never even thought of it. I thought of a ghost town.
Ghost Town. You know, I didn't think of Chinatown or Ghost Town.
My bad.
You gonna kiss him anyway?
Isn't she great?
Now, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. There's something we gotta get straight. We don't kiss losers around here.
Any broad I kiss is a
me?
loser.
All right, you may kiss me. Thank you. No, but you know...
that is such a good answer.
Yeah, it is a good answer. But you know what I thought of?
Yeah?
Hometown.
Hometown. I couldn't think of anything else.
Hick.
Hometown. What?
Hick.
Hicktown. That's another one. Boomtown, says Jack. Okay. Well, anyway, downtown. That's another good one.
Uptown.
Thank you, audience. Uptown.
Crosstown. Yeah, there's so many.
Middletown. Oh, I got a million of them now. Where were you when we needed you? Let's play another game. Shall we do that? Okay, here comes another player, Brett Marches. Hello there. Wait until it stops. Okay. Brett, you know Vicki? This fellow's name is Brett Marches.
Brett is a girl's name, dear.
Sorry.
That's why he marches.
It's like Mary is a boy's name.
Listen, Brett, where are you from?
Well, I'm right now living in Thiensville, Wisconsin. I was born in San Francisco, and I've lived there about a year and a half now, Thiensville.
Is Brett a family name?
No. As far as I can tell, it's an old English folklore name for guys, and my mother just liked it.
It's an old English name, and it refers to the fellas.
No. I mean, it's a name for guys. It's not a woman's name.
So, Brett, I think after the show...
Physical.
No, we got to give her the... That's right. What they do at the Olympics to make sure that a woman is a woman competitor, they do certain things at the Olympic Games.
What do they do?
Gender test.
That's right.
I shall do it personally.
No.
I will leave no stone unturned.
You get your own show, and you can do it. But it's my show, and you come to my dressing room right afterwards.
Okay.
And we'll give you the saliva test, and away we go. All right, anything else you have to say before we begin?
No, that's it.
All right. Okay, here we go. B. Push the button, away we go. Brett, please make a selection.
B, please.
B. B for Brett, he says. And it's a fella's name. Could have fooled me. And now listen, you know that old expression, keep your nose to the grindstone? You've all heard that?
Story of my life.
This fella Harry tried that. Now he's got the blankest nose in town. Did you hear all of that?
Yes, I did.
Okay, you think about that? This fella Harry tried that. Now he's got the blankest nose in town.
Now, is there anything you'd like to know before you write your answer, Charles?
Now, Charles, don't think too hard. Your hair will fall out.
No, it's so dim.
Oh, I see.
Would a man talk like that, Brett? What a way for a man to talk. All right.
All right, here we go.
Or we're not ready yet.
Yes, you're ready. If I say you're ready, Charles, you're ready.
I love it when you're strict.
Charles, we're waiting. All right, now, Brett, sir, you've heard the whole expression, keep your nose to the grindstone. Well, this fella Harry tried that. Now he's got the blankest nose in town.
Flattest.
Flattest nose. Seems to me anybody here who doesn't say flattest, according to the audience, is going to be flattened by the audience.
Oh, my goodness.
What do you say, Jack?
Well, I thought I'd be sharp and say the sharpest.
The sharpest nose. Now, that's good. Yeah. Because you sharpen things on a grindstone. Brett?
Yes, and I'm just the one to do it. I'm sorry, I said sharpest, too.
Sharpest. You said sharp. Yeah,
I
sharp.
said sharpest.
When I finally meet a Brett I can like, I'll say the flattest.
The flattest thing. Okay. Jack, what did you do with your card when you did it?
I'm sorry.
Take it out
Remember
of things so the
earlier
light will go
on
out
we
there.
rehearsed for 2 days about
All right.
throwing it in the
Oh, for
slot,
heaven's sakes.
sweetheart?
Well, I've
You
only
are
been-
a slow learner, aren't you, Jack?
Yes, there have been complaints about that prior to this.
No. Only kidding. Now, here we come to Lynn Redgrave. Harry tried that, you know, keep your old nose to the grindstone. Now he's got the blankest nose in town. And Brett said flattest.
But you don't flatten nothing on a grindstone, you sharpen it.
You sharpen it. Okay? So, now, what do you say?
I say 2 Bretts does not a summer make. 2 dogs.
Okay. I'll have a dozen, 8 by 10.
All right. Grab the bull by the tail.
Right.
And face the situation. No, I'm sure that's wrong. Flattest.
There it is. That's good for you, Brett. Oh, that hurt. Now, hello there, little mother.
Hello.
With the natural red roots in her hair.
All of that, yes. Doesn't a grindstone whittle things down to
Yes,
almost
right.
nothing?
It makes things smaller.
Yeah, I said the leastest nose.
The leastest nose.
Very good.
Harry's got the leastest nose in town there. Okay, now, that's 2 for you, and your question will come along in a minute or so. But right now, we have this especially for you. Well, here we go, friends. We're ready to carry on here. Are you ready to carry on?
Yes.
Okay, this is for you, Vicky. Are you ready?
Yes.
Ready?
Oh, listen, this is one that Mrs. Howard Cosell.
Oh, her again?
Yes, her again. She's back again. Would you just start reading it in your best
Sure.
Mrs. Howard Cosell voice, beginning right there?
Okay. When my husband Howard finally departs this world, he will need 2 coffins. A big one for his body and a tiny one for his blank.
You know Howard Cosell. Very well. His wife said, when my husband Howard finally departs this world, he will need 2 coffins, a big one for his body and a tiny one for his blank. You don't know Howard Cosell, right?
Yes, I know Howard Cosell very well. I'm trying to think of what his blank is.
All right. Okay. All right.
I finished.
Now,
Come along with
Mrs. Howard Cosell is going to be last, I can see.
She's blocked.
That's right.
A big one for himself.
A big one for his body and a tiny one for his blank. All right, everybody in the upper tier is ready. And Mrs. Howard Cosell is now in the home stretch. Rounding the far turn.
She's writing thank you notes in advance for a shower she hasn't had yet.
Okay. Finished. Oh, dear. Vicky. No. When my husband Howard finally departs this world, he will leave 2 coffins, a big one for his body and a tiny one for his...
Did you say your husband, Howard?
You know who Howard
Yes.
Cosell is, yes.
Toupee.
Well, she's... Toupee.
Toupee.
For Toupee. There you go. Hey. That lady got the idea, Jack.
Yes, well, that was my idea, but I changed it to his mouth.
His mouth.
Yeah.
Here. I second that motion there. What do you say?
It's in the reverse. They need a big one for his mouth.
Oh, yes, you're right. Oh, I forgot, yes.
Golly, criminy, gee whizzikers, good gravy, Marie. I said brain.
Big coffin for his body
Yeah,
and a tiny one for his brain.
About the size of that.
Yes, okay. All right, Charles.
I spelt it wrong, but I said the correct answer, of course.
Hairpiece. Or toupee, that matches. Yep. Okay. What do you say?
Well,
what
I
do you...
hate to admit this because I can't spell it either. I said a microphone. I don't know why I said that.
You have to show it.
Oh,
Make it legal.
even though I can't spell it.
Microphone. Spelling doesn't count here. Don't worry about that at all. All right, Richard, he needs 2 coffins, a big one for his body and a tiny one for his...
Well, I respect him a great deal. Howard Cosell is a legend in his own mind. I said brain.
Brain, yeah. Tiny-brained Howard Cosell.
Yes.
Friend of yours?
Ah, yes. Former friend after this one.
Right.
I said brain and/or mind, also known as the cerebellum.
I see. Okay. So it's 2-1 now at the end of round 1, and we go to round 2 and ask Brett to make a selection.
B again.
Okay, B again. Here we go.
BB.
2 people. Charles and Richard do not play. Everybody else does. Milton said to his wife, "Why does this coffee taste different?" And his wife said, "Well, today I had a visit from Mrs. Olson. And she filtered the coffee by pouring it through her blank."
Now you're going to have to swing that in ragtime, dear.
Now, you know who Mrs. Olson is. She's a lady who sells coffee on television,
She's the
right?
lady who's always hanging around other people's houses.
And this fella Milton said to his wife, "Why does this coffee taste different?" His wife said, "Well, today I had this visit from Mrs. Olson. She filtered the coffee by pouring it through her blank."
Visualize Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson. I'm not going to say.
A brand, whisper.
It makes no difference. Just
Yeah,
coffee.
I'd
Think of coffee
memorize
as a generic thing. What would she filter it through to make it taste different?
I wish Mrs. Olson had a home of her own and she wouldn't always be hanging around other people telling them what they should drink and how much they should drink.
Everybody ready up there, Jack? Put in this spot, Jack. Yeah. Brett got a standing ovation for that.
For dumping on Mrs.
Touch of
Olson.
humor there. All right. Are you ready? Milton said to his wife, "Why does this coffee taste different?" And his wife said, "Well, today I had a visit from Mrs. Olson, and she filtered the coffee by pouring it through her...
Stockings.
Stockings. Now, some of them are with you, and some are really against you. We'll find out now. Stockings, eh? Yeah.
Stockings?
I use old stockings to filter paint when I'm working around the house. They make good paint filters, but I never thought of it for a coffee filter. What do you say?
Well, I said she filtered it through her can. I mean, her coffee can.
Yes, of course. Punch a bunch of holes in the thing, and yes. I get the picture, Jack. All right.
Now, everyone... oh, that's what I was just going to say. Every once in a while, we have a bad taste award, right?
Yeah.
Now, would you get away from me? Well, actually, I got a little deranged for a moment. I don't know what came over me. I know what it says. I said she filtered it through her dentures. I'm so glad I'm an orphan and my family aren't watching.
Yes. Now, if she got a bad taste one, listen. Oh, you don't do it.
How long?
No, you don't.
Let me call the Emmy people.
Yes.
Hello, Emmy.
Now, it's your turn.
I couldn't think what this Mrs. Olson wore or looked like, so I said a hairnet.
A hairnet. Well, there's some logic to that,
Two
isn't there?
people thought it was a hair. Yeah,
two,
you see?
that's right. Very good.
I'm not alone.
People with the hairpieces and the denture.
Yeah. All right, Patti Deutsch. Now, you know Mrs. Olson.
Oh, very well.
Right.
Yes. I said she filtered it through her suppos.
Her suppos, yeah. So there's a match. So that means when we come back in a moment or so, Vicky, you've got a match 2 to stay in the game and 3 to win the game. And we'll find out how that turns out right after this.
Today's consolation prizes are Westclock's Big Ben Futura, quality, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from Westclock's Italian Industries Company. And from Marco Barbecues for hot, wonderful eating when camping or picnicking, you'll take along your own portable town and country from Marco Industries, Little Rock, Arkansas. And clean all the carpets in an average home for under $10 with Blue Luster Shampoo, and the Blue Luster Shampoo are available for rent. And Gene Rayburn returns with Match Game 75 in a minute.
Listen, there's something I got to remind you about, and I do so very happily, because next week there's a new show that will be starting following Match Game 75. It's going to be called Musical Chairs, immediately following this on most of this CBS station. So, and it stars Adam Wade. You will all be sure to watch. May I have your solemn promise on that? It's going to be a lot of fun. Okay. Thank you. You guest performers? What's that?
Yes.
I beg your pardon. Oh, Tattletales then will be when? In the morning? Yes.
2 a.m.
2 a.m., right. Yes.
Right
No,
next to Masquerade Party.
Okay, now we will carry on here. Vicky, are you ready for yours?
Yes.
Remember, you need 2 to time, 3 to win.
I've got to make a note of that. Musical
2 to time, 3
chairs.
to win. Masquerade.
Adam
that's right.
Wade.
Adam Wade is the star of
I never
Musical
thought
Chairs
I'd get a
following
chance. Okay.
Match Game 70. I have a little poem for you. Are you ready?
Yeah. Tell a poem.
Name's the name, but all the same, I'm glad you came, because I'm your blank.
Doodah. Doodah.
This it says, the poem says, name's the name, but all the same, I'm glad you came, because I'm your... And of course, you know what the rhyming word has to be? To rhyme
What is it
something
supposed to rhyme with?
with name, same, came.
Oh,
Hey,
Name is the name.
name's the name, but all the same, I'm glad you came, because I'm your...
Oh, that's easy, isn't it?
Yes, very easy.
Charles, do you think that's an easy question?
Well, they're all
dear?
finished. I accept the... Yes, the note.
Very nice.
All right, all set. Jack, you're a little slow. A little slow, yeah.
Usually whips right along.
That's right. He's been memorizing all those words and all those plays for so many years. He's... Okay. Ready? Whoops, Vicky. The poem goes, name's a name, but all the same, I'm glad you came, because I'm your...
Dame.
Dame, certainly. She came up with a good one.
Yes, you certainly did.
How about you?
Well, from the song Put the Blame on Mame.
Put the blame on Mame.
Yeah,
He says blame. I'm glad you came, because I'm your blame. That's it. That's right. That's another one of those obscure poems. So what do you say?
Do you remember the first day he was on and he won that lady $5,000 and
Right.
500? What happened to him?
Well, I don't know.
Slowly going downhill.
That's right, slowly, but not...
Oh, not slowly. I said Dame.
Dame, that's one for her. One more to tie, Charles. One Dame to tie.
Dame to
Dame. Tie score. What's that? Charles, I didn't hear what you said. Ira, speak up if you want to be in show business.
Oh, he matched the last time. He should not have played this time.
Oh, yes, of course.
But it's not your fault. Those dizzy spells come along. And...
He's making another phone call. I can't.
Hello, Emmy. You're not going to win the Emmy like this.
Anyway, let's continue.
Yes, shall we continue, Lynn?
Yes, certainly, because there's all this messing around. Dame.
Dame. Now the score is tied. Okay. Now, Richard, the score is tied.
Oh, well, there you are. See how quickly it all comes together?
Yes.
This is to make up for Chinatown.
him. I'm sorry about that. Listen, good luck to you, Brett Marches. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you. Backstage, there goes Brett Marches. Let's say goodbye to him. While we're spinning him off, we'll spin this commercial for you. Here it is. Here we are. It's all over.
Hello.
Would you believe it's all over?
I had no idea.
Then you got to come back next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Brenda Dixon, Richard Dawson, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Friends. Now we're ready. Did that make too much noise? I'm sorry, I didn't make them. Well, how are you?
Well, I'm just wonderful, thank you.
He was talking to all of
It's
us.
a collective you that I'm referring to.
Oh, I
nice
didn't
to see you
understand.
again,
Nice to see you
Aldine.
too,
Nice to
Aldine.
see you, yes. You're the new girl on the block, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes.
The girl next door.
Shall we give it just a brief, polite round of applause there? Now, would you hold my microphone, please?
Of course.
Now, when we have someone new on the program, see, we do a lot of kissing on this show. So,
This is the old
Yes,
witch on the
Jim.
block.
to properly welcome you,
Yes.
why, we do a lot of kissing on this show. Oh, she's a good girl. Oh, listen. That's it. And you. Yes, sir.
Who is best?
Oh, really? Her lips are softer than yours.
Okay.
And you.
Hello.
You had a baby since we saw you.
Yes, I did.
Everything all right?
She had a
Everything
Saint
is
Bernard.
Saint Bernard.
Bite your tongue.
And you named him Max.
Yes.
And he's okay.
Yes.
How much did he weigh?
He weighed 5 pounds, 14 ounces, and now he weighs more than that.
That's the way it should be. Just
Thank
keep
you.
doing it
Oh,
that
then I
way.
must be doing the
But
right
Patty
thing.
weighs 5 pounds and 14 ounces.
Yeah, she does. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Maxine Lambeth and Barbara Guy. How are you? This lady has won a lot of money. Do you know how much money you won?
Millions.
Not quite. $14,650 is a lot of money, isn't it? What are you going to do with all that loot?
I'm going to spend it.
You're going to spend it. That's it. You helped
the
get this
economy.
country out of this
Right.
recession. Good. And she's being challenged by Barbara Geib, who had her first round question and didn't do too well with it.
yes.
But you never know how this game goes from 1 minute to another. We'll give you a question in a moment or so, but right now we want to give you this message, so pay attention. Ready? Here we go. Middle of round one. Maxine, this is all yours. Everybody plays. This is her first round question. Long John Silver said, I decided to get rid of that new sailor last night. I caught him blanking me parrot.
Show hasn't changed much.
But the question is different then. Yes. Long John, did you hear all that, Maxine? Long John Silver said, I decided to get rid of that new sailor. Last night I caught him blanking me parrot. What does that mean?
Oh, that means happy birthday, Kendall, to my friend Kendall Haley. It's just something simple, and I wanted you to also know that the fan is blowing everything apart.
Well, without that fan up there, it'd be too hot up here. Listen, you're not allowed to give personal memos
Oh, I
like that.
realize that. That's why I didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
She has some very strange
Are you ready,
fans.
my dear?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now, here we go over here to Maxine. Long John Silver said, I decided to get rid of that new sailor last night. I caught him blanking me parrot.
Eating his parrot.
Eating me parrot, eh? What would you say? What would you say? Kissing. You can't kiss a parrot. You get parrot fever. That's very bad. What do you say, Gare?
This wasn't really the sailor's fault. The parrot's very pushy.
Really?
Give us a little kiss.
Oh, kissing. Yeah, you see? And you awed her. What do you say?
Well, actually, he was a little more sadistic than that. He was caught plucking the parrot.
All right. Charles?
Hello, dear.
Notice how quiet and lovely I am.
Yes.
Talking dirty, too.
Talking dirty.
And he was teaching them to say, Polly wants a blank.
That was a very creative, imaginative answer, don't you think, my dear?
Yes, it was.
What else do you have to say?
Well-
Last night I caught him kissing me parrot, eating me parrot, according to Maxine.
Well, after kissing Eugene, what could I say?
Kissing! All right. There's a fly drinking your coffee.
Don't kill it. It could be Vincent Price.
Oh, okay. How does a fly get into an air-conditioned studio? That'll always be a mystery to me. Now, last night I caught him eating me parrot, according to Maxine. All right, that's one for Maxine. Hello, Patty.
Hello.
What do you say?
Well, see, I'm Brett's roommate this week, so
Yeah.
it's another parrot plucker.
Another parrot plucker. So that's... They share a dressing room? Is that what you're trying to tell us, Patty? Okay. Round 2 coming up, Barbara.
A, please.
You want A?
Yes.
It's over here someplace, isn't it? Right. All right. Anything you say, Barbara? Nanook the Eskimo said.
Yes. Brings back such fond memories.
Well, wait till you hear this. My wife... No, that wasn't Nanook. He says, my wife is such a big talker that the only way I can get her to shut up is to stick a blank in her mouth. That's Nanook the Eskimo. He says, my wife is such a big talker, the only way I can get her to shut up is to stick a blank in her mouth. Barbara, you think about that? You've got an answer in your head already. I can tell by the look in your face. Right. Okay. All right. Ready, ready, ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
You are?
Yeah.
What are you doing, artwork there? No. Okay. Now we go over to Barbara Guy. Nanook the Eskimo said, my wife is such a big talker, the only way I can get her to shut up is to stick a blank in her mouth.
Fish.
A fish. I like that one, I guess. Okay. The audience likes her answer.
There's a lot of other answers, though.
There are?
I'm surprised I got fish.
Fish. One for Barbara. Throw the little lady a fish.
That's from a man whose wife is about to give birth any minute, but don't be nervous. Harpoon. I said he's got a little... No, stop that.
A harpoon?
Yes, you harpoon her. She shuts up forever, honey.
Are you feeling a little hostile today?
Oh, golly gee whizzikers, no.
Not at all.
Mr. Wright has come into my life
Oh,
at
how
last.
wonderful.
The wrong one all over again. Mr. Wright, nevertheless.
Charles.
This sort of sums up that new romance, an icicle.
An icicle. Barbara Guide is looking for a fish to stuff in that Eskimo lady's mouth.
I wish I had a fish for her.
You don't?
I don't. I have a snowball.
Snowball. A snowball. All right, Richard.
Best way to stop them talking? What? Put a walrus in their mouth.
Oh, boy, that's a lot of blubber.
Certainly.
And you, Patty.
And then for dessert, you can have another little piece of fish.
Good for you. Now, Maxine, when we come back from this commercial message, you'll have your second round question, and you'll have to score 1 celebrity match to tie, 2 to win. That'll happen right after this. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready wherever you are? Yes, you are. Now, this is yours. Remember, 1 to tie, 2 to win. And everyone except Richard participates. At the wedding, Jim said, boy, was that bride rotten. Instead of throwing the bouquet, she threw the blank. A rotten bride. Instead of throwing the bouquet, she threw the blank.
Oh, that's an easy one. I've already finished that one.
Hi, Richard.
Top of the world, Gino.
Let's chat while they're writing. What would you like to talk about?
Well, how come you always wear suits?
It's a habit I got into. See, I'm really an Eastern kid. Whatever that means.
Why don't you wear a kimono occasionally?
He beats everything here.
I don't know. All right, everybody ready over there, Maxine? All ready over there. What are you talking? No talking.
In the ranks.
Pay attention.
Oh,
Here
we're
we go.
discussing our love life.
Maxine at the wedding, Jim said, boy, that bride was rotten. Instead of throwing the bouquet, she threw the blank.
The cake.
The cake.
The wedding cake.
The wedding cake? I wouldn't have said that. I thought she was more rotten than that. What do you say?
I wouldn't either. I said the groom.
The groom. That's what I would have said, too. This is an audience of superior taste.
Of course, he did have candles in his ears.
Oh, I see.
So blew them out first.
What do you say?
Don't die down because I have groom.
Groom. Charles?
You've heard of a brown belt and a black belt in karate? Well, she, being a bride, threw the groom because she had a white belt.
A white belt. Do you play? Yes, you do. What do you say?
Yes. I said, what did I say?
We tried.
Beefcake.
Beefcake. Okay. So at this moment, the score is tied 2-2. Now, Patty, if she matches you, she wins the game. If she doesn't match you, we have a tie.
Are you talking to me?
You, Patty.
I see.
Yes. Are you Patty?
I think so.
You, Patty. Me, Jane. What do you say?
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Oh, Jean, not Jane.
Jane.
Okay. No, I said that she threw the mother-in-law to be.
Mother-in-law to be. So the game ends in a tie. And that means we have to go to a tiebreaker. So we'll wipe this slate clean here and push the button and reveal 2 tie-breaking questions, 1 for each. The one who scores most will be the winner. Barbara, your choice.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker. After the Lone Ranger spent 2 weeks out on the prairie without a bite of food, he got so hungry he ate blank. You're not going to get me to play your silly little games. I just stand here and read them. That's all I do.
Can you read it again?
Yes. After the Lone Ranger spent 2 weeks out on the prairie without a bite of food, he got so hungry, he ate...
I know.
You do?
Okay, yes.
Okay, she's got it.
It
Hi,
was
Josie.
Charles who asked you to read the question, and you leaned straight into
I didn't
Brenda's
hear her.
blank. Here, there. Read it to her.
Oh, you're finished.
I'm ready.
You don't need me, do you? You don't need me anymore. Now that you don't need me anymore.
Yes, I do. We're very close friends.
That's true. Okay, we're all set now. Come over here to Barbara. After the Lone Ranger spent 2 weeks out on the prairie without a bite of food, he got so hungry, he ate...
Tonto.
Tonto. They're a bloodthirsty bunch, aren't they? All right, Gary, she says he ate Tonto.
He couldn't have eaten Tonto.
Why?
Everyone knows he's allergic to feathers.
Oh.
I said silver.
Silver. Well, Tonto and Silver, I think, are both good answers. Do you have one of the good ones?
Well, you know, there have been moments in this game show when I've been picked on for my answers and booed by that group out there. And so I very carefully, instead of my first instinct, needless to say, was Tonto, right? I thought, today I'm going to be smart. So I carelessly put Silver.
All right, so
I'm going back to my old ways.
Yes, that's right. Charles.
I agreed with these strange people and put silver.
Well, now, Tonto is a good answer. Don't be disheartened, Barbara. It was a very good answer. What do you say?
Well, I'm going to get booed.
You are going to get booed?
Yes. I couldn't think of anything, so I said prairie dog.
All together. Cut. That's enough. All right.
This is only my first time.
That's right. She's trying. Tonto
She got
or...
cake the last time.
That's right. Yeah. She's
a little
okay.
prairie dog.
Sure.
You mustn't get upset. Me want no smoking messages from blood brothers. Tonto.
Tonto. All right. You might know that Richard would have the good answer. What do you say, Patty?
I said that he ate his kemosabe.
His kemosabe. That's a match. So that's 2 for you. Now again, when we come back, 2 to tie, 3 to win. Hurry back and see what happens. Carry on. If you're ready to carry on, Maxine, this is all yours. Number 2 to tie, 3 to win. Dumb Dora is so dumb. She puts blank under the arms of her chairs. That's, under the arms of her chairs, she puts blank. That's how dumb Dora is. Okay.
She puts blank on the arms of her chair.
Dumbledore is so dumb, she puts blank under the arms of her chair.
Under the arms.
Under the arms. There you go.
Now, you see, under is the
Deodorant.
world, sweetheart.
Oh, sorry.
I can't do that?
No, you can't do that. So we have to throw that question out and get another one.
What did Brenda say?
We'll go to the next one. Next tiebreaker, and ask you to make a selection, Maxine.
I'll choose B.
B, all right? Throw those out, if you please. And do these. If you do that again, I'm going to have to belch in the mouth.
Doesn't
All
make
right.
you feel good.
Count Dracula said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, I have this terrible problem. Whenever I turn into a bat, people throw blanks. Blanks. Doctor, I have this terrible problem. Whenever I turn into a bat, people throw blanks.
I hate that question.
That's a very good question.
Yes, well, maybe if I read
Dracula said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, I have this terrible problem. Whenever I turn into a bat, people throw blanks.
Oh, okay.
You understand, don't you, little boy?
I know he has another problem, too. Arthritis of the tongue.
How's your wife?
She's fine.
Good. Say hello to her, will you?
Any day now.
Well, any day. Oh, really? Any day now?
Any minute.
Any minute.
Any
It could happen
minute.
at this
Oh,
very,
dear me.
even as we speak.
Okay. Now, here we over to Maxine. That's enough.
He's a baby cry.
Count Dracula said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, I have this terrible problem. Whenever I turn into a bat, people throw blanks.
Flames.
Flames?
Well, you know how they did in all those scary movies with the flames.
Oh, they threw flames at him.
I know that's a bad answer.
Everyone knows.
I don't know.
Everyone knows that.
Yeah, what? What do they do here?
Dracula was a flaming bat. Baseballs.
That's a little touch of humor there. I didn't even get it until you said it.
Yeah,
That's very good. Gary, what do you say, Brett?
Oh, I just got his answer. Whenever I turn into a bat,
people throw baseballs.
a Willie Mays joke.
Yeah.
Well, I said they threw nets over me.
Threw nets over me. That's a bad one, too, there. Charles.
I feel sorry for me because his wife's going to have a baby.
I don't know
And
what
she's
that
a veteran.
Yes. Now we're up to Charles.
This is a stinky answer.
I love it.
Sticks and stones.
Well, now you, my dear. Brenda, we're up to you.
Yes. Well, the only thing I could think of was a wooden stake. I don't know. That
Oh, yeah, they used to
kills a
drive the
vampire.
stake in his heart to kill the vampire.
Yeah,
That's it.
right.
I don't think you grasped this. Now, show her what a good answer is like, Richard.
Throw balls at the
Throw
bat.
balls at the bat. Yeah. So that means Barbara wins again. Come on down, Barbara. Congratulations. Okay. You stand by for a moment here, and we're talking Maxine. Well, Maxine, you're going to have so much money here, and you're going to have so much fun spending it. We're very, very happy for you. You got $14,000.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, Richard.
$14,650. Goodbye. All right. Here we are. Alone at last. I thought you'd never ask me. Now, Maxine, Barbara. Maxine's gone. This is Barbara. She won so many games, I just got used to her being... Listen, you're ready for this where you can win over $5,000? We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Pressed blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one, you get $100. Okay. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Richard. Pressed duck. Pressed duck. That's a dish.
Brett, how about pressed ham?
Pressed ham. That's two.
Gary?
Gary, have you got one?
My third choice, pressed
Third is
flowers.
tough. Pressed flowers. Yes. All right. So you got pressed flowers, pressed ham, and pressed duck. Would you like to give us one of those as the answer, or think up one of your own?
Okay, I'm gonna say, this is hard.
Yes, it is.
It's a hard one. Okay, I want to say pressed flowers.
Flowers is the one she's looking for up there. She, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response. But...
Sorry, I can't take the shock of it all.
He fell us off his chair here when you shows his answer here. Let's find out what's under the $100 response. Pressed for time, which is a good answer. Did you think of that?
No.
Okay. Looking for pressed flowers, is it under the $250 response? pressed pants.
They went for a whole different scene.
Yeah, they really did. So far, they haven't given us one answer that we heard up here. Last chance for pressed flowers. Here's the $500 response. Duck.
Barbara.
I'm sorry. I just
You did? No, you didn't blow it. Listen, that was a hard one, as you said.
That
so,
was tough.
listen, you've got the $100, and you're going to play another game here in a moment or so. But right now, we've got this little message for you. Here we are again. No, it's time to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, we got 20 seconds to kill. So.
No,
Yeah, Charles, what are you doing, Charles?
What am I what?
What are you doing, Charles?
I'm pressing my flowers.
You're squashing your flowers.
Oh, no, it's
Give
perfect.
that lady
And I
back
am
her
pressing
flowers.
my ham.
Yeah. 2-11 Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Sco Initial, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joan Collins, Richard Dawson, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Hello, darling. Hello, Scully. Nice to see you again.
How are you?
Nice to see you again.
Thank you.
Nice to see you again, darling.
We've never seen her again.
Well,
We
we've
have
never
an
seen-
announcement.
A new
kid on the block.
Kid on the block. Let's give her a warm welcome, shall we? Thank you. I'm sorry about that.
Dismiss people.
No, I didn't mean to do that. You can't dismiss this lady lightly, can
Well,
you?
I hope not.
Certainly not. We welcome you.
Thank
Is there something
you.
we can do for you before we begin?
Oh, just settle yourself.
Well, I don't think so. No,
Yes,
just
there is.
tell me the answers
Okay,
beforehand.
we do a lot of kissing on this show.
We do.
So,
I need that.
no, you
That's
don't,
lip
and
gloss.
I do. Is that, oh, I have lip
Now
gloss.
the bad news.
Now the bad
The
news.
bad news, he sprayed Raid in his mouth.
Now, let's say hello to Roger Young and Marnie Davis. Hello there. Roger's the current champ. This fella's won a lot of money, $7,750 to be exact, and you said you're going to pay your bills with that,
For
is it?
sure.
For sure. Will you have any left over?
I don't know.
Well,
They're all
right.
looking.
We'll keep our fingers crossed for you. Marnie, we welcome you. Now, you had your first round question, and you scored 3 matches. That's unusual for a first round question.
nice.
So you're going to have to go some to catch up with her. You ready to do that?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll start that in 1 minute and 4 and 5, 6 seconds. Here we go. I push this button and reveal the first round question for Roger Young, which goes as follows. Listen carefully now. Bruno said, I've been saving money on groceries lately by eating cat food. The only problem is I can't stop myself from blanking. That's what Bruno said. Bruno said, I've been saving money on groceries lately by eating cat food. The only problem is I can't stop myself from blanking. Cat food. Is your brain working today, Charles?
Yes, this window is closed.
This window is closed?
We'll open in a moment.
Shall I apply here for the... Oh, thank you very much. Okay. Where do I go now? Do not pass go. Collect $300. All right. We're waiting for the new mother, Patti Deutsch. Now she's ready. And we call him Roger Young. Bruno said, I've been saving money on groceries lately by eating cat food. The only problem is I can't stop myself from blanking.
Meow?
Meowing. Meowing, he says. Hello, Scully. Roger says I can't stop myself from meowing.
If what the producer said is true, I'll probably be a regular here because he says they're going to book me till I learn how to play this game.
You think you're getting a clue?
Yeah, I merely said that, shedding.
Shedding. Okay. You signed a contract, and your word is your bond. Remember that.
My barn's where I live.
What do you say there?
Well,
Can't stop myself from meowing, he says.
You went so quick. You see, I had M-E-O here, but I didn't get a chance to finish it. I said purring.
A purring, okay. No meows yet, Charles. You offer a meow.
I said purring, too, because he's saving money, which would make him purr.
Right. That would hit.
That's what I went with.
I don't understand why my answer was so bad.
No, all three of them were bad.
Look, now that we consider, we feel...
The only problem is I can't stop myself from meowing. What do you say?
Well, since I don't know how to spell meow.
Yes.
Do you? I think they've spelled it wrong.
Well, spelling
out there,
doesn't
too.
count here. Just take a shot
I
at
said throwing up.
Oh, really? They're hardly interchangeable.
Well, that's what you would do if you ate a lot of cat food.
I suppose so.
Although people do.
All right. Now, Richard, what do you have to say?
Well, I'd like to hear the question.
Oh, you would. Bruno said, I've been saving money on groceries lately by eating cat food. The only problem is I can't stop myself from meowing or
Well, if
blinking.
that's the question, I have nothing to say.
You have, if that's it, nothing to, no response.
Well, except...
Okay. Now, Miss Chesty of 1975.
But only 1975. 76 it'll be gone.
She's a nursing mother, so that's it.
She's a young Fanny Flagg.
What do you say, Patty?
Oh, dear, they're so hostile. I'm really intimidated by
They are?
this.
Well, let me look at your answer first.
Well, they have every reason to be.
All right, all together. Boo. Choking on fur balls. I do that, yeah, right, okay. So it's 3-1 at the end of round one. We go to round two and ask Marnie to make her selection.
A, please.
A? This is it, Marnie. 3 people play. Scoey, Charles, and Patty. The rest lay out. Grandpa said...
Grandma's getting mean. Yesterday, she blanked my cane.
Honey bun.
Grandpa said, Grandma is getting mean. Yesterday, you don't even play. What the heck am I reading it to you for?
I got you that time, didn't I?
I heard it. You can save the acting for later. It's going to be a long week.
Now, okay, just put it in the slot there. Do not tarry now. That's it. Okay. Charles, have you got one there? All right. I'll walk over here to Marnie Davis because Charles is just about finished. Okay, Marnie. Grandpa said...
Grandma's getting mean. Yesterday, she blanked my cane.
Hid?
Hid my cane. In a mean old broad.
Now, wait a minute. Hid the cane is not bad at all. All right, Scoey, you're up.
I didn't even get my answer and they started booing, huh?
Not hit. Hid. H-I-D.
Good gravy, Roger.
Well, that's the way he hears. I might have been right before.
That's right. Okay, go.
I like ladies.
Oh, so you have a match with Marnie Davis and you hid the cane. Okay. Yesterday, she hid my cane, according to Marty. Charles, what do you say?
Well, I hope it's a match. Threw away my
Threw
cane.
away. No. Yes. No. No, the answer is no.
Matched your first.
Now we come to Patti Deutsch. Yesterday, she hid my cane, according to Marnie.
Uh-huh. And then again, she might have burned it.
Burned it, yeah. That would really hide it very well. Okay, 4-1 the score at the moment. When we come back from this message, Roger, you've got to match 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win, and you hurry right back. Here we are. Second and final round. Roger, you ready? Number
I'm ready.
3 to tie, 4 to win. One person does not play, and that's Richard. The bank teller said, a weird thing happened at the bank today. A guy came in to hold us up, but when he saw the security television camera, he started to blank. That's a good question. Isn't that a good question? Weird thing happened at the bank today.
That's the first
Guy came
question
in to
I've
hold
liked
us up.
this year.
Then when he saw the security television camera, he started to blank.
Okay.
Right. Good.
I'm all
good
finished,
for you.
sweetheart.
Fine. Okay. Put it right in the slot there, Joan. And away we go. Charles, you ready? No artwork, Charles. We don't need all that fancy
I just
stuff.
put a dot.
Oh, all right.
He did not. He put
Now,
20
Roger Young,
dots.
the bank teller said a weird thing happened at the bank today. A guy came in to hold us up. But when he saw the security television camera, he started to blank.
Put on a performance.
Put on a performance. Act? Is that an acceptable answer? Act. Okay. Now, wait a minute. Call it. Johnny, you got the other audience waiting out there in the wings there. You can be replaced, you know. This man has won $7,750. How can you boo him? Scoey, put on a performance or act is what he said.
How much has he won?
$7,750.
Tell him he should be very happy, because that's it.
That's it.
I said sing.
All right, now we got to talk to the judges. They say, no, he said acting is not singing according to the judges there. All right, Brett, what do you say?
It was Bojangles Robinson.
Yes.
He tap danced.
Tap dance. Put on a performance, does not tap dance is not acting. Yeah, he specified acting. So, Charles?
Sing and dance and act.
Sing and dance and act. There it says right there. Act. That's an act. Okay, Roger, that's one for you. The score is now 4-2. And we come to Joan. What do you say?
I said that he would run.
He would run.
Because he was very nervous.
He would escape. All right, that means Marnie Davis wins the show. What'd you have? Tap dance over there. Okay, congratulations to you. You stand by here for a moment or so. Roger, Scoey Mitchell must be a prophet because he said that was it and that's it. He's a very intimidating guy. And listen, you got $77.50 and we congratulate you and it was a pleasure meeting Roger Young. All right. Now, Marnie, you haven't been here before. But this is where the big action is. You can win over $5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Yes.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Eric blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And you missed a ding there. You owe me one ding, thank you. And the bottom one, $100. Ding, thank you. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Eric.
I've never met an Eric in my life.
Never met.
Eric von Stroheim.
Eric von Stroheim, famous old actor and director. And, yes.
Nobody clapped.
Brad?
How about Eric Severai? Is that his name?
Eric Severai, yes. CBS, he's on CBS, sure. All right, one more.
Charles?
Charles, have you got an Eric?
Yeah, I have also a new series for the fall where I play a rugged guy.
Yes.
So I want you all to watch on this very same station, Eric the Red.
Yeah. Eric the Red. Eric the Red. Well, he was a famous Viking, of course. So you've got Eric
by
the Red.
Eric von Stroheim.
Eric von Stroheim and
narrated by
Severai
Eric
and the
Severai.
Red. Now, do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'll take Eric the Red.
You'll take Eric the Red. That's the one Charles gave you. All right, let's find out if Eric the Red is up there. Eric the Red, are you there? Slide the $100 number, Earl. Eric. Now, wait a minute. Earl, are you in there? Are you making these up as you go along? Eric Clapton, listen, I don't mean to be disrespectful to what? A rock singer. Now listen, you have to forgive a middle-aged guy like me. I don't know these rock singers. They all sound alike to me. Do any of you know Eric Clapton?
Yes, sure.
You know Eric Clapton?
Yes,
You know Eric Clapton? All right, now, well, hold on now. How much money did he make last year? $100,000. Can we book him on the show? Eric Clapton. All right, we're looking for Eric the Red. Let's reveal the $250 response. Eric Severai is there, the one that Brett gave you. Last chance for Eric the Red. Here is the $500 response. Eric the Red, congratulations. Good for you. That's the one that Charles gave you. Okay. Charles, and you thought you were kidding, didn't you?
To know.
Eric the Red was a famous Viking who crossed the Atlantic Ocean and was here long before Columbus, according to many historians.
No, wrong. Cigarette commercial.
He was intimately acquainted with her. Eric Clapton was in his crew. Yeah. He was the one who played the lyre.
I'm glad she didn't pick on me.
The lute and the lyre all the way across the Atlantic, and time flew by with the rest of the sailors, and they had a good time. Hello there.
Hello.
What would you like to do next? No, what you're going to do now is you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. But to collect that amount of money, Marnie, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and this has to be an exact match. Time to choose your partner.
I think I'll choose Charles.
Thank you.
All right, Charles, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please. Here's the one worth $5,000.
Gently, please.
Yes. Blank row. R-O-W. Blank row or blank row. Give you both accents. All right, Charles is finished. We ask you to come up with an answer now which you think will match his. What do you say to that, Marnie? Blank row.
Front row.
Front row. Okay. Sounds reasonable to me. I frankly drew a blank on this one. All right, Charles, she says front row will match.
Sorry, I really am. First row.
Oh.
Same.
Now, wait a minute. You know, the rules say have to be an exact match.
I'm
While
so
they both have the
close.
same idea, we can't match it because he said first, she said front. Now, Marnie, you're going to meet another player in a moment or so. You've got your $600. We'll come back to you right after this message. Hello there. Just waiting for you. Now, we're going to start another game here. Let's all welcome Becky Lanterman here. How are you, Becky?
I'm fine.
Good. Now, please tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from and all that.
I'm a mother of a 2-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 4-year-old, which keeps me very busy.
You were
I
certainly
hope
busy
you've
a few
learned
years
your
ago,
lesson.
weren't you? 2, 3, 4. That's okay.
Really?
Yes.
I was raised in the San Fernando Valley, but for the past year I've lived in Oxnard. And next week I'm moving to Arlington, Texas.
Why?
Why? That's what everybody asks me.
Yes.
It's beautiful there, and the economy seems a little bit better than here. But you can buy a house much cheaper back there. But my fiance is sitting out in the audience. I'm going to be getting...
Hold everything now. You don't start this interview by telling me you got a 2, 3, and a 4-year-old, and there's my fiance. You can't do that to me. That make me very nervous. You want to tell us a little more about that, Becky?
Well...
Okay. No, she doesn't want to tell us any more about that. All right. Well, good luck. And where in Texas?
Arlington, Texas.
Arlington, Texas. And good luck here. Shall we begin? Here we go. Becky, we ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. 2, 3, and 4, eh? What a sweet talker he must be.
I think it's about time they got married.
Yes.
I think it's about time she quit listening.
Walter said, the movie on the airplane was so good. Nobody even noticed that the stewardesses were blank. That's how good the movie was. Nobody even noticed that the stewardesses were blank.
I spin it.
You have such a large brain. Must be at least... Let me kiss your hand, because you're a darling lady. No, I
challenge him to a duel, Scully.
No. Everybody ready? So we come to Becky Lanterman. Walter said the movie on the airplane was so good, nobody even noticed that the stewardesses were...
Nude.
Nude. Good answer. Well, she came up with a good answer, Scully. What are you offering?
That was my first inclination.
Really?
Yeah. But I fly a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't care how they feel about it. The service stinks anyhow when I'm on a plane. And the movie had to be good for me not to notice that the stewardesses were ugly.
Ugly. Boy, I don't want to fly with you on your next trip.
No, wait a minute.
You're gonna get the dinner right in your lap.
Again.
Yeah. What do you say? Nobody even noticed that the stewardesses were nude, according to her.
If he thought the service stunk before,
Yeah, now.
have you got a surprise in store, you little devil? Did she say nude?
Nude.
Well, she's got to watch it. I said naked.
Naked is nude, and there's a match for Becky and Charles. What is your problem?
I said topless or nude.
Topless or nude?
I said
okay.
topless.
Yeah.
Only because some of the bottoms did come back from the cleaners, but they didn't get them on the plane.
Now, Joan
Cheapo
Collins, what do you
airline.
I said, because it was a very bumpy flight.
Yes.
That they were drunk.
They were drunk. They were trying to pacify their innards. All right. Nobody even noticed that the stewardesses were nude, according to Becky.
Well, I've been on that particular flight.
Oh, you have?
El Pipo Airline.
El Pipo. Nude. It is. Okay. Now, what little gem do we get from you?
Oh, this is not a good thing.
Is not a good thing?
No, I said that they didn't even notice the stewardesses were midgets.
They were midgets. Oh, dear me. Well, you got to have one weirdo on every show, and so. Now, here we are at the middle of round one, and we've got to stop right here now and do a little business, then we'll come right back and talk to you. So you hurry back. Now, we've got to quit right here, middle of round one, 3-0. Your first round question will come up next time we get together. Look forward to seeing you, ladies. And you, too. You're all beautiful people.
Thank you.
And we thank you. And you were splendid, amusing, gay, witty, charming.
Gay?
Well...
Of course, I only work the show now and then. I don't know.
What would you like to give us an adjective that describes Scoey Mitchell?
Lovable.
Lovable. Okay, that's lovable, Scoey Mitchell. Gene Reverend here. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Sumner, Charles Nelson Riley, Joan Collins, Richard Dawson, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Reverend.
Somebody put my microphone on the floor.
I did that. I'm sorry. I tripped over it.
You did?
Yes.
You get it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you down there. What are you doing down there?
Okay. All right, just stay there. You gotta stay there now. The show started. You gotta stay there for the whole show. All right, are you ready?
Hit it.
Yeah. Hit it. Da-dum-da-dum-bum-bum. Let's say hello to Becky Lanterman and Doug Brady. Shall we do that? How much money you won?
$6,200.
$6,200. What are you going to do with all that money?
Probably put a down payment on a house.
Oh, really? Well, that'll be nice.
That would be very nice.
Okay, now where are we here? We're at the beginning of round two. It's 5-0 in favor of you, Doug.
Yes, sir.
We got a little work to do here, right? Okay, well, we'll find out how this game ends in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Hello there. Okay, we're ready to finish this game. Second and final round coming up. Doug Brady, you have a choice here, A or B.
I've got to stick with B, Gene.
B for Brady, he says. Now, he matched everyone except one person
Oh, let
in
me
the first
guess
round.
who it was.
It was...
Ta-da!
Yeah.
Patti Deutsch, you are the only
no
one
idea.
playing
Okay.
this round.
Okay.
Now, all right? You got
Yeah.
your contacts in.
Yeah.
And you got your training bra on, I see, there.
I think it's more than training.
Yeah.
Waiting for Mr.
No, dear, that's a
Oh, I
nursing
see.
bra.
The pirate captain said,
Aye, mateys. Before I greet a new sailor with a hearty handshake, I make certain he doesn't have a blank.
That's what the pirate captain said.
Now, that's easy, Patty.
It do?
Easy. Before I greet a new sailor with a hearty handshake, I make certain he doesn't have a blank. Stop that.
Stop what?
Get your hand away from there.
He doesn't.
I'm talking to this lady.
He doesn't have. That's.
I make certain he doesn't have a blank. Okay, that's very good. Let me up. Come on, Dawson.
Come on up.
Up. That's far enough. I don't want to go any. Get your hand out.
I used to be a ventriloquist. I'm sorry.
What's got into woo? All right, Doug Brady, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
The pirate captain says, Aye, mateys. Aye. Before I greet a new sailor with a hearty handshake, I make certain he doesn't have a
hook on his arm.
A hook. Okay. Now, Patti Deutsch.
Yo. That's
He
a nautical
said-
expression.
Is that a
Yo.
nautical? Yo.
Yo.
Oh, really? What does it mean?
It means uh-huh.
He said hook.
Uh-huh.
Does he match you?
Well, I was going to say trench hand, but I decided instead to say hook.
Hook it is. You know what you got to do?
Yeah, I know.
What do you have to do,
I
Becky?
have to get 6 to match.
Right. 6 to tie.
To stay in the game.
Just to stay in the game. All right, listen carefully. This is very important to you. The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a canary, and now he's got a bright yellow elephant that blinks. Bright yellow elephant that blinks.
I know what the answer is. I'm just looking at you because I'm in love.
Oh, are you?
Try to get the right answer.
Yes. All right. Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? So we'll call on Becky Lanterman, who will give us a thoughtful response. The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a canary. Now he's got a bright yellow elephant that blinks.
That sings.
That sings. Good answer, Becky. Let's all sing like the elephant sings. What do you say?
She's got to match all of us.
Everybody. Sings is the word she's looking for.
She's moving to Arlington, Texas.
Arlington, Texas.
Would you see if she has reservations? I said sings.
Sings, so that gives her one. Okay, Becky. Now, Brett.
Curtain up, sing a
Sing,
song.
that's two. Okay. Charles.
Couldn't you just turn the card over quietly?
Sing. That's three. Okay, Becky, you only got 3 more to go. Joan, you're up.
Well, I didn't make it, I'm afraid.
Trumpets and cheers is what elephants do.
Cheep.
And that means trumpets and cheeps. Okay. Chirps and chirps. So come on down and go. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Becky, as you said earlier, you have won $6,200. That is all yours, together with our best wishes for being here.
Thank you, sir.
Becky Lander. Goodbye. Come on down here. Doug, there it is. You've seen that from your home, right?
I've seen it every day.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Now, how is it? What time does the program play in Daytona Beach?
3:30.
Oh, 3:30. That's a regular Eastern time.
Yes, sir.
Well, what kind of work do you do that enables you to leave your work and watch a TV show at 3:30?
I own my own landscaping business.
Oh.
I quit at 3:30.
You quit at 3:30. I don't care how tall the grass is. I'm going home and watch television.
That's right. I wouldn't miss the show for anything.
Aren't you nice? Yes. All right. Here we go. You have a chance at over $5,000 here, Doug. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank brain. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on over here for a little assist?
Richard.
All right, Richard.
Scatterbrain.
Scatterbrain is one.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
What we just had before, bird brain.
Bird brain. Okay. Brett.
Oh, you know, my whole life is made up of movie titles.
It is.
So is number 3. How about Donovan's Brain?
Donovan's Brain.
It was a movie with Brian.
Brian Ahern.
I mean, Brian Donlevy.
Lou Ayres.
No,
Lou
that
Ayres.
was the first one.
Now, wait a minute. Was it a talkie?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll change it
It
to
may
Big
mean nothing
Brain.
to you. It was life and death to Mr. Donovan.
That's right. Okay, so you got those 3, Doug. You've got Donovan's Brains, Bird Brain, and Scatterbrain. You want one of those, or have you got a better one of your own?
I'm going to go with Bird Brain.
Bird Brain. Okay. Do you agree with him? Okay. You've influenced his decision. If he blows it, he's going to get you in the parking lot after the show then. All right, we are looking for Bird Brain. May we see the $100 response? Scatterbrain. That's the one that Richard gave you.
Worth every penny.
Yes. All right. Here we go with a $250 response. Lame Brain.
Lame Brain. Wait till you kids see Donovan's Brain. Are you going to be embarrassed?
All right. Now, here we go, looking for Bird Brain, and here is the $500 response. It says, Bird Brain! So, now you got $600, Doug. You can buy a new lawnmower. And we'll see how the rest of it goes right after this message. Can you stick around?
Yes, sir.
Terrific. All right, here we are with Doug Brady, who has $600 to his credit now. He just won an additional $500, which got him up to $600 in the first part of the audience match here. And that means he's going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Doug, which one will it be?
Well, I'm not deserting you, Charles, but I always have good luck with Richard, so I'm going to go with Richard.
You said you'd never tell.
Okay. All right. Richard, you get ready to write. Doug is facing me, and this is it. For $5,000. Yule blank. That's Y-U-L-E. Yule. Y-U-L-E. Write it down, and it'll look like something to you, and it may give you a clue. Y-U-L-E. Okay, Doug, Richard is finished. Now, there it is. Y-U-L-E. Yule blank.
I can only think of one, and that's Yule Time.
Yule time?
That's all I can think of.
That's all you can think of.
Right.
All right. Richard, for $5,000, he's got to match you exactly. May we see it, please?
Yeah, I know what he meant. Yuletide.
Yuletide is what you meant. Isn't that what you meant to say?
Didn't you?
Oh, that's tough. But you know what the judge's ruling is? It has to be an exact match here. You were both on the same wavelength, and your spelling was a little different. But, Doug, you've got the 600. You're going to meet another player now. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's welcome Lynn Taylor. Get up here, Lynn. You know Doug Brady. So we welcome you, Lynn, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I'm a speech pathologist working with neurologically impaired children, and I have 2 children of my own, and I'm from Warren, New Jersey.
You're from Warren?
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Right.
But you work in this area and live in this area
No,
now?
I'm just visiting here
You're
with
visiting
my
here.
sisters.
Oh, we welcome you, and we wish you the best of luck, and ask you to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B it is. Here we go with another game. And it goes like this. The 102-year-old man says,
He says, says, you hear about the excitement at the home?
No.
Let me tell you about it. Old Lady Crabtree lost her blank. Well, there's more to it. Hey, oh, wait a minute. I ain't finished yet. Old lady Crabtree lost her blank on the shuffleboard court. Did you know her?
Not very well,
Oh,
no.
the old one. She's older than I am.
This is very old. She lost on the shuffleboard.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't look so young either.
As an acting teacher, that is fairly good acting. Honest to God, that's excellent.
Thank you, Charles.
Really, it's better than the two others you do.
I'm so tired.
All right. Here we go with Lynn Taylor. Everybody's ready over there. The 102-year-old man says, "Oh."
Hear about the excitement at the home? Old lady Crabtree lost her blank on the shuffleboard court.
False teeth.
False teeth. Okay. What do you say, Scoey?
Lynn married?
Are you married?
Yes, I am.
You're fooling around.
But he fools around.
Yeah, I ain't no fanatic about it.
Okay.
Well, best I can do for you is wish you a little luck, doll.
Very much.
I said dentures.
Dentures.
Wonderful.
That's a match. Well done there, Story. Now, Brett.
Well, you know me, I'm always thinking about my own life.
Yes.
I said she lost her puck and or innocence.
On the shuffleboard. Lost them both at the same time. Well, Charles.
I was thinking of Brett's life, too. Puck.
Shuffleboard. Yeah, that's right. That's what they play with, too. And the same thing they use. Hello there.
Hello there.
What would you like to offer?
Well, the one that I had to offer, I had down two, but I found out that I wasn't allowed to do that, so I picked
teeth. Oh. Okay.
That's all right.
There's one.
Old lady Crabtree lost her blank on the shuffleboard court.
It was an ugly sight.
It was.
Her virtue.
Oh.
Oh. They made a film of it.
I did, huh?
Once in a lifetime.
On the cold cement. What do you say?
She misplaced her innocence.
Her innocence. There it is. So, we had a lot going on there, and let's see what we've got for you, Doug. This is your first rounder, 2 for Lynn. Officer O'Hara, the dumbest cop on the force, heard that that his new beat was a jungle, so Officer O'Hara took a blank on patrol. See, they reassigned him.
His new beat was a jungle.
He heard the new
so
beat.
He took...
Isn't that a clever question?
Honey, I tell you.
He heard his new beat was a jungle, so he took a blank on patrol.
Look at me.
Finished. Got the
Now
idea.
finished, though.
The lady is smart.
Like a whip.
Oh, that new beat is a jungle. Walking up and down in that jungle day after day.
See, Scoey's problem is that he's not awake yet.
Funny, wasn't it, Ira?
Are you a night person? Okay, Charles, ready? And then we'll go over here to Doug Brady. Officer O'Hara, the dumbest cop on the force, heard that his new beat was a jungle, so Officer O'Hara took a blank on patrol.
A guide.
A what?
Guide.
A guide.
Yeah, you know, safari
Oh, I see,
guide.
a safari guide type. He says, yeah, all right, that's so far so good. What do you say, Scully?
Doug says he watches this game a lot, huh?
Yes, he does. The authority.
Yeah, strange as it may seem, I really don't know much about the jungle.
You don't?
No.
What am I doing in Detroit?
But I said vine.
Vine, you say, okay.
God, that buzz is loud.
These are the things he doesn't know anything about, right?
That's right.
Match game in the jungle.
Right, and our Hollywood and Vine there. All right, what do you say, Brett?
Well, I thought this fit. But of course I could be wrong. I have been in the past, but not often. I said he took along a cannibal.
Cannibal is logical. Show his way through the jungle. Charles?
To eat up the criminals.
Yeah.
The buzzer went off already.
I go off.
Said safari gun.
A safari gun.
Oh,
Dumbest cop on the force heard that his new beat was a jungle, so he took a blank on patrol. What do you say, Joan?
Well, in the jungle, the way they communicate is with drums.
So he took a drum on patrol. Okay. Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Got the message?
Wrong number.
Wrong. Oh, I'm sorry. Hurt myself.
I said
too.
he took a spear with him.
A spear? Just oh. Got me.
Or a.
Another one, dart. That's two. Good. Then my last gasp. I ask you, Patty, what is your answer?
You're gonna find this very difficult to believe.
What?
Do you even remember his answer?
Guide.
Reprise of Guy.
Guy! Oh, look at that! So at the end of round 1, 2-1 the score, and now a little business for you.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister men's or ladies' carry-on club coat. Unique continental styling designed to go everywhere. Strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And an assortment of Tussie Cosmetics, rich, fine makeup that gives you that high-priced look at budget prices, because rich is a look, not a price. And a supply of Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Merrily, we blank along when Match Game 75 continues in a minute.
Hello there. Here we are. Ready to carry on? Second and final round with dignity and decorum. And Lynn Taylor, we ask you to make a selection.
I'll take B again.
B it is, 2-1 the score. Lynn's ahead. Here it is. The nurse said to the doctor.
What?
Okay, doctor, if you don't need glasses, when you examined Mr. Harris, why did you stick the thermometer in his blank? The nurse said to the doctor, okay, doctor, if you don't need glasses when you examine Mr. Harris, why did you stick the thermometer in his blank? You don't write because you were matched the first round, and you matched in the first round, so you don't write either.
I'm glad,
See,
because I hated the question.
It says up here, don't write.
I can't read.
You can't read. I'm sorry about that.
Tell me what I'm supposed to do.
Okay, I'll tell you what you're supposed to do. You ready? Ready? Ready?
Oh, hello, dear.
Everybody's ready. All right, we come to Lynn Taylor. The nurse said to the doctor, Lynn, okay, doctor, if you don't need glasses, when you examine Mr. Harris, why did you stick the thermometer in his blank?
Ear.
Ear. All right. All right. Now, Brett, you're up first.
I was going to say armpit. But that's a true thing.
They do that, yeah.
Yes,
That's
I
one
have
of the
this
places they
smart
put
little
it.
kid who talks all the time and so you kind of put it in his mouth, so you have to put it under his armpit. And pray that it's a high fever and he'll shut up. But I said eye.
Eye.
Well, that's close to your mouth.
Oh, that's a terrible thought there. Okay, so tear it up.
I said nose.
Nose. All right. Lynn Taylor's looking for a thermometer stuck in a guy's ear.
I only wish I had one for him.
You don't have one either, huh? That's too bad. Do you give the little lady an ear?
No, I said he stuck the thermometer in Mrs. Harris.
And Mrs. Harris. I guess we ought to change the subject and go over here to Doug Bray. Oh, we're not going to put that back there because we got some other business at hand before that business comes up here. And this is the nature of the business we have now exactly for you. All right. Okay, here we are. Are you ready to say goodbye?
Yes.
Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. We'll see you next
Is it
time, okay?
over?
2-1. Yeah, we're in the middle of round 2, and we got to stop right now because we've run out of time. Is there anything we have to plug or talk about or anything? Just got a few seconds? No, nothing.
Just
Thank
my
you.
I have some
condolences to
problems
Mrs.
I'd
Harris.
like to
Just my
discuss.
condolences to Mrs. Harris.
Oh, yes, Mrs.
Nobody
Harris,
has
poor lady.
anything to say. I'd
Gene
like to
Everett
say
here,
a
Match
few
Game
words.
75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brother, Richard Dawson, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you very much. It's nice to have all of you here with us, and you too, because we couldn't do it without you, and I mean that. Let's see, let's do all the bread and butter stuff. The Bob Newhart Show, you'll know Bill Daly plays that marvelous character there, and has been doing it now for what?
Going into our 4th year.
Isn't that marvelous?
How come you have a microphone and I don't?
Yeah, you have a microphone. Yes. I have to carry mine because, you see, when we do the thing here in center stage, there's no way to do it.
Carry mine? No, I won't.
If I wore one of those lapel mics and just hung it on my chest when I did with the celebrities, they'd say, "What'd you say, Gene?"
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's good.
Wouldn't be bad, but I don't know how long we'd last. Any other plugs? Ira, what else do I have to say? Anything I have to say?
Tattletale.
Oh, Tattle. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overlook you, sir.
Just a second.
What'd you say?
You've made an old performer very happy.
Thank you. Listen, watch her on Tattletale. She's wonderful.
Thank
yes. You. Now, let's say hello to Margaret Kirkpatrick and Pam Wright. Now, Margaret has won 3 games, right? Margaret's got $800 to her credit. And she's chugging along, going along like Old Man River and doing okay. She's being challenged here by Pam Wright, who had a first-round question, didn't do too well with it, did you? And we're going to start with round 2 in a moment or so, but let's start with this first, okay? Here we go. Push a button and reveal our second-round questions and ask Pam Wright to make her selection.
B, please.
B. B it is. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round.
Gee whiz.
At the party, Arthur said.
Arthur again?
Arthur said this.
Yes.
He said, "I think it's time for me to leave. The host just threw my blank out the window." Time to leave.
Oh, no. I got it.
That's what Arthur said at the party. "I think it's time to leave. The host just threw my blank out the window."
No, you're supposed to play too, sweetheart. Said everybody.
Everybody plays, Charles.
Sometimes you just have to kind of shake him a little bit.
Yes. Okay.
I got a standby here.
You got a standby. That's not a bad one. I saw that card flash up there. That's not bad at all.
That's what I put, but I
careful the way you flash that around there. Don't be a flasher.
He's been a flasher for years, the little darling.
What's new?
You tell people not to be a flasher, you put me out of business.
Oh, yeah.
You'll never be out of business all the time he's around.
That's right. Now, what activities are you engaged in these days?
Well, I do the NBC Radio Network
well, you
program.
can't say NBC on CBS. Now, you remember that.
Oh, well, then I do Good Housekeeping magazine.
Oh, you do
a monthly
Good
column for Good
yeah.
Housekeeping.
You do a column there, yeah.
And a daily newspaper column for
Right.
King Features.
Oh,
Did you say she did a bathing suit column?
Listen, we're having a talk here so you can finish. Are you
I'm
ready?
I got my standby. I'm
Well,
finished.
put it in there.
I'm
All
sorry.
right, let's go. Now, Pam Wright. At the party, Arthur said, "I think it's time for me to leave. The host just threw my blank out the window."
My wife?
My wife. Wife is good. All right,
Well, you must know this game
Now,
pretty
let me
well,
tell you.
right?
No.
Okay, no.
You know what he did? As soon as I asked the question, he wrote "wife" on a card and then put it aside, thinking it's a rotten answer.
I'm insecure, right?
And he tried for all that time while Joyce and I were talking to think of another answer. And he couldn't think of another answer.
So I
finally he said,
wife.
"Wife." You must get medical help as soon as you can, Bill.
Help me, somebody.
Brett, what do you say?
I say
What?
I've made the reservations.
Oh,
and
good.
we have to be there by 10 o'clock.
Good.
I said overcoat. Now, I said wife.
You did.
Tore it up, threw it in the slot, and put overcoat.
Overcoat is good.
It's good. No, it's good. It's not.
Wait a minute now. Overcoat is not bad. It does not deserve
Wife
boo.
is hostile.
When we get a really rotten answer, I'll tell you to boo, okay?
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am. You
But
want
in
to...
Australia, the word for wife is overcoat.
Wrong. No. She tried to save your blank.
Thank you, Patty.
Charles.
Little mother.
Overcoat.
Yes.
Coat.
Coat. Oh, dear.
Excuse me.
Yes.
But in Wales.
No. As I said, I think it's time for me to leave the hostess through my wife out there.
Overcoat.
No, you got me all for blunged here. And I don't even know what that means. Joyce, what do you say?
I know what it means, and I'm for blunged. I
You
said
are,
coat.
you said coat. You got to match the two remaining ones, Pam, to stay in the game. Let's see what happens here, Richard.
Well, I happen to be from Australia, so
Yeah.
I wrote overcoat, which we call right.
See what that does. What do you say, Patty?
Well, in Rhodesia,
Yes.
the word for wife is little woman.
Right.
Little woman, that's right. You did what you had to do. You matched the two remaining ones. At this moment, we've got a tie, but Margaret needs one to win. Here we go.
Okay.
Charlie said.
Charles Nelson Riley.
No, just this old Charlie here. It says it ain't bad enough that there's 10 people adrift on this raft, but 5 of them ate blank for lunch.
It isn't. Well, no, sweetheart. This is a very tricky and a crucial
You don't
moment.
play. You play.
I
You play. And you play. You don't. You don't.
I need the.
It ain't bad enough that there's 10 people adrift on this raft, but 5 of them ate blank for lunch.
Oh.
Adrift on a raft.
I have it.
All right. Okay.
I love my answer.
Here we go, everybody ready. Margaret. Charlie said it ain't bad enough that there's 10 people adrift on this raft, but 5 of them ate blank for lunch.
I don't know where they'd get it, but garlic?
Garlic. That's the traditional answer, I suppose. Garlic, while it's good for your physical being, is offensive. What do you say, Bill?
Boy.
Have you done it again, Bill?
No, I said
I know.
the other 5. They ate
The other 5.
He's from the Joyce Brothers School of Cannibalism.
Yes, anything you can do for him to straighten him out? Or is
I
he
was
beyond
hoping
it?
he'd straighten me out.
Oh, I see. What do you say,
I like
Brett?
this radio.
Yeah.
What on earth would make him say the other 5?
I don't know.
I don't know.
What in the world would ever prompt anyone to say that?
Can't imagine. He must have stolen that answer.
Oh, he did.
I did not.
You're drinking the same water. That's what it is.
At this moment, we have a tie. Now, she's looking for the word garlic. If you give her a little garlic,
Just a soupçon?
just a soupçon of garlic, she wins the game.
We'll read the question.
It ain't bad enough that there's 10 people adrift on this raft, but 5 of them ate blank for lunch.
The other 5 with garlic. Garlic!
Garlic! She said garlic, and that wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations. Okay. Pam, a soupçon of garlic did you in. You've got a gift waiting for you, together with our thanks for being here.
Thank you. I had a really nice time.
Pam Wright. Goodbye, dear. Now, while she's spinning off, we're going to spin this message for you, so you hurry right back, see how she does. Here we are, Margaret and I. This is your 4th time up here, right?
Right.
And you've gone for the Big Apple, trying to get the $5,000. This is 3 times and failed. And now you're going to try again. You've got $900. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Okay. Have you got your lucky... she's got a lucky half of a wishbone here.
This is what's wrong. It's only I miss. If I had the other half, I would have won the other half of the.
Oh, that's
games,
right.
you see.
Yes.
This is the problem.
Well, why don't we throw it away?
Well, no. This way, I'll keep winning half.
Oh, I see.
I've got an answer.
You got an answer?
Hold both ends.
Hold both ends.
Now, see if that works. I
That's
bet
right.
you.
Hold both ends with
Don't
both
let go.
hands. Okay, let's see how that does. Now,
They
we
usually
polled a
fall for
recent
that.
studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank haze. And remember, the answer they gave both so often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Now, whom do you call on for a little help here?
Richard.
Richard, what do you say?
Lady that took the title from Charles, the first lady of the American theater, Helen Hayes.
Helen Hayes, yes. Now, who? Brett? Did you say Brett?
Bill.
Oh, you said Bill.
Gabby.
Gabby Hayes.
Patty?
Hello.
You haven't got one. When Patty says hello in a panic-stricken voice, sometimes she... What?
I do, but I don't think it's going to get much.
What?
Garlic. Hey.
And the other, thank you. Bill.
Bill Hayes.
Wasn't he on the Sid Caesar thing?
Yeah, Bill Hayes. He's a soap opera actor.
But wasn't he the boy
The old
singer?
show of shows.
Wasn't
Formerly-
he the boy singer on Sid Caesar show?
Oh, that's right. He was on the show of shows, but he was in the hit parade, wasn't he?
I don't know, but I worked with Sid
He
Caesar.
was in the hit parade, and he was also in
You
the show
worked
of
with
shows.
Sid
and now he's
Caesar?
working
You're
in
too
a soap
young to
opera.
work with Sid Caesar.
Yes, he's still among us. So you got Bill Hayes, Helen Hayes, and Gabby Hayes. Want one of those?
I'll stick
Which one do you want?
With Richard for Helen.
You stick with Richard for
Oh,
Helen.
don't do that. Shouldn't have done that.
Bill says you shouldn't have done that.
Yeah,
What should she have done, Bill?
I feel that it's Gabby. I really do.
You think it's Gabby?
I really get that.
All right, we're looking
And with
for
his
Helen
batting
Hayes.
average.
Let's find out if Helen Hayes is under the $100 response. Isaac Hayes.
Oh, I saw
A rap
that
singer.
Lucci's
He
one
was
day.
in the show of shows.
He was in the show of
No,
shows
no,
also.
he's the first lady of the American Theater.
No, he's not the first lady of the American Theater.
The Australian theater.
Helen Hayes, let's see if she's under the $250 response. Gabby.
Too late to apologize. See, I told you. No, don't let go of that wishbone.
No, you let go of it.
I give you good advice, then you break it.
She spoiled the magic spell.
No, she hasn't.
She hasn't.
We'll think good thoughts.
All right, Earl, slide the $500
Bill
number.
Hayes.
Oh, I gotta get I know I get a little kiss. I was close. I know I got a kiss. I was close.
How'd you give him a kiss for?
He was close.
He was close, so that's why you kissed him. Okay. Now, you got $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Here we go. $5,000 at stake here. Here we go. Blank Bud. B-U-D. Blank Bud.
Yeah.
He's finished. Very quickly, he made up his mind. Now we ask you to make a decision. What do you put in that blank? Blank Bud.
Rosebud.
Rosebud.
You got that's it. You got it.
Well, sounds like a reasonable answer to me. I can't think of anything but Rosebud. And we hope that Richard has thought of the same thing, too. Richard, for $5,000, does she match you with Rosebud?
I'm sorry.
So, by Jove, she did it. By Jove, you know how much you got? $6,400, Margaret. How does that make you feel?
Numb.
Numb. Well, you cool it for a second or two while we bring on another challenger here, and we'll find out a little bit about her. Let's welcome Margie Johnson. Hi, Margie. You know Margaret? We got Margaret and Margie now.
Margie.
Margie. Is that Margie?
Yes.
I got a neighbor named Margie. So I guess Margie, is that the way you spell Margie? Okay. Anything you say. Where are you from?
From Santa Barbara, California.
Yeah. What else you want to tell us about you, Margie?
I am in my second year at Sierra College studying criminal justice.
What is that? Are you going to be a lawyer?
No, it's more like probation and working with juveniles is what I'd like to do.
Uh-huh. That's fascinating work for you. And you perform a public service, and we congratulate you for that. Wish you the best of luck. You ready to play? Okay, here we go. Margie, please make your selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Long John Silver said, he says, hi.
Doesn't he do a cute imitation of Long John Silver?
I got a toothache. Is what I do. He says, mateys, whenever I run the 100-yard dash to go really fast, I put a blank on the bottom of me peg leg.
Huh?
Whenever I run the 100-yard dash to run really fast, I put a blank on the bottom of me peg leg.
Hi, hon.
Hello there. I can't see too good from black.
When you return the winning card.
That's the winning card.
As a souvenir.
Yes. Adeline, yes.
I put a blank on the bottom of my peg leg.
Right.
Beats my blank.
Right. Come on now, quickly.
Well, I'm trying to think, honey.
Just think
I'm
of a
trying.
peg leg.
Oh, I've got it.
Go ahead. Okay, good. Splendid.
It just took a minute, you know.
Yes. Have to think for a second or two. Charles, are we waiting for you?
No, Charles is finished.
Oh, Charles
He's just
is
writing
finished.
a letter home to his mom.
Margie. Long John Silver says, I, mateys, whenever I run the 100-yard dash to go really fast, I put a blank on the bottom of me peg leg.
Roller skate.
A roller skate. Good. The last came up with a good answer.
Yes, but this one's not coming up with a good one at all. I say I put one sneaker.
Put a sneaker on.
I didn't get a boob. That's good for me. I didn't get a boob.
Now listen.
Oh, I did get a boob.
Wait a minute. Now wait a minute. I told you when he came up with a really bad answer, I'd tell you when it's time to boo.
Now's the time! I don't need this. I got my own series.
Not so fast.
Let's, now, are you ready for this?
Yes,
You
roller-
thought so long and hard. What'd you finally come up with?
I've thought so long and hard, but I didn't come up with roller skate. But I came up with spring. It's just
Spring ain't bad.
springing along,
Right.
singing
Bouncing
a
along.
song.
Singing a song together.
Pogo stick.
Pogo stick is good.
Not bad.
That's not bad. You'd bounce along pretty good with that. Joyce, he says, to go really fast, I put a blank on the bottom of me peg leg. And Margie said roller skate.
And I said spring.
Spring. That's two springs.
See how
Richard?
clever I am? I'm beginning to match Joyce Brothers.
Richard, the girl's looking for a
Hello,
roller
dear.
skate.
Well, she's come to the wrong place.
What are you going to give her?
Well, with football players, what do they put on the bottom of their shoes?
Cleats. Yeah.
England would call them spikes.
Spikes.
Just run along so fast.
Yes, of course. All right. Now, Patti Deutsch.
You'll love this.
Yes.
If you like Spike, watch this. Demand an explanation.
Yeah, yes, right. Show and tell time.
Well, you said that this is what... That he put, excuse me, at the bottom of his peg leg.
At the bottom, on the bottom of me peg leg is
And a
what he
peg
said.
leg is made of wood.
Right.
Yes, Pop?
Right.
And,
Yes,
well, this
Pop.
would make him go quickly.
Right.
A beaver.
See, they eat wood.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
All it. They eat wood.
Is that your explanation?
They eat wood.
they
so
eat
he
wood.
would keep moving very quickly.
Otherwise, his leg would be gone at the end of the race.
Oh, boy.
Hey, wait a minute. What about my boo? Didn't she get a boo on that?
I don't
That makes sense.
No, it's funny, but rotten.
It makes sense, though.
No, it does, now you mention.
All right. Now, where are we? In the middle of round one. Your question will come along in a moment or so, but right now we got a little message for you, and pay attention to it. Second half of round one coming up. Margaret, it's all yours. Count Dracula said...
Yes.
Good evening. He says, I have gotten tired of the same old thing. I still drink your blood, but now I drink it with a blank. Now I drink it with a...
Oh, sweetheart, now I was listening very carefully, but it was a little long.
I've gotten tired of the same old thing. I still drink your blood, but now I drink it with a...
Oh, sweetheart.
With a...
Oh, wait a minute now, this is tricky.
Right. Okay.
You said it, he said right.
That's all right. Yours is right. Everything's okay.
Everything's right.
Good, Charles. Good.
Thank you, Doctor.
Just put it right in the slot. Okay, everybody set. Splendid. Margaret. Count Dracula said, I've gotten tired of the same old thing. I still drink your blood, but now I drink it with a...
Straw.
I did not think of straw.
I did not think of straw either.
I knew you did
The
not
lousy
think of
imitation
straw.
we're both doing. Wow, this, no, I said that. Well, actually, you could take this tonic mix with the straw. Actually, Wrong.
Blood
Tonic
and
mixed in blood is very good.
I'll have a blood and tonic. What are you ordering,
Wasn't even
lady?
funny. It was wrong and not funny. Boy, that's really something.
You said right to him. You smiled at him.
Well, that's not bad. That's
you
a good.
sold your dreams
You
to
know,
Hollywood.
it's blood and tonic. That's not
Blood and
bad.
tonic's a good drink.
Just in case there are some people in the world who don't know what a spritzer is, I said a spritzer of soda. Blood and, if you will, soda, or blood and, if you will,
All right, that's one blood and tonic and one blood and soda. Okay.
But
hold the ice.
He was talking to Mary, drinking Mary's blood, and with a little vodka, which is Bloody Mary.
All right. Oh, a Bloody Mary.
Wrong,
That's very
but
good,
funny.
right? Very good.
I don't like
listen.
blood
Better than the
questions.
first show.
Don't be half-hearted. If you're going to do it, do it. No, that was good.
That was
That's enough.
not
You lost your
good.
chance.
Let's not have
Okay,
a row.
Joyce, you're up.
How come your Dracula sounds just like your Long John Silver?
Shut up. Who asked you?
Also sounds like it's Marlon Brando.
Chaser.
That's, drink
did
it with
she
a
say?
straw and chaser? All right.
Not straw and
I
chaser.
drink it with a chaser. That's good. What do you say?
They'll drink blood.
Blood.
But now I add a twist of lemon.
A twist of lemon. No booze. No booze.
Good night.
What do you say?
An old ballroom expression, soda back or chaser.
No, no.
All right. So, and at the end of round one, we ain't got nothing here. Nothing showing here. It's a tight game. So hurry back and see how it's going to end. Just a fast goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Lark Cooks and Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patti Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Down. What is going on out here?
Isn't he an usher from the Roxy?
No,
we
he's
always
not
stand
an
up.
usher. The Roxy, they tore down the Roxy years ago. Does that date you? He's a member. I'll find out who he is. Who the heck are you? Hello
we saw
there.
his uniform. We were impressed. We figured we better, just go.
Oh, I see. Well, that's very kind of
Charles has
you.
a medal.
I take it you're all
We're all
uptight
in the
and ready
troop.
to go on here.
Huh?
You're such a relaxed bunch. It's
You
really
don't think
busy.
he's dressed different than the other people we've
Well,
had
no,
on?
I don't know anything about him. Let's welcome Jackie Dernberger and Corporal Colin Williams there. How are you? Good. Now we'd like to find out a little bit about something about each of you. Boy, that really is handsome. Would you just stand up for a second and let's see the whole effect there. Oh, there's a yellow stripe down the trousers?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. There will be no moaning, please. Now, Corporal Colin Williams, right?
Correct,
Colin
yeah.
or Colin?
Colin, or Colin.
Colin.
That's,
Yes.
the
All right.
Americanized is Colin.
Where are you from, Corporal?
Well, Edinburgh. We're
You're
just
from
on
Edinburgh?
vacation. Yeah,
Yes.
we're on vacation.
You're on vacation?
And I'm looking around your Rockies.
Yes.
I do apologise. I'll speak slowly for you. I'm on vacation from
He's on
Edinburgh
vacation,
in Scotland.
he said. What's that? From the what?
Edinburgh in Scotland.
Yes. And what is the name of your organization?
The Royal Scots Dragoon Guards.
The Royal Scots Dragoon Guard. Dear me. Now, Corporal, whom or what do you guard?
Well, booze, We guard at the castle, the crown jewels.
Oh.
Edinburgh Castle, the Edinburgh Scottish crown jewels.
Well, good luck to you, Corporal.
Thank
nice
you
to
very
have you
much.
with us.
I have a brother in that organization.
Yeah, sure you do.
Royal Scott.
Now, Jackie, let's find out about Jackie Dernberger.
Well, I'm a beautician, and I'm from Denver, Colorado originally. I'm
Yep.
now living in Ventura with my husband and our daughter, Michelle, age 2. And that's about it.
That's about it. Okay, good luck to both of you. I point out to you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, with my magic finger, I will push the button and ask Corporal Colin to make his selection, A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. We're off and running. Clara created the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her blank.
Colin,
Aren't you glad you came?
honey.
Terrific. He says Colin.
No, it's Colin. Colin is what you operate on, dear.
Oh, I
Colin
see.
is the
Colin.
name.
His name is
that
Colin.
right, Colin? The English.
Do you mind if we call you Colin? In America, you see, we say Colin over here. What do you say?
In England, you say
did you
Colin.
Colin.
You
Clara
say
created the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her blank.
You look like a wayward banker.
Do I look like a banker?
A wayward banker.
Really? Just because
Yes.
the stripes go the wrong
Well,
way?
yes, your
Some go this way.
herringbone
Some go this way.
go kind of collie westward,
Yes.
as we say.
My herringbone goes both ways.
Yes.
We're waiting for Charles.
Little used expression.
Is this lady molesting you?
I used to
Once
go with a boy
more.
called Colin. He said, I can't remember his last name. He said, Semi.
Clara created the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her blank. Do you get the idea? Charles, we can't wait all day. Now we call on Corporal Colin Colin. Colin Colin Williams. Clara created the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her...
Pants.
What?
Pants. Drawers, bloomers.
Oh, into her pants,
No,
drawers.
pants.
It's an old world idea, isn't it? They wear pants, drawers, or bloomers, do they?
Correct, yeah.
Yes, of course. He says pants, drawers, or bloomers. I mean, that's the idea.
Colin, you weren't depending on any of this money for your stay here, were you?
One never knows. All right, Scoy, let's see your answer.
I said bra.
Into her bra. She made it by pumping helium into her bra. All right, Brett, you're up. Yes, that's a very good answer. Bloomers is good. Bra is good. Now let's see if we get another great one.
Oh, it's a wonderful answer. did have to shorten, because you said blank. I thought you said blanks. So I had boobs, but you see, I shortened it to boobs.
Oh, naturally. What do you say?
Can I shorten it to boo? I said
I hope your wig
hot
falls
water
off.
bottle.
Hot water bottle. That would be an unusual balloon. She made the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her pants, drawers, or bloomers.
Girdle bloomers.
Oh, girdle. Hey, how about that? Wow, what do you mean? You're very quick with the buzzer. Boo. You boo the producer. He's sitting right over there. Boo. Cut. Okay. Richard?
Right, Colin, I'm about to attempt to give you a match here, and I shall appeal to the judges because these are worn for the same reason. Pantyhose.
Yeah. Now, what do you say, Patti Deutsch?
Hello.
Hello.
I said she made a peculiar balloon by pumping helium into her late husband, Carl.
We'll have the doctor and the ambulance standing by as soon as the show's over, but you'll have to stay to the end of it. All right, are you ready? Okay, Jackie, this is your first round question. It goes like this. The bank teller said...
Yes?
He said, I think there's something wrong with this dollar bill. Instead of a picture of George Washington, this one has a picture of George Blank.
I got that one in a minute.
Instead of a picture of George Washington, this dollar bill has a
First one
picture.
finished.
First, you're
I'm the best.
You're the best. I think there's something wrong with this dollar bill. Instead of a picture of George Washington, this one has a picture of George. And then you fill in that blank. Are you thinking about that, Jackie? All right. We'll be with you in a moment there. All right, upper tier is ready, and the lower tier is ready, so we come over to Jackie Dernberger. The bank teller said, blah, 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 blah. I think there's something wrong with this dollar bill. Instead of a picture of George Washington, this one has a picture of George...
Wallace.
George Wallace. Okay. She says George Wallace. Scully. All right. We'll just skip him. We'll go right to the next one.
Had the old boy let me go to school, I'd have learned how to spell his name.
Oh, dear. What do you say there?
I say Scully Mitchell's the cutest thing that ever came down the pike.
That's right.
I said George C. Scott.
George C. Scott. Okay.
He's a terrific little actor.
Yes. Yes. Now we come to Charles N.
Rather
Riley.
than get into a controversial and racial thing here on the show, I simply said Burns.
George Burns. Okay.
However, I do have things to say to the press.
No, that's enough. Cut. Bank teller said, I think there's something wrong with this dollar bill. Instead of a picture of George Washington, this one has a picture of George, and she said Wallace.
I knew this was going to backfire on me sooner or later. I said raft because we teach our little kids, jokes. We have 5 kids, and the littlest one, when you say to him, who's the first president of the United States, he says George Raft. And it was funny when it came out of his mouth, but...
Yeah.
Well...
That's enough!
It's all right. The kid will own the station in the morning.
That's right. Now, Richard, we're up to
Myrna
you.
Loy was the first president.
No, not Myrna Loy.
I must have been wrong. I said Burns.
George Burns. So far the score's tied 1-1. And Patty?
I couldn't think of another George.
You couldn't?
No, so I said Monty Hall.
You are going downhill so fast.
Thank you.
So at the end of round 1, the score is 1-1. Round 2 follows round 1. Isn't that fascinating? Come back. Here we are. Round 2 coming up. Scores 1-1. All right. Now let me see. You went first last time, so you go first this time. You want A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Everyone except Scully plays.
Could I go to the bathroom?
No. Not allowed. I told you to go before we left the house. How many times do I have to tell you?
I bet he doesn't even have a hanky.
Pull it. Now, wait a minute. Press on. Kevin said, I set the new world's record for roller coaster riding 3,000 times in a row. And the minute I got off, I set the new world's record for blanking. This fella said I set the new world's record for roller coaster riding. I did it 3,000 times in a row on the roller coaster, you see. Now, the minute I got off, I set the new world's record for blanking.
Whose question is this?
You don't play. Oh, this is for Jackie Dernberger. She's the one in the with the red dress.
The other one.
Look, you laying up
Her
this time.
sister.
All right, everybody ready? Got off to set the new world's record for... Okay, there we go. Now, Jackie, Kevin said I set the new world's record for roller coaster riding 3,000 times in a row, and then the minute I got off, I set the new world's record for blanking.
Being sick.
Being sick.
Barfing.
I don't understand you. She says being sick and that got nothing. As soon as she said barfing, they go, yeah! All right, Brett, you're up first.
For what?
As soon as I got off, I set the new world's record for...
answering the question, why didn't you say so? I said for throwing up.
Throwing up? All right. That's one for you, Jackie. Charles?
I use the new English spelling, throwing up.
Throwing up. All right. Two for you, Jackie. And you, ma'am.
I used upchucking.
Upchucking, of course. Now, Richard.
I used the Latin Elle Barfing.
Elle Barfing.
I'll save you. She said Monty Hall.
Okay, well, we'll just skip you. No. You have a terrific winning answer there.
Well, it's a little-known Elizabethan expression.
What does it say?
Whoopsing.
Whoopsing, yeah, good. Well, you can't do better than that. You have matched every celebrity up there, Jackie, and that means that Corporal Colin Williams has his work cut out for him now. Are you ready to have a go at this? All right, listen carefully now. Rocco has been on a chain gang so long. Take that one guy out, rehearse him. He's been on the chain gang so long that every night, before he goes to bed, Rocco blanks his ball. Everybody except Richard. Yes or not? He's been on the chain gang so long that every night before he goes to bed, Rocco blanks his ball. He's been on the chain gang a long time, you see.
Yes.
And he has a ball and chain attached to his foot. That's what the chain gang is.
Yes.
I'm sorry about this question, but what the heck? That's two for...
Doesn't bother me.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
Every night before he goes to bed, Rocco blanks his ball.
Oh, just a minute. All right.
All right. Come on, Brett, Scoey, do it. Do it something, Brett. It's only a half-hour show now. Come on now.
Gee whizzikers.
Oh, boy. We have a hard time. Now we're ready. Okay.
May I just say?
No, you may not.
We have a couple of dillies coming up.
Yes. Rocco's been on the chain gang so long. You know what a chain gang is in America. That every night before he goes to bed, Rocco blanks his ball.
Kisses it goodnight?
Kisses it goodnight. Gotta match everybody the same thing. He says he kisses...
Can I change my answer?
No, you can't change your answer. He says he kisses it goodnight.
I imagine that there is some relativity between the two answers. I said he bust his balls.
Okay. All right. Hugs, combs, or brushes. Okay. Come on down here. Now, you stand by for a moment or so here. We congratulate you. We'll get back to you in a second, but we got to say goodbye to Corporal Williams.
Thanks very much.
I'm sorry to see you go.
It's a great experience.
Well, I'm glad we were able to have you here. We've got lots of gifts for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game PM. Goodbye, Corporal. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you, and then you come back and see how she does. We are here with this young lady who's just won her game, and now it's time for the Big Money Super Match, where she can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank wit. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for a little support?
Richard.
Nitwit. Nitwit is one. Patti Deutsch?
Dry wit.
Dry wit.
Dry
okay.
wit.
Brett.
Hello, Brett.
Hello, darling. What about half-wit?
Half-wit. All right. So you got those 3 now. Half-wit, dry wit, and nitwit. Would you like one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
I'll go with nitwit.
Nitwit is what she wants. She, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response, but naturally we'll begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 number. Half-wit. That's the answer that Brett gave you. Well, we're looking now for nitwit. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Dim-wit. Well, that's getting close. Last chance for nitwit. Here's the $500 number. Nitwit. Congratulations. Very good. Oh, good. So, now you've won $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And now let's press on and see how much more money you can win. Here we go with the second audience match. We polled another studio audience and got their response to this. Ball of blank.
Okay, 5, 2, 15, 100 as usual. Let's see who will give you a little assist here.
Patti Deutsch.
Fire. Ball of
Fire is one.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Ball of string.
Ball of string. One more.
Richard.
Oh, ball of wax.
Ball of wax. So, think about those for a second now. Ball of wax, ball of string, ball of fire. Do you want one of those?
Ball of wax.
Ball of wax? Think she's right? No? Oh, most of you think she made the wrong selection there. Well, we're going to find out right now who's right and who's wrong on this. She is looking for ball of wax. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Ball of string, that's the one that Charles gave you. It wasn't bad, Charles. All right, let's see if ball of wax is under the $250 response. It is! Congratulations there. Who gave you that one? Sorry, you're only allowed one kiss per show. You have to take it back. Give her the kiss back again. No, I'm only kidding. So ball of wax gives you another $250, but before we tell you what that means, let's reveal. What do you think is under the big one?
Fire!
Fire. Ball of fire. Reveal the fire. There it is. Right on the nose, right? Terrific. Okay, now you've won another $250. We multiply that by 10, which makes $2,500. Add that to the previous $5,000. What'd you ding the dinger for? You ding the dinger right in the middle of my sentence. You're not supposed to do that.
The Avon lady, Gene.
The Avon lady is calling, I see. We add that to the $5,000 you won previously to give us a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. And, Jackie, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head in order to collect it. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Jackie, you will face me if you please. And here we go. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank Hope. H-O-P-E. Blank Hope. Now, he's finished, Jackie. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank Hope.
White Hope.
That's the only thing you could think of. Bob Hope?
Yeah.
Too late. White Hope is the answer. We'll find out right now. Richard, she says White Hope will match you for $7,500.
Bob Hope.
Bob. Ooh. Oh, you thought of it a little bit.
The one that said George Wallace.
Yes, she is. Well, listen, you've got a grand total of $750, and that ain't bad, Jackie. We congratulate you. Now, you come right back after this message. We'll tell you about next week's show.
Can I please just stand up and show America that I'm not pregnant anymore?
Oh, I think that'd be a splendid idea. Just stand up there and show them that you're not. Don't fall down. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Also, we'd like to announce we're going on the road in a new show called Beyond the Fringe.
Miss Summers would like to announce what I had.
To all the fans who have written to me requesting an answer to the sex of Patti Deutsch's baby, as far as we are able to determine, it was a male child.
Thank you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Raymond here. Goodbye.
Some contestants.
Thank you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Raymond here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Sharma, Richard Dawson, and as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
That'd be kind of awesome. Welcome, one and all. And we got 2 new kids on the block, or 1? 2. That's what I thought.
Charles and Brett.
No. Tom has never been with us, and we will give. He's an old friend and a dear buddy, and we're delighted to
kiss him.
No, I'm not going to kiss him.
You keep your mouth shut, Tom. Come on up here, Gene.
A brisker. No,
we're not afraid, are we? Let's say what we are, Gene.
I'm already spoken for.
We're old friends. That's why he was hollering.
A brisk round of applause for our old friend, the new kid on the block, Tom Poster. How are things at On the Rocks? On the Rocks.
I think that's a show that used to be on, isn't it?
Isn't it still on?
Is this mic working?
No, this is the mic right here. And the other new kid on the block, whose face and body you've seen in Broadway, and if you haven't seen it there, you've seen it on
with us. She was
on
just
Laughing, yes, and Rhoda.
Right.
This
is the bad news.
I have to welcome her. Welcome. Now would you like to say hello to Carol Biddick and Gwen Fury? Hello, ladies. This little lady here, if you haven't watched the last couple of days, she has won a mountain of money. She has $15,100. It just goes along like old men with it. We're beginning with round 2 in this game, and she's being challenged here by Gwen Fury. They're both good game players, and so far it's a pretty close game. 4-2 is the score. At the moment, we'll carry on with round 2, our final round, in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Tune in for sure. Hello there. Now, we are ready? Round 2, final round. Gwen, it's your choice, A or B?
B.
B. 2 people play. Brett and Charles, the rest of you lay out if you would, please, because she matched the rest of you in the first round, or at the positions at any rate. At the restaurant,
yes,
George told the waitress that his knife wasn't sharp enough. So she brought him another one. To show him it was sharp, she stuck it in his blank.
I've got the perfect answer for that.
That's what it says there. To show him it was sharp, she stuck it in his blank.
In his blankety, blankety, blankety.
All right.
blue.
I got a great answer.
Well, then write it down there.
Let me see. I've already finished mine.
Terrific.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
If he has such a terrific answer, how come he's not writing it?
Well, he's cogitating, or he's figuring out how to spell it, I suppose. I don't know.
Oh!
All right, here we go. Gwen Fury, at the restaurant, George told the waitress that his knife wasn't sharp enough. So she brought him another one. To show him it was sharp, she stuck it in his blank.
She stuck it in his leg.
In his leg? May I ask why she would do that, Gwen?
It's meat.
It's meat? I can just visualize her rummaging around under the tablecloth looking for this guy's leg. Ah, gotcha! Hello, Tom. What do you say? She said leg.
He's not playing.
No, let me say.
No, you can't.
Just you and you. You're the only two who play. What do you
did
say?
she say, honey?
She said he stuck it in his leg.
You know what? Charles said he had a wonderful, marvelous, terrific answer.
Leave him alone.
No, she was as mean as a snake. She stuck it in his heart where it belonged.
Stuck it in his heart? That was a hostile gesture if I've ever heard of one. What do you say?
Well, I was going to put another answer, but I didn't think that I would be able to match her, and I try to match.
Yes.
But what waiters have is tips. She stuck it in his tip. But
heart. said heart. Okay. So, Gwen, you remain at 4, and now Carol, with her question, she must match 2 to tie. However, 3 will win her 7th game. Now, she matched 2 people in the first round. She matched this position, Richards, and yours, Tom, so you lay out again.
Tom, why don't you go in the dressing room?
We'll call you when we need you.
I was one of the best players you ever had on here when I wasn't
That's
here.
right.
I never miss.
Here we go. Gunga Dingy said, instead of a watchdog, I have a watch elephant. If a burglar comes into my house, my elephant will blank on him. Instead of a watchdog, a watch elephant.
I know,
If a burglar comes into my house, my elephant will blank on him.
There are a lot of choices, aren't there?
Yeah, there are a number of good ones. That's good. That's very good. Just put it in the slot there, and away we go.
Dun, 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 dun. That tune just haunts you.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
There we go. What?
That's better. I can dance to that.
What? Who?
Roderick Crawford.
What's that?
Highway Patrol.
Roderick Crawford just came by.
Yeah, he's late today.
Yes,
My
he is.
elephant will...
Are you still fiddling around?
Oh, heavens, no. Not.
There you go. That's fine. And away we go now. Over to Carol Biddick. Carol. Gunga Dingy said, instead of a watchdog, I have a watch elephant. If a burglar comes into my house, my elephant will blank on him.
Tinkle.
Tinkle on him? That would be terribly distressing.
Chase him away.
To me, at any rate. Now, let's see. Who did not?
Now, just go. Forget he's even on the show.
Okay.
Could I borrow your jacket for my round?
For his round. What do you say?
She said tinkle, is it?
She said tinkle. What did you say?
Ring your bell and stomp is what I said.
Stomp on him. If a burglar comes into my house, my elephant will stomp on him. That's very good.
Thank you,
Yes.
darling.
Just a moment or so. We'll be ready there.
Don't sweat it all up for it now.
Any credit card?
If a burglar comes into my house, my elephant will...
You're under arrest.
Oh, yes.
I said stomp. Elephant stomp.
Elephant stomp. Listen, Carol...
It's like
you know
the hustle.
What?
I thought that second.
You thought stomp was your second choice.
Right.
And tinkle was your first. Now, you must match Barbara and Patty to stay in the game. If a burglar comes into my house, my elephant will tinkle on him, according to her. What according to you?
Oh, well, my elephant sits.
Sit. So that means Gwen Fury wins the game. Look at Patty. Hello there. Congratulations. Hang around here for a minute, will you? Will you hang around? Okay. Now, well, Carol, it's been a long and pleasant relationship. You've been here for a long time. You got $15,100. Carol Biddick from North Carolina. Goodbye, my dear. While she's running off, we'll spin these messages exactly for you. Put her there. Yes. Hi. Now listen. Next time,
my CB radio.
You have to request permission the next time you want to leave the room.
Oh, okay.
Now, here we are with this lady who's won her first game. How do you feel, Gwen?
Feel good.
Good. Now, you got your $100. You're going to play for over $5,000 now in the big money super match. Shall we begin? No. Okay, let's just stand around here. No, Gwen, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank and Johnson. Now, the answer that group here in the studio gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. And you're allowed to solicit some aid from our celebrities. Call on them, 3 of them, one at a time.
Yes.
Richard. Charles.
You only do one
at a time.
Oh,
yeah.
One at a time.
Yeah.
Well, you get us so excited otherwise.
Okay, Richard.
Well, a book that I spend a great deal of time studying because I want to improve
Masters and Johnson.
Masters and Johnson is
Charles.
one. Charles.
Have you got why not keep it in the family? Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson.
Brett.
Brett.
Why not go right down to the bottom of the barrel and say Olson and Johnson?
Olson and Johnson. So, Glenn, those are the three. Olson and Johnson, Masters and Johnson, and Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson's the one for you. Did you let the audience influence you?
No, that was the first one that I thought of.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom, then reveal the $100 response. Olson and Johnson is the one that
there were some old folks here that day.
Yes, indeed there were. Okay, let's find out if Johnson and Johnson is under the $250 number. Masters and Johnson is Richard's answer. We're going up the ladder. We're getting there. This may be the one. Watch it carefully now. All right. Earl, slide it. Johnson and Johnson. Very good. So excited, Dick?
Yeah, I got them all mixed up.
You got them all mixed up. Okay, now listen, you got the $500. You got a grand total of $600 now. You're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. In order to collect that amount of money, you must match one of them exactly. This has to be an exact match. Choose one if you would, please, Gwen.
Charles.
Okay, Charles, get ready to write. And you swing around here, if you would, and face me.
His hair.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
All right, here we go. It's worth $5,000 now. Sentimental blank. Sentimental blank. All right, now he's finished, and we need an answer from you which you think will match his, Gwen. What do you put in that blank? Sentimental...
Sentimental reasons.
Sentimental reasons? For sentimental reasons. That was a lyric in a song, wasn't it?
I love you.
For sentimental reasons. Oh, yes, I did.
70 mental reasons.
Yes. Now, Charles, she says sentimental reasons will match you. What do you say?
I'm sorry. This is another song. Sentimental Journey.
Sentimental Journey.
You're too young for that song.
What other ones are there? Sentimental Journey is the first one I thought of. Can anybody think of any others?
Sentimental Me.
Sentimental Me?
Sentimental Me.
Sentimental Fool? Yes.
Sentimental Fool? What is that one?
You sentimental fool. Anyway, Gun, you got your $600. You're going to meet another player. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Here comes Danny Burke. Get to know each other. Now, Danny, we welcome you, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I'm an airline pilot.
Yeah.
And, currently flying domestic versus international.
Mm-hmm.
I have a beautiful family. And boy, am I ready to play this game.
You ready to play? Well, let's get right to it and ask you to make a selection, A or B, Dan.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. New game everybody plays, including you, Tom.
Tom finally gets to play?
Old man Periwinkle said...
My wife and I just had our second honeymoon. We did the same things we did in our first honeymoon, except this time we did them blank.
I got
all right. Your lips are moving. Good. Put that down. Finish writing that.
You're under arrest again.
Why am I so crazy about Charles
today? There, little girl. Yeah, I'm sorry, you're too old for me.
Hey, do we have someone who's going to be slower than Charles on this tier? Good great.
No. Okay, old Tom's ready now. Danny. Old Man Periwinkle's... My wife and I just had our second honeymoon. We did the same things we did on our first honeymoon, except this time we did them blank.
Slower.
The audience loved his answer. They're gonna love yours?
Only this time I went in the bathroom and cried. They love
That's a record Henny Youngman.
I did mentally. I didn't know how to.
Except this time we did them mentally.
I could have had it. I'm an old man. I forget.
The audience has a love-hate relationship with you. I can see that. First they cheer you and then they boo you. What did you say?
Do you remember the day on this show you said, what can we do in 30 seconds? And I said the same thing you used to do in 30 minutes?
Yes.
But so I said they did it with a lot more alacrity, or, for those who don't understand that word, or faster. I just did it the opposite.
The reverse, yes. You were thinking slower and you wrote faster.
What the hell do you know about it? How old are you?
What do you say, Charles? All right, Chuck.
Because I fly myself.
That's what I've heard.
I'll only use pilot's terms.
Okay.
So I'm going to wing in with this answer.
Slower. Okay, Danny, that's one for you.
Good.
We did our did the same things we did on our first honeymoon, except this time we did them slower. According to Danny. What do you say, Barbara?
Oh, we did them less.
Did them less?
What a sweet answer,
Yes.
Barbara.
So hostile.
They really are a hostile bunch, John. You're going to have to throw them some candy or something. Sweeten them up a little there. All right, Richard. Except this time we did them slower.
I don't fly, although I do have a cousin in Coventry we're very worried about, so I said slower.
Now we come to Patti Deutsch.
Yo,
Yes.
see, I figured they were so old.
Yep.
How old were they?
Get your own TV show, will you?
Nevertheless,
Yes. Nevertheless is a punchline to an old joke, and that's why we were all laughing. Then, go ahead.
they really couldn't get it together anymore, so they did the same thing separately.
Okay, Tom, that's two for you. Your question will be long in a moment or so, but right now we've got this especially for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first. From Amity, a ladies' two-piece ensemble featuring the ultra-French purse pills easily removed from hidden compartments through the change purse. Amity. And Hoover's Tri-Pan. The top blows, the middle fries, the bottom warms. Like having 3 appliances in one Tri-Pan from Hoover. And a selection of 52 varieties of fresh, delicious Dunkin' Donuts. Jelly, glazed, and cake donuts. Something's always cooking down at Dunkin' Donuts. And a shopper's stove from Parsons Ammonia. Freshens every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. Dope that barge and lift that bail. Get a little blank and you land in jail. Where you can watch match game 76 when it returns in a minute.
Here we go, the other half of round one. Are you ready, Gwen? This is yours. Hey!
Can I play this time?
Yeah, everybody plays. You see the new sign over the hamburger store?
No,
Let me tell you
John.
about it. It says, over 10 billion hamburgers sold, over 5 million people blanked. Aren't you glad you came?
Yes.
Good. Over 10 billion hamburgers sold, over 5 million people blanked.
Darling, you're interrupting me. I'm writing my answer.
Sorry. Ends in ED, past tense.
Yes, I understand that.
All right. 2 people are ready down here, 3 people.
I would have been ready, but somebody interrupted.
I'm not sure I can do this. But
Yes, you can. You're going to be okay there. All right, here we go to Gwen Fury. You see this new sign over the hamburger store, Gwen? Let me tell you about it. It says over 10 billion hamburgers sold, over 5 million people blanked.
Over 5 million people dead.
Dead. Okay. 5 million dead, she said. What'd you say?
I said 10 million dead. And I'll raise you
Let me see.
I said poison, which is the same idea.
Well, no, they could just poison an upchuck and that'd be the end of it without expiring. What do you say?
Different word, right?
Hang in, Gwen. Just to make sure I did it twice. Crocodad.
Crocodad. Okay, there's one for her. What do you say, Charles?
Well, this could be a match because, seriously, it's 1/2. She said 1/2 died.
Yes.
I had survived. So if 1/2 survived, 1/2 died.
No. The other half didn't even get sick. What do you say, Barbara?
Oh, I said, died.
Died. Her score is tied 2-2. Richard?
I said died.
Died. That's 3-2. And Patty?
Mildly nauseated.
Mildly nauseated. So at the end of round 1, the score is 3-2 in favor of the champ. And now this message for you.
Right, Roger, right.
Oh boy, Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Pat Morita, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny-O, you really got him going. Thank you. Well, we appreciate the warmth of your welcome, don't we?
Yeah, right?
I think they just got let loose from Camarillo.
Brief hello to our regulars. This Brett Summers, and this one is, what's his name?
Bob
Charles
Stevens.
N. Riley and Richard Dawson. Those are the 3 regulars. Then we're always happy to have, I don't know. Oh, yes, Pat Morita. I saw the cameraman going, zing, zong, zong, oh, yes. Oh, you want to take a shot of Pat? Okay, you take a shot of Pat. Is that all right with you? What you say? And this pretty lady you will recognize from Barnaby Jones.
Hello.
And this pretty
There she is
lady you
I was thinking
no,
Pat.
they don't recognize you.
Doesn't
And from whatever.
Hello.
The mother of Max. The mother of
you.
Max Ross, yes, sweet Patti Deutsch. Now, let's say hello to Vicki Lindsay and Russ Dennis. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of these people. Russ, may we hear the story of your life?
All right, I'm from Marina Del Rey, salesman. Oh, a lot of them out here. And my wife said if I don't win today, don't come home.
Oh, really?
No, she said we're going to save the money and take a trip to Spain. So we're ready to go.
That'll be grand.
Right.
She's rooting for you.
Good.
Now, let's see about Vicki Lindsay.
How are you this evening?
I'm very well, thank you for asking. That's very kind of you. No one ever asks how I am. I'm always saying, how are you?
Well, I asked.
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Where are you
I'm
from?
fine. I'm from Monrovia, California. And also, I was a college dropout, and I'd like to say that I recently went back to school and graduated an honor student.
That's very commendable. Good for you. I want to remind our 2 players and you too that on Match Game PM, We'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who has scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right. It's up to you there, Russ. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A.
Right.
You want A,
Okay.
you got A. That's the way it is around here.
How are you, Gene?
I'm very well, thank you for asking.
Oh, get on with
Very few people ask.
I know that.
Robbie the robot said,
At my wedding, my friends did not throw rice. Instead, they threw dimes because I married a blank.
at my wedding, my friends did not throw rice. Instead, they threw dimes because I married a blank. And away we go, Russ Dennis. Robbie the robot said,
At my wedding, my friends did not throw rice. Instead, they threw dimes because I married a...
Candy machine.
A what?
Candy machine.
A candy machine.
Yeah. How is that?
That's the kind you put the dime in and you turn the slot and then
Right.
a candy bar comes
They don't
out.
make those anymore.
They don't?
They don't make those anymore?
They're 15 cents.
Oh, yeah. What do you say?
I thought you were going to say that they didn't throw rice because it was a Japanese machine. But since it wasn't, I think he married a slot machine.
Slot machine is a good answer. Yep. Brett, what do you say?
This old play on words, hon. But it's not his, unfortunately, because he's awful cute.
Yeah.
I said he married a parking meteor.
Very good. Parking meteor. We've had two good answers. Don't boo a good answer.
No.
Dummy. Charles.
I'm sorry. I said Parker, a parking meterette.
A parking meterette. All right. They did not throw rice. They threw dimes because I married a candy machine, according to Russ.
Oh, boy, I hope this matches. I came close. I started to say parking meter. Gumball machine.
Gumball machine. Okay. One for Russ. Is there a
How are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for asking. Really
Not many people ask,
No,
do they?
not many, but it's very kind of you.
Maybe
Thank
they
you.
don't care.
No, that's right.
I'm sure that I'm going to ask the judges.
Yeah.
But I'm sure this. Slot machine.
Nice try.
Oh, I tried, right? What the heck?
You win some, you lose
You won't
some.
go to Spain then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go to Tijuana.
Later, I've got more chances.
Tijuana, right. What do you say?
I said he married an out-of-order pay telephone.
That's a good one. And they lived happily ever after,
I
right?
don't doubt it.
They were very happy together. Not a bad answer at all. Vicki, you ready for yours?
I
Listen
am.
carefully now. Sally, the senator's private secretary, said,
Didn't
they
say
didn't
make
say-
hay while the sun shines.
No, they didn't say that either, what you just said there. They said, there's nothing funny going on with me and the senator. I just take my best dictation in the blank. Got it? Oh, okay.
Charles, darling.
Okay, Charles. Sally, the senator's private secretary, said there's nothing funny going on with me and the senator. I just take my best dictation in the...
Bad.
You finished school, right?
Yes.
You can do any postgraduate work?
Not in the bed.
I see. Pat, what do you say?
Four posters.
Yes.
I thought it was a little more exciting that I said shower.
Shower. I just take my best dictation in the shower.
This semester, I don't want a lot of trouble, and I don't want to have to cause a riot or any of that stuff. I just want a bing-bing. I want, pardon me, bedroom, which is the same thing, right?
No. See, the bed could have been
Yeah.
a Murphy roll-away bed in the living room. That's the reason you didn't get a
That's
match
in
there.
Encino, honey.
No, it isn't. What do you say?
I did say in that motel in Encino where Brett and Jean always go, much to the dismay of Goodson NT.
I don't know what all that means.
The long, loud buzz there. We're up to you, Lee. She said there's nothing funny going on with me and the senator. I just take my best dictation in the blank.
In the altogether.
In the altogether. Okay. That's perfectly understandable.
I use the English word nud.
Nud. Right. The E is silent, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Accent grave over the U.
Yes. Patty?
This is the Croatian word, nakedness.
Nakedness. No, it's not. So there we are, Russ. That's one for you. Yours. It's one for you and none for you. That's the end of round one. Round two coming up, but first this for you. Pay attention now. Hello there. Here we are. Whoops, whoops, whoops. There we go. Round two coming up. And Russ, you're ahead, so you go first.
I'll go with A again.
A it is?
Right.
One person does not play. You do not play because you
How are
matched
you,
in the
Gene?
first round. I'm fine. I'm getting better.
Good, good.
Better than I was a few. The scientist said, I just added a new feature to the bionic woman. He said, you push your belly button and her blank falls off. Aren't you glad you came, Pat?
Well, there are just so many choices.
Just put one in there and away we go. Okay, Russ. Up to you. The scientist said, I just added a new feature to the bionic woman. You push her belly button and her blank falls off.
I say her bottom.
Her bottom. Okay. He said her bottom falls off. Pat, what'd you say?
Said her aso. That's it means nose.
Okay.
Takes care of a multitude of things, doesn't it?
Asa. Well, asa. Oh, what do you say?
I didn't say nose in any language.
Yeah.
I said her little head fell right off like a little Barbie doll.
Too bad.
Oh, watch it, kid.
Yeah. She'll get you in the parking lot later.
Right.
You know. What do you say?
I say what I usually say, the right answer on the nighttime show. Rear part.
Okay. Russ, you got two now. You push your belly button and her blank falls off, and he said bottom. What do you say, Richard?
Yeah, Russ, why would he want that to occur?
I wouldn't want it to occur, but that
Silly,
sounds
isn't it?
good.
It's a new feature, didn't it?
That's right, new feature.
Yes, it's a
She has arms?
plan that he worked on that I gave him the suggestion. You push the belly button, the clothes fall off.
The kind for 5 years, of course. And now?
I said nether area.
Nether area. There's another match for him. Brings up to 3. Are you ready, Vicky?
I'm ready.
All right, now this will be easier than the last one.
I hope so.
Your thing is crooked there. I don't want you to be able to. Lester said, my wife is just like an old bed. She blanks. My wife is just like an old bed. She blanks. All right, here we go. All the lights are on. Now, Vicky, Lester said, my wife, just like an old bed. She blanks.
She sags.
She sags. You know the way old bed gets that little sag in the middle there? That's what you had mine. It's a good answer, Pat.
My wife's not like that old bed. Mine just lays back.
He's getting weirder as time goes on, but there
Is
we
he
are.
an American Japanese or is he a Japanese Japanese?
He's trying.
I don't think he understands the language, hon. No, I said she squeaks when you sit on her. Don't do that. That's a wonderful answer. Not as good as sags,
It may
but
not be
that's a little
correct.
too close to home for me.
There, Charles, you're up.
As usual, Gene, on the nighttime show.
Oh, dear. I must say, Charles, perfection is so boring. My wife is just like an old bed. She sags.
Oh, dear. Well, you see, my bed and me and everybody creaks.
Oh, you creak, yeah.
Yes, I creak.
Okay.
Sorry.
He's looking for sags.
She's looking for sags.
She's looking for sags.
She's
Yes.
come to the wrong place. Creeks.
Oh, she has creaks. Well, creaks and sags have occurred quite frequently.
reprise of Creeks.
Reprise of Creeks. There we are. That's round two. At the end of round two, the score is 3-1, and we'll go to round three now and ask Russ to go ahead since you're in the lead.
I'll take A.
A it is. Russ has A. There's Russ. He's got A. A is his lucky letter. Now, Russ, we have a TV guide listing. Sunday night, CBS, Kojak. The synopsis goes, Lieutenant Kojak buys 2 toupees. A big one for his head and a little one for his blank. Now, you don't play and you don't play. You match in the other round.
2 toupees.
Right.
A big one for his head.
Big one for his head
and
a little one for his blank.
Why don't I ever get... Oh.
For his... Thank you. Kojak. You all know Kojak.
Yes, I know Kojak. Good gravy, Marie. Do I know Kojak?
All right.
Oh, good.
Okay. You're ready, so you can put that one in the slot. Richard is ready, and we'll come over here to Russ. TV guide listing. Sunday night, CBS, Kojak. Lieutenant Kojak buys 2 toupees. A big one for his head and a little one for his blank.
His upper lip.
His upper lip.
Yeah.
The audience is not too pleased with that response. He says upper lip. A rather esoteric answer. What do you say?
I say assistant.
That's more esoteric than his answer.
No! Of course. That cute thing, good gravy, Marie. I also, of course, said upper lip.
You said upper lip.
Lollipop.
Lollipop. Well, you scored once with it anyway. But lollipop is the definitive answer. Big toupee for his head, little one for his lollipop. Hello, Vicky.
Hi.
You only got one.
I know.
It's 4-1 at this moment. You ready?
Ready.
Harold was so nearsighted. Let me tell you, he was so nearsighted on his wedding night, he had to paint a blank on his wife. He was
So nearsighted.
On his wedding night,
he had to paint a blank on his wife. Gee, whizzikers.
Oh, this is an easy one.
Yeah?
Isn't it? I found it very easy.
Ha!
That easy. Go ahead, Brett. Okay, now we come to you, Vicky. Harold was so nearsighted on his wedding night, he had to paint a blank on his wife.
Lip.
A lip. We are indeed dealing with esoterica again. Now, let's see. You play, Pat. Yes, you do.
I
What have we got?
couldn't be that specific. I said target.
Target is a good answer. That's a good answer, isn't it? Vicky likes your answer, Pat. Now, yes, you do.
Well, this isn't a match, but it's sort of similar to that. I said he had to paint a stripe on her.
Paint a stripe on her. Now.
Don't you get it?
Yes.
I don't either.
All right, Vicky, we're up to lead. Got to match the 3 remaining celebrities, Vicky, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for lip.
Vicky, I'm sorry. In order to find the way, you had to have an arrow.
All right, yes, Dennis wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Target and target. Okay, congratulations to you. You stand by here for a second or two. Vicky, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It's been great fun.
Good. I'm glad you had a good time. We've got some gifts for you. Vicky Lindsay, ladies.
Thank you very much.
While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Hurry back. Here we are. Are you all set?
I'm ready.
Okay, right now it's time for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Good. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank feathers. Blank feathers. Now, you think about that. Remember, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250. Then the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to suggest answers here.
I'll go with Lee.
What do you say, Lee? Wait a minute now. One at a time.
Horse feathers.
Horse feathers is one.
And Richard?
Yes, sir.
Chicken feathers.
Chicken feathers.
And Brett?
Hope is a thing with feathers.
Hope is a thing with feathers? Get all that on the card, I dare you to. Anyway, she says hope is a thing with feathers, and we've got horse feathers and chicken feathers. Now tell us, do you want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
No, I'm going to go with chicken feathers.
Chicken feathers. That's what he wants. He wants chicken feathers. Leave him alone. If he wants chicken feathers, what do you care there? Let's see if chicken feathers is up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Tar and feathers. Okay. Chicken feathers. Let's see if we got any under the $250 number. Chicken feathers. Congratulations. You got it. There's $250 for you. Now, Russ, before you go on, let's find out what's on the $500 number.
Horse.
Horse feathers? All right, Earl, slide it. You got it. Horse feathers. Now, Russ, you won the $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see how much more you can win now with the second audience match. You ready, Earl? Ring around the blank.
I've got a good one for that.
All right. Now let's see what help you're going to get from your celebrities.
I'll go with Leah again.
Lee?
Okay, well, ring around the rosy.
Ring around the rosy?
And Richard.
Ring around the collar.
And Charles.
Charles?
I like that.
Ring around the moon.
I'll go with collar. Ring around.
Ring around the collar. All right, let's find it out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Ring around the bathtub. Okay. We're looking for a ring around the collar here. That was Richard's answer. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Rosie. That was Lee's number. You're getting close to it. This may be a good omen. Russ, hold on and hang in there as we reveal the $500 number. Yes, congratulations. You got it again. All right. Well, Russ, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the $2,500 you've already won. That gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for.
Tuna.
Now, to collect that, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. And now it's time to choose one.
I'll go with Brett.
All right, you.
What?
It's you, Brett.
Oh, good gravy.
All right. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank stocking. Blank stocking. S-T-O-C-K-I-G. Blank stocking. Now, Russ, Brett's finished. And we need an answer from you which you think will match hers.
Brown.
Brown stocking. Oh, sure, everybody says brown stocking. All right, let's turn around and face your accuser. Brett, what do you say? He says brown stocking will match it.
Sweetheart, I said silk.
Silk stocking.
My God.
What else is there? Christmas stocking.
Christmas stocking.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Russ, you got a grand total of $750, which is not bad for a night's work. You come right back after this message. Join us next week for Match Game PM. More celebrities, more fun here. Goodbye. Thank you.
Some contestants will receive Recorder Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And Seal-A-Meal, the appliance sensation that's revolutionized your meal planning. Almost anything you cook, you put in a Seal-A-Meal bag, seal it, freeze it, or refrigerate it. Seal-A-Meal. And the stimulating new Clean Machine, personal pulsating shower from Chicago Specialty Manufacturing. Getting clean never felt so good. The Clean Machine. And Prestone 2 Winter Summer Concentrate with its patented silicone silicate formula. Fights winter freeze-up, summer boil-overs, and rust and corrosion in all seasons. And Elmer's School Glue is washable in soap and water even after it dries. It's real glue, easy to use, and safe for children. And Bardol Oil Supplement, its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game Kim, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joy's brother, Richard Dawson, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends, for joining us here. And we thank you for joining us because we can't do it without you.
That's true.
Now, anything I can do for any of you? And
Oh, yeah, do your Louis Armstrong. I love that.
Well, hello.
Thank you.
Darling. Thank you. That's it. I'll say hello to Maggie Smith and Ginny Galasso. Now, Maggie's the current champ. She's won $1,200. How do you feel about that, Maggie?
Terrific.
What are you going to do with that?
Oh, I've got a few things I can probably do with it.
I have some ideas. And she's being challenged by Ginny. We're in the middle of round 2, aren't we? Neither one of you have scored many celebrity matches. You've got one.
I matched.
That's right. Now, when we come back from this commercial massage, it'll be your turn. And all you have to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. It's easy for you, difficult for me. We'll find out how this game turns out after this. Okay. 1, turn, kick, go. 2, 3, 4, zing, bong. All right, are you ready? Let me push this button here. How about that? That's
Very good.
the old elbow trick there. Maggie, ready? 1 to tie, 2 to win. Everyone at the barbecue noticed a strange smell in the air when the nearsighted chef blanked on the grill.
I know. I know. Marion Lorne will never be dead as long as I'm alive.
Oh! Charles is contemplating.
The nearsighted chef.
Thinking is not allowed on this show. It's show business. Trust your first instinct.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
Oh, I'm going to write something.
I'm going to walk over here and sip on my hot tea while they're making up their minds there. Oh, that tastes good. You ready, Maggie? Mm-hmm. Brett is finally ready, so we'll call on you. Everyone at the barbecue noticed a strange smell in the air when the nearsighted chef blanked on the grill.
Tinkled.
Okay. Okay, Nipsey.
Why, you would never think a nice lady like that would say tinkle. A dirty old man like me, yes.
Okay. Score is now tied. What do you say?
I say, did you make the reservation at the Encino Mall?
Yes, I did.
I just wanted to check it out. Huh?
Right.
I said first cousin of tinkled.
So, that's 2 for Maggie Smith. And that wins the game. Congratulations to Maggie Smith. There we go. So, Maggie, it's your 3rd game. Hang around here for a moment, and we checked all those other answers. And Ginny, it was a pleasure meeting you. We've got gifts for you together with our
Thank you very
for being
much.
here
It's
on
been
Match
fun.
Game 76. I saved my hot tea, I did. Now, Maggie, you know, you've been up here. You know how this goes, don't you? Shall we get right to it?
Sure.
You're not standing on the adhesive tape.
Oh.
Stand on the adhesive tape.
Now we get to it.
Okay, ready? We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Boiling blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 to Maggie Smith if she matches it. $250 for the second most popular answer, and $100 for the third most popular. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Water. Boiling water.
Charles.
Charles.
Boiling mad.
Boiling mad.
Nipsey.
Nipsey, have you got one?
Boiling eggs.
Okay.
Okay, just watch and see.
Another smell in the air.
Yes, right. Boiling eggs, boiling mad, boiling water. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea? You've been on your own before. You know how this works.
Boiling water.
Boiling water is what she wants. Okay, that's the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out over there if it is under the $100 response. Boiling hot. Well, we're getting close to it. Let's find out if boiling water is gurgling under the $250 number. Boiling point.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
see?
Think it's going to be there, audience? Yes, they say yes, Maggie.
Oil.
They say it's going to
Oil.
be there. And they ain't no dummies out there.
OIL.
All right. Let's find out right now if they're right. Slide it, Earl. Water it is. Congratulations. All right. Now you're up to $1,800.
Wow.
But you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Whom do you call Anna?
Richard.
You call Anna Richard Dawson. Okay. You ready there?
Yeah.
You ready? Good for you. You ready? I'm not ready. Now I'm ready because there it is. Got your ESP going? Didn't work last time. Let's see if it works this time now. Think, Richard Dawson. Got electricity going over to Dawson. Here it is. Picket blank. P-I-C-K-E-T blank. Picket blank. Now, Maggie Smith, if you give us an answer which matches his exactly, you'll be $5,000 richer. What do you say to that? Picket blank.
Picket fence.
Picket fence. All right. Now, it sounds like a good answer to me. There may be others.
The last time we played, I had leapfrog.
She had leap year, that's right. Both good answers.
What did the big strike that we had with the buses, what did we all not want to cross?
Picket line. Oh, yeah.
The big fences.
Congratulations.
You now have $6,800.
Terrific.
Okay, Maggie Smith, $6,800 for her. Isn't that marvelous? Now, while you get yourself together here and celebrate for a moment, we got a little message for America. And you hurry right back. Are you ready? Would you all briskly applaud Faye Baker?
I will.
How are you, Faye? Now, where are you from?
I was born in New Orleans, Louisiana, and I live in Los Angeles.
You like it here?
Yes.
Good. Do you work?
A little part-time job.
Okay.
I'm a student. I go to El Camino College. I'm studying to be a doctor and praying to be a professional entertainer.
A doctor and a professional entertainer.
Yes.
I'll remove this appendix today. And now for my next number, I will do a lobotomy. May I have the music, please? All right, here we go. Whoops, there we go. Now, Faye Baker, good luck to you. You may have A or B.
A, please.
A is what Faye Baker wants, and A is what she gets. The Godfather said,
Oh,
every Easter on the White House lawn, there are all Easter eggs. Every Easter on my lawn, we roll blanks. Every Easter on the White House lawn, they roll Easter eggs. Every Easter on my lawn, we roll blanks.
Now, I'll give you one guess. Who does Faye sound like? Faye Baker.
Faye Baker sounds like and looks like
Eartha Kitt.
Eartha Kitt. You ever heard of Eartha Kitt?
Yes.
Marvelous, attractive singer type. Actress. Patty's not ready, Charles not ready, Nipsey's not ready. Get ready. Because Faye Baker's ready. Are you ready?
Yes.
Don't say it yet. Now you may say it after I do it one more time for you. You want me to read it again?
Of course.
Oh. She's a winner, I can tell that. Godfather said every Easter on the White House lawn they roll Easter eggs. Every Easter on my lawn we roll blanks.
Bodies?
Bodies. That's a good one, Faye. That's a good one, right?
No, I didn't think that a body would roll, but I knew that a head would.
Head? Sanguinary response.
Yes, yes, to say the very least, my darling.
What?
Not only does she sound like Eartha Kitt, she's smart as a whip.
She is, because
Sure, because she said body.
Oh. Good for Faye Baker. Charles?
I want a whole other route. Meatballs.
Meatballs is a good one. Va bene, va bene.
Grazie.
They roll Easter eggs every Easter on my lawn. We roll bodies.
You want to hear my Louis Armstrong imitation?
Yeah, let me hear it.
I don't want to put this up. Bomb.
Bomb.
That's what you just did, honey.
That's right. Joyce bombed out on that one. Richard?
Boy, there's no compassion on this panel, is there?
No, there isn't. Why did you come to me?
I could have helped you. Sorry.
What do you say, little girl?
I said clams marinara to go.
Oh, you are a weirdo. If I ever show one, you
See,
are
I
a
told you
weirdo.
head wasn't a bad idea.
All right. Hello, Maggie Smith.
Hello.
Here's your first round. Remember, they're a little tougher. Big Sally went to the prom with teeny tiny Tom Thumb.
How big is Sally?
I'm glad that's over the
How
thing.
tiny was Tom?
Sally will never forget that evening because after the dance, she took Tiny Tom home and put him in her blank.
Got it.
Big Sally and Tom Thumb. And after the dance, she took Tiny Tom home and put him in her blank.
Neato.
Good. Pearls are beautiful.
Gracias.
Can I borrow them sometime?
Certainly.
Good.
Never you wear your black suit.
Him in her.
Now, wait a minute. Sally will never forget that evening because after the dance, she took Tiny Tom home and put him in her blank. Took him home, put him in her blank. Okay?
I'm ready.
Oh, Maggie. This Big Sally. She went to the prom with teeny tiny Tom Thumb, and Sally will never forget that evening because after the dance, she took Tiny Tom home, put him in her blank.
Bag?
In her
You mean
bag. Yeah, now you didn't listen carefully. I said she took him home and put him in her blank. But you said bag, and that's okay with us.
We don't have proms in England, so it's,
Oh, I see.
where's Maggie's from England?
It's a
Well, you
dance.
see, Tiny Tom was a sailor. He was accustomed to sleeping in a hammock. So she took him home and put him in her bra.
Oh. Dawson says, why didn't she come to me? I could have helped her. What do you say?
Darling, Tiny Tom Thumb was so teeny he was about the size of an agent's heart. So,
I got a
she
big
took
throat.
her after the dance was over. She took him home and put him in her navel.
Now, sir, we're up to you.
I love it.
I got the latest reports,
Yes?
and Nipsey was right. He was a sailor, and two, he wasn't quite that tiny.
Waterbed.
Oh!
Ah, and they floated around all day.
Right. So there we are, Faye Baker. I mean, Maggie
Nothing.
Smith. Joyce, we're up to you. Looking for the answer bag. Took Tiny Tom Thumb home, put him in a bag.
I need therapy. I have pocket.
Put him in a pocket. Same
Oh,
idea,
well, that's a sweet.
but not a match.
Why didn't you come to me?
Put him in her scrapbook.
There's the answer. Isn't that a good one?
Yes.
Maggie agrees that's a good one.
And
What do you
see,
say
they
is a good
booed
one?
me off.
Hello.
Oh, boy, here we go again. Left field coming up.
I said she took him home and put him in the refrigerator next to her wrist corsage.
Next to her wrist corsage. I like that. Poor little rascal. So there we are at the end of round one, and it's 2-0 in favor of the challenger. Round two coming up after this.
The girl that believes black.
We're ready for round two. With my magic finger, I push a button, reveal two questions. Faye Baker has her choice.
B.
B for Baker. You had A last time. Now she's got B. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Let me tell you about this chick. When you call her long distance, you don't call person to person. You call her person to blank. You don't play. You don't play, and you don't play.
I'm tired of Ugly Edna. I wish
When you call Ugly Edna long distance, you don't call person to person. You call her person to blank.
Get it, hon?
Where are you going this weekend?
Going up to Vegas and look at old Nipsey.
Nipsey is playing there.
Desert Inn, and I'm going to go and see him.
Oh, thank you very
He
much.
is fantastic in the club. Have you ever seen him?
You know, I've never seen you in a nightclub.
Oh, you must come.
Oh, yeah. That's something to look forward to. All right. Yes.
Separate rooms, of course.
Naturally.
I want to get gaudy.
Nipsey, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, Faye Baker. Ugly Edna is so ugly.
How ugly is she?
Thank you, Faye. When you call her long distance, you don't call person to person. You call her person to blank.
Person to... Could you repeat the question, please?
Sure. Ugly Edna is so ugly.
How ugly is she?
Oh. When you call her long distance, you don't call person to person. You call her person to blank.
Person to... Person to...
She's
Could
ugly.
you repeat the last part again, please?
Yes, of course.
Shall I bring you some lunch?
Yeah. Ham sandwich, if you please. You don't call person to person. You call her person to blank. Hello, Ugly Edna?
Yeah.
Want to talk to Ugly Edna, person to blank?
To...
She's ugly, you see.
I know.
You know she's ugly. All right, we've established she's ugly. And you want to get her on the phone. You pick up the phone. You dial the operator. I want to make a call to Ugly Edna, person to blank.
I have to think of one now, huh?
You got to think of one now, or in a few seconds we're going to buzz a buzzer.
Before the holidays.
Instead of person to person, you would call her person to...
Could you read the question again?
No. What is your answer?
Ugly. Person to... Ugly.
Oh,
I said something.
I'm sorry. What's that?
I had said something.
What did you
The same
say?
time it was buzzing. It's a horrible answer, though.
What is it? I didn't hear what you said.
Person to ugliness.
Person to ugliness. Oh. Well, I guess we'll have to count that as the answer since she did say it. What did you say, Nipsey?
She was so ugly, she stuck her head out the door and they arrested her for indecent exposure. Person to pooch. Person to dog. Person to poodle. Robot.
Charles? Person to dog. Have you ever heard of the phrase, she's so ugly, she's a dog?
Yes.
You had to, well, that's kind of what they had in mind here. Joyce, what'd you say?
Animal.
Person to animal. And Patty?
I was as stuck as she was. I said brown paper bag.
Okay, so there we are in the middle of round 2, and your question will be long in a moment or so. You got a 2 to tie and 3 to win. But right now we've got this for you. Pay attention now. Well, we don't have time to do another whole question, so we're going to have to stop right here and say goodbye to you ladies, and we'll look forward to seeing you next
Do
time.
we have time to do that question again?
Yeah, we could do that one more time there. Person to person. Well, listen, sometimes you draw a blank. It's happened. Yeah. And
She has 2 anyway.
that's right, 2. That's right. She's not total shut out.
When you draw a blank any time on something that you'd like to remember, the best thing to do is think about something else, and it comes into mind quickly that way.
Now give us an example. You're trying to remember the name of a baseball player.
Then do anything else at all, and that will pop into your mind much more easily than if you
Like
keep
what would you
trying
do?
at it.
Drink a beer or something like that?
Or sit on the floor and read the question again.
Why wouldn't you come to me? I want to help you.
We're sick of that, Richard.
Easy.
Listen, look for Julie Harris's album of the Belle of Amherst.
In your record stores.
Yes. Is it in now? Is it available now? And
Yes.
it's the whole thing?
The whole complete play with a wonderful description by Brooks Atkinson, who came
that's
out of
wonderful.
retirement to...
Look for me on the Dean
Right.
Martin Celebrity Roast.
Okay. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye. Listen.
Yeah?
The next time we get together, these are the bodies who will be on this stage.
Tell us.
Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Well, I've already said goodbye, so I can't say that again.
Get ready to match the stars. Edward Astor, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, how are you? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for showing up here and helping us out, and thank you indeed. Oh, Aaron, how are you? Nice to see you again there. Listen, you're in a new project called Roots, I understand, in which you're doing your usual brilliant job of acting, but no plugs, please.
I've met Alex Haley. He's a wonderful human being.
You've met who?
Alex Haley, the man who wrote
Oh,
Roots.
yes, indeed. Yes. Anybody else
He's
have
not
anything?
clumsy either.
No, I'm not. What happened to the cable here? It's sticking out. Let me just shove that back in the hole there.
anything to get
What are you shoving back here?
Nice to see your body again, my dear. Fine.
good to see you.
Is there anything you have to say? Any plugs or anything like that?
Come to think of it, there is.
What are you talking about?
Say it quickly,
Ed
Marianne.
Asner and I did a circus show together, and it's going to be on CBS January the 10th, and it's going to be terrific.
You bet. Is it January 10th yet? No, it's not. Oh, today's the 6th.
You
Okay.
forgot today was
All
the
right.
6th.
What do I do next? I walk over here and say, let's say hello to George Frederick and Ron Tonini. How are you, George?
Pretty good, thank you.
How much money have you won?
10,000 so far.
You've won $10,000 so far.
Right.
What do you mean so far? You think you're going to win more?
Oh, I was kind of hoping.
You were hoping? You're being challenged here by Ron Tonini, who's had his first round question, matched one of our celebrities, and your question will be long in a moment or so, and we'll see how you do in this game. Hurry back now. Ready? I will push this button here and reveal our other first round question. George, you want A or B? You want A? Okay, A is what you got. Here we go. Susie the stripper said.
Take it off.
She said, no. She says, I hate jumping out of cakes at stag parties. I hate that. Last night, before I could get out of the cake, some guy blanked into it. Susie the stripper said, I hate jumping out of cakes at stag parties. Last night, before I could jump out of the cake, some guy blanked into it. Or some guy blanked into it. Or, hello, Charles.
Have you been skiing? You look terrific.
No, you know where I was recently? On Nantucket. I was on Nantucket Island for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. But don't let me,
Don't let you deter
What's
us.
that?
Did you go to see the oil tanker?
No, that's a terrible, catastrophic calamity.
This is true. Isn't that funny?
Finished up here, finish over there, put it right in the slot there, and away we go to George Frederick. Susie the stripper said, George, she said, I hate jumping out of cakes at stag parties. Last night, before I could get out of the cake, some guy blanked into it.
Tinkled?
All right. I don't understand that answer, but that's his answer.
Well, I mean, and he's stuck with that, right?
That's right, he is.
I, on the other hand, am nowhere near as gross, and I'm far more concerned with dieting. So I said,
Good answer.
Bit.
Yeah, before I could get out of the game, some guy bit into it. Excellent answer. What do you say?
Don't think that's so swell. You're just saying that because he hasn't been here for a while.
No, if you say bit, I'll say it's swell also.
I didn't say bit, and I didn't say bit, and I didn't say bite. Actually, in a fit of passion, he jumped in.
No, that's not bad either. That's okay. Bit into it or jumped into it are two good possibilities. Charles, what say you?
Without the number, jumped into it.
Jumped into it. All right. Now, Mary Ann, it's been a while since you've been here. You may be rusty in playing this game. So we're curious to see your answer.
Well, I agreed with my friend Edward. I said bit into
Bit.
it.
Excellent. And Richard.
I like that. Now, George and I have been through quite a lot together,
Yes,
haven't we?
you've matched a lot, and you've made a lot of money for him.
He's going to give some of his money to a church, I believe.
Right, that's right.
Some to his parents.
That's exactly right.
And he comes out with the answer tinkled. I said that as well.
Yeah, you said that. These weak minds run in the same channels, don't they? What do you say, Patty?
I said whizzed.
Whiz! So there's another one for him. George, I got a level with you. I thought it was a rotten answer, and I didn't think anybody was going to say it. Nothing personal, George. Fine, there we go. Ron, it's up to you, A or B.
I like B.
You want B? Okay. Now, let's see. One person was matched, and that is Richard. Right. So you lay out. The rest of you said, do this. The Godfather said, he said, Vito, I want you to take that fink and dip him in tomato sauce. I am going to make him into a blank. Take that fink and dip him into tomato sauce, because I'm going to make him into a blank.
Something as an acting teacher.
Yes.
You might have been in Nantucket Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, but somewhere along the joyous holiday, you left your Godfather accent.
All right, would you give me a little demonstration?
No, I don't. No, not that versatile.
Oh, you do the Godfather.
I'm just a model.
Vito. Come on, I'll write something.
No Miss America I.
Vito, I want you to take that fink and dip him in tomato sauce. I'm going to make him into a... I love it when you're angry. All right, here we go. Come on.
Sure.
Ready?
Of course we'll go.
Now, Ron.
Yes.
Godfather said, Vito, I want you to take that fink and dip him in tomato sauce. I'm going to make him into a...
The definitive answer is pizza.
Pizza. You think so? Well, there could be others. I suppose there could be others, Ron. We'll find out right now. What do you say?
Well, Ron certainly should know, but I mean, one of my favorite pizzas is meatball.
Meatball. I think meatball is a little more definitive than pizza. Pizza's acceptable?
I think I have the definitive answer. There's this grinding and thumping and all of that. I said lasagna.
Lasagna would be good, yes. What do you
The only
say?
thing you dip.
You dip,
You
yes.
dip is Parmesan you could dip.
Parmesan, now.
Yeah. When's the last time you did Parmesan?
You don't dip Parmesan, no.
I told you I was the model.
All right. No, you don't dip Parmesan. You would dip a shrimp into tomato sauce or something like that, right, Marianne?
Whatever you say.
Well, let's show and tell.
Well, so far I like everyone's answers better than mine because I said spaghetti sauce.
I'm going to make him into a spaghetti sauce.
Now, wait a minute, I'm a mother.
Ron, you've got to match Patty to stay in the game here. He's looking for the answer pizza.
Well, unfortunately, I said a meatball to go.
Meatball to go, so George wins another game. Calm down, George. You remember how this goes. When you win, you walk down here, right? And we stand on the tape, okay? All right. Ron, listen, we've got a lot of gifts for you together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 77.
It's been a lot of fun.
Thank you. Ron Tonini, and while we're spinning them off, we want to spin these messages just for you. Okay, pal? George, I can't believe you won 9 games. Is that right?
That's right.
$1.98 each game. You know, he's been here for 4 months. It's adds up to $10,100 so far. Very good. Very good. Now we're going to do it again, George. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank, Start. S-T-A-R-T.
No S on the end.
No. S-T-A-R-T. There it is. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. $250 for you if you match their second most frequently given response, and $100 for their third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Yes, I'll pick Brett.
Head Start.
Head Start, a marvelous program.
And Charles.
False start.
Oh, I had a
False start.
And Richard.
What I'm going to do, make a fresh start.
A fresh start, okay? There they are, fresh start, false start, and head start. Now, you may choose one of those or reject them and give us one of your own.
I'll pick Head Start.
Yeah.
All right. Head Start's the one he wants. That's the one that Brett gave him. We'll begin down at the bottom and find out if it's there. Where is it? No, not at the bottom, but there's a false start, and that's a good sign because that's one of the answers the celebrity gave you. Let's see if we got a head start under the $250 response.
Fresh
start is Richard's answer. Last chance for Head Start, Slide It Earl. There it is. You got it again. Now, picked up another $500, George. And you know what happens now? You play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you match one celebrity there.
Have to go with Richard.
All right. He feels empathetic toward you, Richard.
We've done pretty well together.
You have indeed done pretty well together. Here we go. I'll get the $5,000 question.
We're going to Vegas if you win.
And it reads as follows. Pool blank. That's P-O-O-L. P-O-O-L blank. Pool blank.
P is in party.
P is in Peter, yes.
Yes.
Double O-L. All right, George. He's finished. Give us an answer which you think will match his, and you get $5,000. Pool blank.
I hope it's pool table.
You hope it's pool table. I hope it's pool table. I'll tell you, though, I had a couple of answers rolling around in my brain there, and I think Richard did too. He took a little time to answer that one, didn't you?
A lot. Pool shark.
Pool shark.
Pool cue.
Pool hall is another one.
Pool hall. Pool table.
Pool table. You got it again! Congratulations! Atta boy! Now you got $15,600. How do you feel, George?
Great.
Great. What are you going to do with all that money now? You got more than you had originally planned for, haven't you?
A little bit. Well, my parents have never had a honeymoon vacation, and so part of the money that I'll give to them will be for a trip to Hawaii.
That's... No, he's just taking you to Vegas. Parents are going to Hawaii. Congratulations to you, George Frederick. Now let's meet your new competitor. Here comes Kay Henry. Okay, you can get back aboard there. George, you know Kay. And I know Kay. Kay's been here before. That's why she looks familiar to you.
I just said those very words.
You said those words? Yes, you have a good memory for faces, don't you? The reason Kay is back is that when she played the game here, something a little goofy happened, and we thought, in all fairness, we ought to get her back and give her another shot at it, and we're doing it. Okay, Kay? Now, do you want to repeat for the benefit of those who didn't see you the last time, where you're from and what your marital status is and how many kids you got and all that stuff?
Well, I'm from here.
Here? No, not right. She lives right here. Right in this spot. She said right here. There's where she lives.
I'm from San Marino.
Yep.
And I have 3 children. And I like to ski when there's snow. And I'm decorating my home. And
you are? Well, good for you. And good luck to you, Kay.
Thank you.
We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America, so you hurry back and see how it turns out. All right, here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, and ask Kay to make a selection.
B.
All right, everybody plays. New game. Say, you all know how Hollywood adapts movies from books. Well,
Sure.
Right now, They're working on the dullest movie ever made. It's adapted from the blank. It's adapted from the blank. Dullest movie ever made. Adapted from the blank.
This is a book.
A book, right. A book.
I like my answer this time.
You like your answer this time?
Well, let me see it. Maybe I'll
surprise
see it, Marianne.
I won't take a peek at it.
It's adapted from the...
Now, first round questions are a little tougher. They can be wide open.
I think something wonderful.
Just let your imagination roam free.
I got it.
Free as a breeze. Okay, Kay Henry. You know how Hollywood adapts movies from books. Kay, well, right now they're working on the dullest movie ever made. It's adapted from the blank.
The dictionary?
The dictionary is a good one. Very good answer.
Far better than mine. But I must say that I have had occasion to get a couple of rises out of the dictionary.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
You find it interesting reading a dictionary.
Yes, and I don't know a word I
see.
I get a little titillated.
No kidding, yeah.
So I thought of the dullest thing, excluding personalities, Gene.
Yes.
The dullest thing I could possibly imagine, I thought of rocks.
It's adapted from the rocks.
Yes.
You drew a blank, didn't you? But don't worry about that.
No, it
You'll
says
get
rocks.
Rocks, of course, yes.
It's the same thing as a
Yes.
blank, isn't it?
Show us yours now.
Sorry. I'm so used to being in Encino with you. I sometimes Shh. Hi there. I said the life story of Howard Castle, or Cassell, if you will.
Cassell, yes. That would indeed be something.
Well, I was upset that George took some of the money from the church for a Hawaiian vacation for his parents. I was really very upset. So to get back at George and the church and everything, I said the Bible.
The Bible. Yes, that indeed would be an interesting motion picture.
Have you ever seen some of them from the Bible?
Well, Charlton Heston, well, let's not go into that now. What do you say, Marianne?
I want you to remember they booed me last time.
Yes. You're a mother.
Yes. I said the dictionary.
Do something nice for that sweet little girl.
Let's see, I find a dictionary interesting. I thought the telephone book.
Telephone book is excellent. There's the definitive answer.
Wonderful cast.
Yes, cast of millions.
Very, very dull story.
Yes. Patty, what do you say to this?
I said The Secret Life of Jerry Vale.
All right. How about the life story of Hugh O'Brien?
She's cute.
Yes. Yeah. Well, okay. Kay Henry, you got one there. And now we go to George's first round question, which reads as follows. Dumb Dora's so dumb.
Yeah, how dumb is she?
Oh, you're fired. Get out right now. Let them file out. Open the doors, please, and let my people go. Dumb Dora's so dumb she tried to blank her husband's Fruit of the Looms. Now there's the question.
Now there's it. There's the question. She tried to blank her husband's Fruit of the Looms.
Dumb Dora's so dumb, she tried to blank her husband's Fruit of the Looms. But there's one really outstanding answer.
This is it. This is the outstanding one right here.
Wait, I've got a serious problem.
What is that?
I can't think.
That's not a serious problem for you at your age.
So what else is new?
Now, wait a minute. She did something to his Fruit of the Looms.
She's dumb, you see.
Yes, very dumb.
What would someone stupid do? Dumb lady to her husband's Fruit of the Looms.
I can't tell you what I did to them.
Okay, she's ready. George. Dumb Dora so dumb, she tried to blank her husband's Fruit of the Looms.
Pick.
Pick. All right. Well, now, wait a minute. Anything, I hadn't thought of that, but, that's not bad. It has something to do with...
It's a terrific answer.
Pick a piece of fruit. What do you say?
I think that's a terrific answer, too. And I thought of it, and then I thought of my fruit trees and what I am always saddled with doing, and I thought maybe she might
prune his Fruit of the Looms.
I think pick is the definitive answer, and I wish I'd thought of it.
Really?
I do too.
And I did.
Charles, what do you say?
I wrote can, then I threw it away.
You threw a can and you threw it away.
Because George and I, our relationship has to improve, I said pick.
You know what? I thought everybody was going to say cook.
his Fruit of the Looms. So good. Have you ever had stewed fruit?
No.
Well, with his condition, fruit,
he
don't
may
you,
need
Mary
it.
Ann? What do you do to fruit?
I'm not old enough to
I
have
wouldn't touch that. Now, I thought everyone's answer was fantastic.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I haven't matched anyone yet. I said peel.
Peel? Peel is good. Okay, you peel an apple or something like that.
George, I'm not going to keep matching you unless we get a deal about going to Vegas. You're getting into the high figures now.
He is not going to Vegas with you.
I'll go alone then.
What do you say? Pick! Pick! All right, Patty. What do you do to your husband's Fruit of the Looms?
Simmer.
Simmer! Oh, great minds.
As it should be.
Simmer, right. So there we are at the end of round one. 3-1 is the score in favor of the champ. Round two coming up later, but first this. Thank you all. You were splendid. Gene Rayburn join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Patti Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. and friends, for joining us. We're going to have a good time because the lunatic asylum has been opened up, and here we all are.
Remember yesterday we had light cards?
Yeah.
They are gone.
Oh, they changed all the... Oh, everything in order?
Hello.
A few left over here.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get rid of those.
Yeah.
Just throw them right
Story
out.
of my life, leftovers.
Sorry about that. I'll take that one, too.
you.
Pick a card.
Can I have one?
Would you like to pick a card? All right. Pick a card. Don't tell me what it is. It's the Queen of Hearts.
Right.
Right. Terrific. Good.
That's
Let's all
fantastic.
say hello to Joanne Brophy and Marv Havlou. Now, this lady's a champ. She won one game and had a little bit of difficulty trying to go after that big money, but she's got $200. And she's being challenged here by Marv Havlou, who's had both of her questions and hasn't matched one of our celebrities yet. Have you, Marv? Is there anything you'd like to say before we start this game?
No, does anybody have a towel?
A towel?
Yes.
Yes, throw me the box Kleenex, Raj. Yeah. Well, he's sleeping as usual. To heck with it. We'll start this, finish this game here right after we do a little... Railway. All right. This is the final question in the final round. Joanne, all you have to do is match one. You will have won your second game. Fred said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, my wife put a giant key in her back because she thinks she's a wind-up toy. Now, I have to wind her up whenever I want her to blink." Doc, my wife put a giant key in her back because she thinks she's a wind-up toy. Now I have to wind her up whenever I want her to blink.
What a quick study you are, darling.
Just get the
I
gist of
never
it. That's all there is to it. Finished, finished, finished.
I have nothing.
That's an easy one, George. Just think about it for a second. My wife put a giant key in her back because she thinks she's a wind-up toy. Now I have to wind her up whenever I want her to...
Got it.
These actors. Hard? Was that hard?
Well, there are a lot of things you could wind up for.
Okay, Joanne. Fred said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, my wife put a giant key in her back because she thinks she's a wind-up toy. Now, I have to wind her up whenever I want her to blink.
Make love.
All right, there's your answer.
I think maybe I got the answer. Play.
Play. No, you heard the buzzer. That's your answer.
I think maybe I have the answer.
Yes.
Cuddle up and make a little whoopee.
Make a little whoopee wins the game. That's game 2, but Joanne told me what the rest of you have there. Make love, make love, make love. All right, come on down, Joanne. You know where you have to go. I'll get to you later. Want to shake this pretty lady's hand?
Thank you. It's been wonderful.
You're a wonderful-looking lady. We're going to have all kinds of gifts coming your way.
Those
Thank you, Marv. Bye. Here it is. You know how this goes, but I'll review it one more time. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to that. Blank Stevens. Blank Stevens. Remember now, you will get $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. And whom do you call on here?
Richard?
Didn't we have that pretty young blonde lady here, Connie Stevens?
Yes, we've had Connie Stevens on this program.
Give her a mention.
All right, let's mention Connie Stevens.
Patty.
Cat Stevens.
Cat Stevens.
And Patty.
2 Patties and a Richard.
McLean.
What? McLean.
Stevenson.
At Stevenson.
It is.
S-O-N.
Adelaide.
Stella.
Stella Stevens.
Another good actress.
Oh, yeah, Stella Stevens.
Blonde lady.
Yeah, blonde lady. Yeah.
She's not here.
Yeah. Bella ragazza questa. Oh, boy.
Adelaide Stevens.
All right, Joanne, you got a choice now. You may choose one of the ladies, Kat, Connie, or Stella, or give us one of your own.
I'll take Connie.
Connie Stevens is what you want. Let's find out if it's up there and if so where. We'll begin at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Stella Stevens. Okay, very good, Patty. We're looking for Connie Stevens. May we see the $250 number? Cat Stevens. The other Patty gave us that one. All right, here we go with the big one. Slide it, Ori. Connie Stevens. Congratulations. And a girl. Good. $500 more. You're up to $800 now. But more important, you're going to play for 10 times the amount you won, or $5,000. Okay. Now remember, we want to give you the money, but you have to match one celebrity. You have to choose one now.
Richard.
Richard, ready?
McLean's. Oh.
McLean, yes, of course. How come you never come back to us, McLean?
Because we can't get his name right.
Can't we get his name right? Yeah. Blank and Sugar. Blank and Sugar. Well, he made up his mind very quickly. Joanne, give us your answer. If it matches his, we give you $5,000. Blank and Sugar.
Well, usually it's sugar and spice, so I'll say spice.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, my Lord.
You're saying spice and sugar?
No.
You're saying that?
Oh,
that's your answer. That's what we have to accept because that's the first thing you said. All right, Richard, she says spice and sugar will match you for $5,000.
No.
I don't know. Wasn't there a game that you had to reverse things? I know this isn't the particular game, is it?
No, there was a game.
Don't ever do that, darling. I mean, you got to think of say cream and sugar.
Cream and sugar. Cream and sugar makes some sense. Okay. Well, Joanne, you picked up a little more money. You got $800. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so. Right now, we want to do a little business with America.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to tickets. Match Game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Excuse me, I'm clearing my throat on camera. I rarely do that. Would you bring me a glass of water, please? Instantly. Don't argue with me, Roger. I'm a star. Thank you very much, Johnny O.
You're a sweetheart, John.
Johnny Olson! Johnny Olson! There you are.
He's up for the part of Gunga Din, so he's working hard.
Gunga Din, he played that part so convincingly,
Very well.
especially when he was asleep under the elephant. Hey! Are you Bill Svetinovich?
Svetinovich, that's
Svetinovich. Hello, let's say hello to Bill Svetinovich. What do you want to tell us about yourself, Bill?
Oh, I'm just an ordinary guy from Chicago.
Yeah.
And
there are no ordinary guys from Chicago.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
all extraordinary guys.
I had the thrill of my life today.
What's that?
Well, when I was down in makeup, I saw Brett down there with her curlers and no makeup. And that's a thrill.
You devil.
Yes.
Yes.
She was fully clothed.
Oh, yes, unfortunately.
Now, are you vacationing here?
Yes, yes, I am.
What have you done for laughs?
Well, I don't think this isn't a nighttime
Okay.
version, is it?
All right. Don't want to hear about it. Svetinovich.
Yugoslavian.
Right. Kako je, braće?
Dobro, hvala, kak ste?
Dobro. All right.
Dobro.
Now we got that out of the way. Let's plow on ahead here. Wish you the best of luck, Bill. You may have A or B.
B.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
All right.
Can you imagine what would happen if Billy Carter became president? Can you imagine? I'll tell you. On Easter, instead of rolling eggs on the White House lawn, they would roll blank. If Billy Carter became president. All right. Bill, can you imagine what would happen if Billy Carter became president? On Easter, instead of rolling, the reason I'm up here is the light's a little better for my face. See, when I'm down here, it's a little too dark, so I'm going to stand right up here. The light's much better. Shadows are all gone. I look 22. Can you imagine if Billy Carter became president? On Easter, instead of rolling eggs on the White House lawn, they would roll blank. What do you say to that?
Beer can.
Beer cans, he said. All right, what do you say?
They'd probably end up rolling Billy, but I'd say beer.
All right. There's one for you, Bill. Brett?
I said bottles and or
Beer
cans.
bottles or cans. That's two. Come on, show
I
him.
said the Burbitchknicks.
Burbitchknicks, what does that mean?
Beer cans.
Oh, beer cans. You don't say beer that way in Serbo-Croatian. The way you say it is piva, right? Pivo. Pivo.
Beevil.
Pivo. All right. What do you say?
I beg to correct you. I believe it's pronounced
Pivo.
Well, thank you. Beer can.
All right. You got five. Well, he's lucking out on the first round question here. What do you say?
Hello.
Hello. This is your basic nonconformist.
Nevertheless.
Nevertheless?
Yes, I said empty beer can.
Oh, empty beer can, of course. Well, all six for him, Joanne. You'll still have two shots at it. Here's your first one. Norm said, "My son is a little different. He's graduating from college with his graduation gown." I'll start this all over again because I screwed up the reading here. The lighting is wrong.
Don't worry.
The light is wrong.
Why don't
Light's
you
a little
just-
better up here. Here it is.
Why don't, Jane,
Yes?
why don't you just retire?
Yeah.
That's the shot there.
On my face, dummy! Thank you.
Ain't that dumb?
Norm said, "My son is a little different. He's graduating from college. Now, with his graduation gown, he wants to wear blank." You're not quite sure, are you?
Graduation gown.
My son is a little different. He's graduating from college. With his
Try
no,
the reading.
Well, what they did. See now, what they do over there in the writing department, they want it read a
Give him
certain.
my answer.
No, they want it read a certain way. See, that's why they underline the his.
Oh, well, they do this on Family Feud. I ignore it. You mean they underline little words?
They underline his.
Yeah, if you had ignored these lines, we'd be much higher in the ratings. That's the secret I found on
I
Feud.
see. Just pay no attention.
Yeah, the lines mean nothing.
All right.
Qualification to be a writer on the show is to fail college. Doesn't that tell you something?
All right, here we go, Joanne. Norm said, "My son is a little different. He's graduating from college. With his graduation gown, he wants to wear blank.
High heel shoes?
High heel shoes. What's wrong with that? She said, with his graduation gown, he wants to wear
Petticoats.
petticoats. Isn't that sweet?
It's
What do you say?
adorable. I've known a lot of those people, and they're all cute.
Yes.
All right, now I said, and this may be a match, don't give me a hard time today now, because I'm awful cranky. I said a pair of white satin pumps. Now, she just said high.
All right. Well, pumps, yeah, are always high heels. I've never seen pumps that weren't.
I said a simple muskrat stole.
Wonderful. It looks so elegant with a black...
Outdoors and chilly.
Yes.
Graduation.
Black
It's gonna be
four-length
chilly.
gown and a simple stole. Yes.
And a pearl choker and a little hat
Pearl
with a
choker
band.
would be great since the gown is black. Basic black, right?
Exactly, how true. Pearls.
Pearls, of course, with a basic black gown.
Pearl
Natural.
gown.
Yes. No gown.
Brocade, it's
Just
lovely.
oh,
Yeah,
I see.
beautiful.
Oh, that'd be a sight, walking up to the podium to get your diploma.
To the tune of a pretty girl is like
Yes.
a melody.
Wearing high heel shoes and pearls and nothing else.
Right.
Yes, sir? What's wrong, Your Honor? What?
You know, maybe his tassel was on the wrong
The
side.
tassel could be on the wrong side.
Petticoats.
Petticoats. So now you picked up one, and you got one more shot at it, but before anything else happens, we've got to do a little business with America.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Billy the Kid fashion coordinates for boys of all ages from toddlers to teens, available in all leading stores throughout the USA. And get into Electrolux territory with your choice of the world-famous Electrolux Super J tank or new upright. Both get your carpet clean right down to the bottom. And a Tarzan toy assortment featuring Wheelo, a super magnetic mystery top that spins around, over, under, up, and down, a super kid's contraption. And a candy dish from Starburst Fruit Chews, orange, lemon, lime, strawberry, a burst of fruit flavors, and the very first chew. More fun-filled blanks coming up with our star Gene Rate.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now, shall we carry on here? You know what you have to do, Joanne?
Yes, I do.
Must match 5 more celebrities. The best you could do is achieve a tie, and let's see if that happens. You may have A or B.
Take B for Brophy.
B it is. She says B for Brophy. Al said, I could tell my blind date last night was a TV weather girl because she had a blank front. I could tell my blind date last night was a TV weather girl because she had a blank front. 1, 2. Anytime you're ready, Patty.
Sorry.
Okay, Joanne, Al said I could tell my blind date last night was a TV weather girl because she had a blank front.
A cold.
Cold front. Right. That was one of the choices.
No hesitation. We got one.
Cold front. Score is now 6-2. You got to match everybody. Chuck?
Oh, I don't play, do
No,
I?
you don't play.
No, I don't.
Upset this chick.
I upset her?
You upset her.
Oh.
After all, I thought I was playing.
Well, when it says don't write,
write.
you don't write. Someone wrote over it and obliterated it so she can hardly
Can't
see
imagine
it.
if that could be bad.
Yeah, who? Cold front. Score is 6-3. All right, Joanne, you're rolling along. What do you say, Patty Dugaston?
I want to go home.
A low front. So that means Bill wins the game. Richard and congratulations. All right, we're heading around right there, and I'll get to you in a moment. Going to say goodbye to Joanne.
Thank you.
Give her a handshake and wish her well with her $800 that she's leaving her with. Bye. So, here we are on stage with a tall, good-looking Slav. Serbian, Croatian, or Dalmatian?
Serbian.
Serbian. Okay, good luck anyway. Bill, here's the way it goes. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Shocking blank. Remember, you get $500 for matching the answer they gave most frequently. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you out here.
All right, Charles?
What Brett is wearing and shouldn't be, shocking pink.
Okay.
Brett?
Happens to be a soft coral sent to me by a wonderful woman. Just a moment. What? What the hell does that say? Oh! What Charles is always in a shocking situation.
Shocking situation.
That's a show, Scott.
And Richard.
Both of those answers to me, shocking news.
Shocking news, all right? Shocking news, shocking situation, and shocking pink. Now, those are the three offered you by the celebrities. Now you may accept one of them, reject them all, and give us one of your own.
I think news.
Shocking news. All right? You want shocking news, excuse me. Let's go down there at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Shocking experience. All right, that's one we hadn't thought of, but there it is. Now may we see the $250 number. Shocking news, congratulations, you've got it. Pink, pink,
Pink.
pink. Okay, Ori, let's see it. Pink it is. Shocking pink, eh? Now listen, Bill. You won another $250. That means at this moment you have a total of $350. But you are now going to play for 10 times the amount you won, or $2,500. And we want to give you the money, but you got to match one celebrity exactly.
Great. Richard.
Okay, here we go. Ready, Richard?
Yes, sir.
Reads as follows: blank Gordon. Gordon. Blank Gordon. All right, Bill. Give us the answer that Richard has already written and put in the slot, and we give you $2,500. Blank Gordon.
Flash Gordon.
Well, the audience thinks you've won, but most importantly is, what does Richard think?
I was thinking of Garson Kanan's.
Ruth Gordon, that wonderful actress.
In a flash.
Came to you, pick of the flash. You got $2,850. Congratulations to you. You got a rooting section there?
Oh, yeah.
Who's there?
The young lady that's out there crying.
Isn't that wonderful? Okay, you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now, we want to do a little business with America.
That was a bird.
Hello and goodbye. Before we say goodbye, you've been a very busy lady. You want to tell us about one or two of the things you've been doing?
I'd love to tell you about one that's very sweet. It's called A Family Upside Down. I did it with Fred Astaire and Helen Hayes, and I think it's going to be really lovely.
When are we
Down
going to see
in
that?
April.
Thank you. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Reed Martin, Dick Martin, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. Everybody ready? Hello. Well, listen, we're very happy to have you with us, because where would we be without you?
Later.
You will find your reward in heaven.
Oh, I have to wait that long?
So that you understand what we're talking about here, these shows are taped, obviously, and we do several in one day. And Fannie Flagg was going to be here today. She is quite often. And she's in another world. I mean, nobody can get her on the phone. What'd she say to you the other...
I talked to her yesterday. I said, "Are you working?" She said, "No, honey, I'm not working tomorrow." I said, "I think you." I said, "No." And that was we never. I'm working Tuesday.
So luckily, this lady was at home. We called her, and she jumped in a cab and got right over. Well, my goodness, it's nice to see you again.
Thank you.
This is the new kid on the block, and we have to welcome her properly.
That's not true. She was here before. Cut that out.
She's never been here before. Don't tell me. Aren't you?
This man is
Now
a
wait a minute.
lascivious old
You've never
swine.
been on this show before, have you?
Yeah.
No. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, my dear. Nice to see you. And for you, hello, love. Let's say hello to Trina McKay and Almelia Brooks. Applause, applause, applause. Yeah. Now, Trina here is the current champ. And she is loaded. She has, she also has a lot of money, too. She's got $7,150. Don't you look pretty today?
Thank you. So do you.
You ready?
Yes.
Good. And Almelia Brooks, how you feel?
I forgot to mention my husband before. Can I mention him now?
You forgot to mention?
Forgot.
Who he?
Jackson Brooks.
Jackson Brooks. Is he in the audience someplace?
No, he's at home.
He's at home.
He's watching the kids.
He's watching the kids. While you're here making the money and having fun and you're meeting all these stars and all that, he's at home.
Yeah,
Huh?
he's watching the kids.
He's watching the kids.
Character.
All right. That's good for him. Thank you. You're a wonderful father, whoever you are. Well, if you're ready to carry on, we'll do a little business with America, and then we'll carry on. Okay, ladies? All right, you watch this now. Here we go. Push a little yellow button. Reveal the final question of this game. Now, here's the way it is, Trina. The score is 3-2 at the moment. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Larry said,
Yeah.
it was really freezing in my apartment yesterday. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub. That's how cold it was. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub. Rum-dum-bum-ba-rum-bum-bum. And you said...
1 second.
Tin men take a long time to write.
Tin Man, a little rusty.
Okay. Larry said it was really freezing in my apartment yesterday. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub.
An otter?
An otter. What are you laughing at? Now, wait a minute. What would you say?
Polar bear.
A polar bear.
Don't you feel bad, sweetheart?
Well, otters are known to habitat
An otter is a person.
cold
It does.
waters.
They do like cold water.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I caught an otter, but he had his tuxedo on. A penguin.
Penguin in the bathtub. Okay. Have you got an otter on your card there?
What do you have?
Who, me?
Dolly Reed, darling.
I've got a cold.
Caught a cold in the bathtub. Well, that's if you had a cold apartment. That's very logical. That could happen.
I have a large otter, a polar bear.
A polar bear. Now, Trina, here's the way it is. You must match Patty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Hello, Patty. Aren't you glad you came in? You rushed in from Beverly Hills and all that?
Yeah, all of that.
She's have to say otter.
I said a lost polar
A
bear.
lost polar bear, so that means Almelia wins the game. Come on down. All right. Right there on the blue dot. Holy mackerel. Well, Trina, it was a pleasure to do business with you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
And you're leaving here with $7,150 and our best wishes. And I'll see you too. Goodbye, my dear. There she goes.
All right, I'm
Isn't
all right.
this war a scream?
Okay, I'm okay.
All right, you're all right?
I'm all right.
You're calm.
I'm calm.
Now you got to be able to think here now. You ready to think?
Yeah.
Okay, and get your ESP flowing to the stars. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Almelia, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Mr. Good Blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. And some of our stars will give you some help here.
Nipsey.
Well, let me see now what Jackson Brooks would want me to say. Mr. Goodbar.
Mr. Goodbar. Mr. Goodbar.
Me? Oh.
Give the girl something.
Mr. Goodyear.
Mr. Goodyear.
Goodyear.
Okay, there's one. And Brett.
Mr. We have a man who runs this, to whom we should all be grateful because he employs us. His name is Mr. Goodson.
Mr. Goodson, yes.
Better win, too.
Okay, so you have Mr. Goodyear, Mr. Goodson, and Mr. Goodbar. Now, those are the three they've given you. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
Mr. Goodbar.
Mr. Goodbar. That's what we want. Okay. Are we going to be embarrassed if Mr. Goodson isn't up there at all?
No,
Mr. Todman will love it. Let's go over there now and take a look at the $100 number. Mr. Goodyear. Well, there's one answer. Dolly gave you that one. All right, let's see if Mr. Goodbar's under the $250 number. Mr. Goodranch.
Oh, I know him.
Goodranch.
Did you
the
know him?
automobile guy.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
He fixes the cars and stuff.
Well,
Now, with
so
all
far
that
we don't have
chocolate-
Goodson, we don't have Goodbar. Let's see what we got under the big one.
We got
Slide it.
bar.
Wonderful. Oh, we're so happy for you. We're really happy for you, my dear. Just stand at the blue dot now. Okay. We're really delighted you won the money. Now, you won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you go over there and spin the wheel, you could double your money, you see. Maybe you'll play for $10,000. So step right up there now, spin the wheel there. Give it a spin.
When the soul sister is excited, that's the time to grab her.
She's got long fingernails, Nipsey. Okay, give it a spin now. Good luck to you. Hope you get a double here. Let's all hope she gets a double, right? All right, let's see what star you'll be playing with if you do get a double there. Okay, back to the blue dot, my dear. That's it.
Dolly.
Stand right over there in the blue dot there.
Dolly, yes.
Okay, you're going to play with Dolly. Dolly, you ready? Now, you'll write your answer this time. She's going to give her verbal response, okay?
Okay.
Don't be
right.
nervous, Dolly.
All right. Wait a minute now.
Be cool,
Got
Amelia.
it. All right, you ready now? Good luck to you. Here it is. Pump blank.
Huh?
P-U-M-P. Pump blank. Pump blank. Okay, Amelia. What? What's that?
She's reached a lot of confidence, Dolly.
Okay. All right. Pump blank. Good luck to you. If you come up with the same answer that Dolly's written on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Pump gas.
Pump gas. Okay. Have you ever?
Uh-huh.
You have pumped gas.
Self-service
At the
thing.
self-service thing, you have pumped gas. Okay. Now, if Dolly says pump gas, you get $5,000. I'll just stand right over here while she gives her answer. Okay? Ready? Dolly, go.
Well, I'm English, and I say, you know...
What do you say?
Instead of gas, I say petrol, but I say gas.
Listen, we're going to try and calm her down a little bit now while you watch this commercial, okay? All right. We are ready to carry on now. And welcome a new player, so let's all welcome Alan Lipsig. Hello, Alan. Hello. Welcome. Thank you. How do you feel?
I feel a little bit nervous and very excited. After watching her win all that money, I'm really excited.
Uh-oh, look at that. She not only...
Oh, before you were a coward.
No, leave it unbuttoned. I mean, Jackson will, when you get home, it'll be, oh, boy. Now, let's find out a little bit about Alan.
I'm 34 and single, and...
That's one.
And I'm in the produce business specializing in potatoes and onions.
He could make lyonnaise potatoes.
He could make lyonnaise potatoes. I mean, we never had a potato salesman on this show before. You're in a very unusual field, aren't you?
Yes, very.
You get your potatoes from Idaho?
No, well, sometimes in the winter months. Summer months up in Bakersfield, and, you know, we move around the country.
And where do you get your onions?
Same thing, all over the country.
Who do you sell to?
I sell to people back in the Midwest and in the East. I have customers back there that tell me what they want, and I go out and find it for them.
How does a potato get from here to there?
It walks.
Very slowly. No, by truck, by rail, by air.
You make a good living out of that?
It's a living.
Okay. You look like a snappy dresser. I thought you might be rich. You ready, Amelia? Okay, honey, here we go. Alan, you can have A or B.
A, please.
All right, another game. The Pillsbury Doughboy said... Yesterday, my wife got mad at me. It was awful. She slammed the oven door and my blank fell. Okay. Alan, are you ready?
No, not really.
Well, I'll give it to you one more time. The Pillsbury Doughboy said, yesterday, my wife got mad at me. It was awful. She slammed the oven door and my blank fell. Do you know who the Pillsbury Doughboy is?
The only thing I can think of is my stomach fell.
Well, what's wrong with that? That's good, because he's a little round. And it would have fallen over. That's not bad. What do you say?
Well, I associate the Pillsbury Doughboy with bakery goods.
Yeah?
She slammed the door, and my buns fell.
Oh, of course, naturally. Oh, yes, splendid answer.
When you go and get put in the oven, then your dough falls.
Your dough falls. You haven't cooked a meal in your whole life, I'll bet.
Oh, about 14 years ago, I threw in a biscuit.
Taking it out yet?
You're taking it out yet, you said?
I didn't know you were supposed to take it out.
Yes.
Said the bishop.
Hello, Chuck.
What?
Chuck, are you ready? I know it's difficult.
You're undermining your image. She's a wonderful cook.
She is a wonderful cook.
She really is. You know you are. This happens to Brett a lot when she skis. Buns fall.
Buns fall. Buns falling, Alan, seems to be the definitive answer. Hello, Dolly.
Hello.
What do you got there?
I have chef's cap.
Your chef's hat.
You know the thing on his...
Oh, yes, that big, like a stovepipe. Just went...
I have another name for buns, and that's his cupcakes fell.
His cupcakes. Oh, dear me. Now, Patti Deutsch.
I also said chef's hat.
Chef's hat. Okay, so two of those, some buns and cupcakes and all kinds of wonderful things. Hello, Amelia. Here we go. We got this for you.
Don't give up your produce business, Alan.
I can't.
Keep selling them potatoes. Fred said, when I was a kid, we were really poor.
How poor were you?
The kid next door had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank. That's how poor we were. See, we were really poor. Now, the kid next door, he had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank. Hee-hoo-ha.
I don't understand the question.
Okay, put it in there. All right. Amelia. Fred said, when I was a kid, we were really poor. The kid next door had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank.
A teddy cat.
Teddy cat? All right. She says teddy cat, and that's her response. Something less or smaller or less expensive than a teddy bear, I suppose, would be a good response here. What do you say?
For poor people, you mean?
For poor people.
Did you have a pet when you were a kid?
Yes.
Yeah, we had a bulldog, but the rats ate him. A teddy cockroach.
Teddy cockroach is good. That's one possibility. Yes.
I wasn't too crazy about that question.
No, I wasn't either, but it's a first rounder.
And I don't like to reprimand you in public, but I believe you behaved like a terrible coward earlier on with Amelia when you hit.
Amelia, when I hid from her?
Yes.
Look at those fingernails.
I don't care. You've got to be brave if you're going to be a host.
Remember the time the lady was winning and she was jumping up and down? She went,
Yes, but remember the lady was jumping up and down when you had a wonderful time. You liked that one, didn't you? Mouse.
Teddy Mouse.
There's a good answer.
Okay. I matched my black brother because we're from New York.
How about that?
Yeah, 2 roaches and 1 mouse so far. Okay. Almelia is looking for a teddy cat, an unlikely possibility, but we have to go through the motions anyway.
Well, you know a teddy bear's bear, right? So
Yes.
I thought the teddy bear would be a ragged, in rags.
A ragged teddy bear.
Teddy bear.
Yes, I get what you mean. What do you mean?
He couldn't afford a teddy bear, so he got a picture of a teddy bear.
See, that would be a poor family.
Poor.
Yes. Husband like wife. 2 rotten
Then
answers.
where do I fit in? A picture cut out of the paper from yesterday's paper.
From the day before, yes, of course. Very good. So there we are.
Picture of it.
At the end
Oh,
of
that's
round
so
1,
sad.
nothing to
I
nothing
can't
is the
stand
score,
that
and
answer.
each of you
So
have a shot
sad.
at it right after this. Round 2 coming up here. Alan, A or B?
A again, please.
A again, he says.
A again.
Irving the inventor said, I've got good news and bad news.
Uh-oh.
The good news is I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste. I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste.
Where can we get it?
The bad news is the blanks get stuck in your teeth. Now, I know you don't know anything about martinis,
No,
but if you got any questions, maybe Chuck can help you out there. Very
I gave
good.
up martinis
Oh, you did.
for straight gin. Oh! Couldn't stand the hangovers, you know.
The way to avoid a hangover is stay drunk.
That's right. Irving the inventor said, I got good news and bad news. The good news is I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste. The bad news is the blanks get stuck in your teeth.
The olives.
The olives. Anybody good response? He says olives, a vital ingredient to a properly prepared martini.
I knew that I would help you, Alan, never leave you in a lurch, because I came along with the group from Athens Baptist Church.
Okay. What do you got there? A little
Liz,
olive.
I know poems. I can do poems. Lives there a man so clean and neat he remembers to put down the toilet seat.
That's called the ladies' lament.
It's called the ladies' lament. I have 2 sons, and I'm here to tell you, in the dead of night.
Oh, yes, porcelain is a cold substance.
Olive pits. There's that not the same thing? That's the pits with the olives.
He
and
says
the
the
thing.
olive pits there.
There it is.
Yes, I suppose the pits would not be a vital ingredient of the paste.
Pits are never good.
Right. I see your lower lip
I'm
is
not
quivering.
doing any more poems.
Okay. Thank God for that.
Now, Jane.
Now, Charles. Olive! Olive! There's another one for Alan. All right, that's 2 for him. What do you got there, Dolly?
Olive.
Olive, that's 3 for him. Olive, there's another olive. Oh, one of the winos have olives there. Olive, 5 for him. You stand by for yours now. This for America. Gene Rayburn here, asking you to join us next time for Match Game 79. You were all just wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Gerald Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie, Donna Pescow, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Patti Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rager.
Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to be glad you came because they've opened the lunatic asylum again. And that one came directly from Dublin, didn't she? With
Yes,
her
she did. Indeed, she did.
wearing
Oh,
of the
God,
green.
don't tell she's wearing white.
Say hello to the two players here, Wendy Simpson and John Kuning. How do you do? How do you do? I welcome both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you. John, we'll begin with you.
Okay. What do you want me to start with?
Well, what do you say? I'll tell you, John. We'd like to know, where you were born or where you're from or what your hobbies are, anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was born in The Hague, Holland, and we moved here when I was 6 years old, so I guess Holland doesn't make any big
Must
difference.
have been a rough trip over, huh?
Yeah. I water skied all the way.
You water skied all the way?
You bet.
A rough crossing, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a full-time student.
Yeah.
I'm also a full-time worker, and I'm also a full-time father, which makes it kind of hard. But
yeah. Oh, that's why he's doing this all the time, you see. That's how he got to be a full-time father. Anything else, John?
Yeah, I have a very lovely daughter, a very lovely wife, and a very handsome son who looks like me.
Yes, sirree. Okay, good luck to John. Wendy, what do you say?
I could compromise with what he said, but I work for a savings and loan in Santa Ana. I'm a major loan secretary, in comparison to a minor loan secretary.
Yes, of course.
And I go to school part-time at night. And that's about it.
Okay. I'll take $5,000. All right. Listen, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. And the one that's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck to both of you. John, we'll begin with you.
How about B?
B. Anything you say. He wants B. Ralph said, this bar must be for old people. In every cocktail, there's a little blank. She reads.
She reads.
But what is it again?
Oh, for heaven's sake!
This bar must be for old people. In every cocktail, there's a little blank. Ready? Okay. What is your answer to that, John? Would you like to read it?
You bet.
Let's hear you read it out loud.
Ralph said, this bar must be for old people. In every cocktail, there's a little blank. Period.
See, now you have to put a word where the blank is.
Oh, okay.
That's the way we play the game.
Doctor's prescription.
No good. Now, wait a minute. He just jiggled his brain a little too much. That's all.
I think it's easy on skis. That's right.
Ralph said this bar must be for... Oh, I did that. Do this
and
now.
Did it.
What did you say
This is kind of a tense moment because nobody told me about brand names. So it's possible right here that I'll never be on this show again. But I said Geritol.
Geritol is fine. That happens to be the definitive answer.
I kind of thought so.
Okay, Brett.
Into each life, a little Geritol must fall.
Right.
It's 13%
Two of those.
alcohol, you know.
John, you got the idea now.
Okay.
Too late, John.
Yeah, big 0.
Geritol on the rocks for the lady.
Geritol. 3 of those. You ever watch his show, John?
Once in a while.
That's a wonderful answer.
Geritol has appeared before here on this.
That's
Hello,
a wonderful answer, Geritol.
Yes.
Good answer. I said denture cleanser.
Denture cleanser.
A rather flavorful answer. Okay, wake up, Richard.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, in my bar.
Yes?
We have those cute little toothpicks.
Yeah?
And skewered on every one is a prune.
Okay, Patti Deutsch.
Well, oddly, I said a pitted prune and underneath a coaster from Forest Lawn.
Okay. Now, Wendy, let's see what little goodie we have for you over here. Herb said, it's strange being married to a policewoman. On our wedding night, she tried to arrest me for blanking. Oh, there's a wonderful answer to this.
Say that again.
That's all right. Wendy? Here we go. Herb said it's strange being married to a policewoman. On our wedding night, she tried to arrest me for blanking.
For being a flasher?
For flashing?
Yeah, flashy. Exposing?
Wait a minute. Take a pretty girl like Wendy Simpson. Flashing ain't bad.
I think it's good.
I like that answer.
I thought it was funny.
No, flashing is not a bad answer.
I like this answer better. Loitering.
Loitering. Okay. No, they're both good. Loitering, flashing is excellent.
I love flashing. I think flashing's a wonderful answer. I wish I'd thought of it. I've done it. I've never thought about pardon me. I'm terribly sorry. Yes, I show loitering.
Oh.
The definitive answer, of course.
Speeding! Speeding! You got the idea there. Okay.
Got an ovation.
What do you say to this little girl?
Well, how your reaction to hers was just, I thought it was a wonderful answer. Flashing.
How good is that?
You tell him, Donna.
That's one for Wendy.
Do you think there's any significance to the fact that so many people on this panel, when they think of wedding night, think of loitering?
Yes.
It's a very sad comment.
It is very sad indeed. Very sad for this bunch. Well,
And then there are those of us
then there's
who thought of assault.
assault. There's one more, which I'll tell you about later. I beg your pardon.
Oh, yeah, what
Whoops.
was the
Push it
definitive
back
one?
up again.
What was the good one?
Thank you very much.
Geritol.
Now we got to stop here and do a little business with America, and then we'll continue the game, okay? Button again, and that goes down. Now we have the round 2 questions. Wendy, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
How about B?
How about B? Okay, B is what you want. Philip said, I'll never neck in a compact car again. I got my blank caught in the steering wheel.
Let's say. What was the person's name?
Okay. Well, who said what? Okay. Richard, you ready?
I'm ready.
Philip said, I'll never neck in a compact car again. I got my blank caught in the steering wheel.
I got my tongue.
My tongue. You know, Wendy, when they sit around in the office and write these questions, then they go around to all the other people in the office to test them to see what will be the most popular answer. And of the hundreds of answers that came out, no one said tongue, Wendy. In our wildest dreams did we think anyone would say tongue.
It wasn't even the most embarrassing answer. Well, what I was thinking I couldn't say, so I said
neck.
This.
Okay. What do you say?
Well,
neck is not bad. That's okay. Yeah. Shh.
Don't pick on him. He's 6'4". He'll beat the blank out of you. No, I don't even know how this works. I don't even know why I said it, but I did. I couldn't demonstrate it. A zipper.
Zipper. Okay. sure you're at the right show here, friends. What'd you say, Chuck?
I love an exuberant Irish girl.
Zipper. Okay, two of those. All right. Richard, we're up to you.
Oh.
Yes.
This is really dumb. I don't know. I said my sterling silver belt buckle. What? That
Sterling
was the night
silver
I lost
belt.
my turquoise.
I see. Yes, of course. And you've never been the same
Never
since.
been the same.
Yes.
No.
Okay, Patty, give us one of your nifty original answers.
Can I give you this one instead?
Oh, okay.
What was the question?
I'll never neck in a compact car again. I got my blank caught in the steering wheel.
Got my date caught in the steering wheel.
My date. Very difficult.
Not bad.
Okay.
I can see that.
All right, John, you ready?
You bet.
Now, you know how to play the game. You've had one round question, and Dr. Frankenstein said,
Oh, good dialect.
I gave my monster the brain from a rabbit. Now, I can't stop him from blanking.
Sure, speak There's great.
John, are you ready?
You bet.
You've thought about it? Okay, Patty's finishing up. Dr. Frankenstein says, I gave my monster the brain from a rabbit. Now I can't stop him from blanking.
From multiplying.
Daryl?
Okay, judges, this is where we test
John
the judges.
was referring, 4 2s are 8 and
Yes.
8 6s are 48 and
This
all
is
that.
my classiest answer. We're going to test
A
the
classy
judges.
answer.
I said procreating.
Procreating is multiplied. Go ye forth and procreate gladly.
Gladly.
Go.
I said I think this is a match without too much trouble if the judges will just pay attention, making little rabbits.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. What do you got?
Can the camera catch this over here? This is pathetic.
She's flipping out. She's flipping out.
She flipped out on match game 73.
Oh, I see.
Multiplying.
Multiplying another one. Super John Keening. Okay, Donna.
Multiplying.
Multiplying. All right, Joe. 4 for him.
Well, this is close.
Close,
He
is
just
it?
kept hopping around and hopped up on the table and started making love.
Making love.
If we multiplied every time we made love, would we be in trouble?
Right.
I
Yes.
didn't mean it the way it sounded.
You said that.
Mating. Mating does not necessarily lead to multiplying.
It doesn't?
Procreation.
No. Okay, we go to round 3. This is the last round. And John, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first.
Okay, 8.
8.
Class act.
All right, 8. Hey. Upper tier does not play. You don't play. Just the two of you. If you would, please, respond to this.
Yes.
Chain Gang Chester said, I got tired of dragging that big iron ball behind me, so to make things easier, I put blank on my ball. Chain Gang Charlie is speaking. Chain Gang Charlie. He was a lifer.
I'm not surprised.
I'm really glad I'm not doing that
Okay. Okay. John? Chain Gang Chester said, I got tired of dragging that big iron ball behind me.
Great answer.
So to make things easier, I put blank on my ball.
Wheels.
Wheels. Simple, straightforward, direct answer, wheels.
That's what I was thinking. Now, this may be, but then again, it may not.
Wheels.
Roller skates. You put it on roller skates.
Yeah. Okay, a wheel device, yes.
This guy made it even easier.
He did?
Yeah, wheels with an outboard motor.
Aha! Wheels with an outboard. Well, that'll get you around. Wendy, you got a little catching up to do here. You need 5, and that's the best you can do is get 5 and tie. And you still lay out.
Anymore. right?
Yes. Something you'd like to do while the rest of us are having fun and all?
I'll knit.
Oh, okay. Andy said my wife had a rough day today. I can tell she had a rough day because she didn't kiss me hello. She blanked me hello. So, yeah, that's a difficult one.
I suppose you think you're clever because you're such a quick little study, don't you,
No,
Matt?
I don't. It's
The shoe fits, I suppose, and all of that.
I just happen to be good at what I'm doing, that's all.
Now you can find your way to the contestants.
Okay. Ready, Richard?
Oh, yes.
Here we go. Wendy. Andy said my wife had a rough day today. I can tell she had a rough day because she didn't kiss me hello. She blanked me hello.
She punched me hello.
Punched me hello. Okay. You need 5. Daryl.
I think a punch is as good as a slug.
Slug, yeah, that's 1. 62 the score. Brett?
I don't know whether this is a match or not. She bit me hello.
She bit me hello. No, it's not a match. Me. John Koenig wins the game. On the rest of it, punch, slug, and hit. By 1. Okay, John, come on down here. Let's take your place on that little board. Wendy, thank you for being here. We're going to send some gifts to you.
Great.
Wendy Simpson, ladies and gentlemen, will spin her off and spin a message or two just for you. Yes, here we go. Now, John Koenig is ready to have a go at the big money for the big money super match. You can win over $20,000 here. Look at me when I'm talking to you, John, okay?
Where was he
To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and we'll begin with this one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said write down your best answer to this. Peep blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. John, 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
Charles.
Where Brett made her debut in New Brunswick, Maine. The Peep Show.
Richard.
Oh, my gosh. There's another answer? Oh, yes. Ing Tom.
Peeping Tom. Ing Tom. Okay.
Brett.
Where Charles was caught the other day. Peep hole.
Peep hole. Peep hole, Peeping Tom, and Peep Show. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
I want people.
Peep hole?
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Peep hole. Okay, that's the one that Brett gave you. Let's see if the peep hole is under the $100 number. Peeping Tom.
Ing
That's
Tom.
Richard's answer. May we see the $250 number? Peep hole. All right, $250 for you. Just for the head, but let's find out what's under the big one. Go.
Peep show.
Peep show it is. All right, that's the answer that Charles gave. Now listen, you've won $250, means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But we're going to see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Blank of gold. Okay?
Okay.
Whom do you call her?
Oh, Charles.
Now, you didn't listen last time. Heart of gold.
Richard.
Pot of gold.
Brett.
Made of gold.
Made of gold.
She has a heart.
Made of gold, heart of gold,
With-
and pot of gold are the 3 that they gave you. You want one of those?
Yes. Pot of gold.
You want the pot of gold? All right, let's see if we got a pot of gold under the $100 response. Band of gold, whatever that means. I always call them gold bands. I never say, may I see some bands of gold? I don't know. I said, what kind of weirdo is this? He comes in here and says, may I see your bands of gold? May we see the next one, please? Heart of gold. All right, looks pretty good for you there, for your pot of gold there, John. Let's go with the big one. Okay. 500 times 10 is 5,000. Added to the previous 2,500 means the least you'll play for is $7,500, which is a lot of money. But you can have a lucky spin of the star wheel here and play for double that, or $15,000. Good luck. We're all rooting for a double for John Koenig. There it goes. One time around.
You ready, Patty?
Can I be excused?
No, you can't. All right, you swing around here and face me, John. Good luck to you. It's worth $15,000, and it says blank zoo. Blank zoo. What? You can't ask me any questions now, John. The fat is in the fire. Blank zoo is all we give you, and you have to fill in the blank in a way that you think will match Patti Deutsch's answer. What do you say to that?
San Diego.
San Diego Zoo. All right. That's a big, popular local zoo. Patty, he says San Diego Zoo will match you. What do you say to that?
I said City Zoo.
City Zoo. She covered all possibilities there. San Diego Zoo, Children's Zoo, Bronx Zoo. Yeah, yes. Well, they have a great zoo there. They really do. All right, John, you have a total of $750 and our best wishes. Thank you for being here. And now we've got this message for you. We hope you'll join us here next week for Match Game PM. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Gene Raven here.
Some contestants will receive the Charm Gold Patio Wagon Model 4000. Year-round cooking on a Charm Gold gas grill. Real outdoor flavor, no lighter fluids, ashes or mess, and no waiting either. Charm Gold products. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And now, First Alert smoke detector with escape light to light up your way to safety. First Alert from Pitway, the professionals in home appliances. And Scrunch, the scrubber sponge made tougher than a steel pad, scours without scratching, even Teflon. Scrunch, new from Johnson Wax. And Turtle Extra, specially formulated with waxes and polymers that cling to the car's surface. Turtle Extra from Turtle Wax. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, and between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Don Galloway, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Bill Daly, and Patti Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Raven.
For my first number. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yes.
All set. Ready to go.
You change your dress.
Yes.
Well, it's a new day.
Oh,
It's a new day. It's a new
Yeah,
day.
I forgot about that. Right. Okay. I guess you're ready.
She has absolutely no musical talent whatsoever.
Has good pitch.
No, she doesn't have good pitch.
I do have good pitch. Tell
There's
him, Hud.
nothing going for her in that area, and she should face it. Do you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
It just gets me every.
I think you're ready for
one
a little
afternoon. I'm here for
hiatus.
6 years.
Charles.
What?
You're ready for a hiatus. And you'll be taking one soon. Now, here we have Amby Charles and Shyla Anderson. Would you greet them, please? Amby, the current champ, with $6,200. She's done very well here. She's very happy about that. And how are we doing in this game? We're in the beginning of round 2, and it's 3-0 favor the champ. Well, let's go to round 2 here and see if Shyla can catch up.
B, please.
B it is. Did you hear about Irving the Nut.
No.
I shall tell you about Irving the Nut. He took out flight insurance because he thought he was a blank. Irving the Nut took out flight insurance because he thought he was a blank. All right, now we're all set for Shyla Anderson. Irving the Nut here, Shyla. He took out flight insurance because he thought he was a blank.
A bird?
Bird, certainly. All right, is there? Little bird? Little bird for Shyla there?
You know, I thought about that. and
Simple,
I got,
straightforward, and what'd you think?
Maybe this is a match. Cuckoo?
Cuckoo.
I was scratching his head. Okay.
Cuckoo bird.
Right, sweetheart.
I am
Oh,
surrounded by cuckoo birds. Yes.
Darling,
Yes.
say that with this group.
Easy.
Now, this, no, I thought he was really a goofo. I mean,
Oh.
I thought he was really out of it. A bird is just, a lot of people think that. He thought he was a stewardess.
A stewardess. All right.
Now, this is a match. I'm sorry. I have to say that.
Okay, you say
All
it up
right?
front, right?
Bird.
Yes. Give it to him. Now, wait a minute. I thought I heard a buzz there for a second.
You did hear a buzz. These people are going nuts here.
They are. Well, they are. They're in the same league with Irving the Nut there. Okay, Lee. Irving the Nut took out flight insurance because he thought he was a...
Well, if cuckoo is a match,
Yes.
eagle certainly must be.
Yes, indeed.
He's
That
very
is-
patriotic.
Yes. She's catching up.
I was going to say titmouse, but I thought that would be a little more specific. Tell me about that.
It's a very well-known bird. Indeed it
But
is.
I thought that, I want to be more specific, so I said bird.
Okay. 4 for Shyla. Now, let's see if we make it 5. No, I guess we don't. When I get a I know we don't make it 5.
I said a cumulus cloud.
Cumulus cloud that floats on high o'er hill and dale.
That too.
When all at once I saw a crowd, a host of golden daffodils. 4-3 is the score. Favor of Shyla and Amby. You'll have a chance to catch up and maybe pass her a little bit later. Now this. Here we go. Last chance, Amby. Ready?
Yeah. 1
to tie, 2 to win. Here we go. Harry said at the political rally, that last speaker was so boring, even the podium blanked. You don't write, you don't write, you don't write. Just the upper tier, as a matter of fact. Good, correct. But I don't know if Amby. Harry said at the political rally, that last speaker was so boring, even the podium blanked.
Fell asleep.
Fell asleep. You're going to say what?
Yawn.
Yawned.
Yeah.
She said her first thought was yawned, and then she changed it to fell asleep, so that's her
I
answer.
thought about that. I got to, I don't know, I put laid down.
Lay down. All right.
Sorry.
Okay. What do you got?
All is not lost.
Right.
There are many people here who know how to play this game.
Name one.
Not at all.
Not at all. Tie score. Charles, the whole responsibility rests with you. Does the game end in a tie or a win?
Stay tuned tomorrow. Well, I was gonna. Isn't she got a big mouth?
You must do that because that destroys the
I
anticipation.
was going to say yawn, and then I said fell asleep.
Take your little spot there if you would, please. And we'll say goodbye to Shyla Anderson. It was a pleasure to meet you. And we'll send some gifts to you for match game 79.
Thank you.
Shyla Anderson. Here you go again. We got 3
3 wins here and $6,300. Let's see how far you go now. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Do as blank. 500, remember, for matching the most popular, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help you here.
Charles, can I ask you again?
Do as I do.
Do as I do.
Lee?
Do as your mother tells you.
Do as your mother tells you.
Okay. Greg?
I know.
Now, this is a piece of advice my children have never taken, I must admit. Do as I say.
Do as I say. Say, do as I say. Do as your mother tells you. And do as I do. You have the option now of choosing one of those or dreaming up one of your own and using that.
It's do as I say.
Do as I say. That was Brett's answer. Okay. How about do not as I do, but as I tell ye to? Remember that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, all right. That may be up there. Who knows?
There were no biblical scholars here that day.
Well, there might have been that day. All right, let's take a look at the $100 number and see what we have there. Do as you please.
Please.
Uh-oh.
Do as
That's
I
a
say is what
permissive
we want.
audience.
Let's look at the next one, please. Do as I say. You've got it. Congratulations. $250 more. What do you think's under the big one? Do as the birds do. Do as the birds do. You guys are crazy out there. All right, slide it, Ari. Do as I do. Do as I do is Charles' answer there. Yeah. Okay, now listen, you won the $250, means the least you'll play for is $2,500. But again, you'll spin the wheel and see if you can double it and play for $5,000. Good luck. Here we go. One revolution. That thing is really well lubricated, isn't it? It slides around there like crazy there. You're playing with Charles N. Riley. Here we go. And good luck to you. It says, blank tut, T-U-T. Now, wait a minute. Just don't give her any answers, because it may be the wrong one. Okay. I'll tell you what I'm laughing at later. Save that. If you give us the answer now that Charles has written on a card, you get $2,500.
King.
King Tut. Okay, Charles, she says King Tut.
I was gonna write Chut-Chut.
Chut-Tut.
And then Nip-and-Tut.
Nip-and-Tut.
But I thought of all those fake, ugly, materialistic things that they're forcing people to go in and see.
Yes.
All copies, all fakes. Send your letters directly here.
Congratulations. You got $9,050. Very good. Yeah. Pass that card over here. Let me see that here. Look at the answer that Patti Deutsch had there is Queen Tut. You really are a kook. Okay, you got $9,050. There's a souvenir card that won for you with Charles' signature on it, and you'll meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for America. Now here's Larry Carter Jr. Yay, Larry! Aren't you glad you came?
Oh, I certainly
Having
am.
a good time?
Definitely. Most
Good.
definitely.
Where are you from, Larry?
Selma, Alabama.
Selma, Alabama.
Yes, I am.
Famous place, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. What do you do there, if anything?
Well, I would go to school, but I
Yeah.
transferred out here because I'd like to go to school out here.
You want to mix it up a little bit? You
I
had
think
some
the
schooling
educational
there?
level out here would be much better.
Yeah. And what are you studying?
I want to be an elementary ed teacher.
Elementary ed.
Right.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Are you ready to begin?
Oh, yes.
All right, Larry, you have a choice of A or B.
A for absolutely.
A for absolutely.
Right.
Good. Think positively, Larry, and you go far. Sid the sculptor said, I just went broke buying clay. That's what I get for trying to do a bust of blank. Went broke buying clay. Sid the sculptor said I just went broke buying clay. That's what I get for trying to do a bust of blank.
Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton. Okay, show us yours, Don.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah! He got the idea. Smart kid.
What did he say,
Galloway.
Dolly who? Dolly Madison?
Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton?
Yeah.
She's a singer.
Yeah, all three of them.
If you got him, Dolly, show him.
Right, she's got it. She can hardly help showing them.
I went another route.
You did.
Dolly Parton.
Yeah. All roads lead to...
What?
All roads lead to Dolly Parton.
Or
Now,
a
Lee,
reasonable facsimile.
I just went broke buying clay. That's what I get for trying to do a bust of...
I hate to be a party to all of this, but
You are.
I figured it was a match.
Nothing wrong.
Well, no,
Let
but
the
I think
quips
she's...
fall where they
yes,
may.
I know, but...
I hate to be a part into all this, but it's Dolly.
Okay.
I want to see her. I can't wait to see her. This is the most
I can't
exciting
wait to
thing
see
waiting
her.
for answers. I
That's
just-
right, because she's very creative.
I want a copy, but they're so far out. I don't want to. I go to copy. Oh no, not that. Oh, yeah. Do my own. No, that's so far. It's sick is what she's doing. I can't wait to see what she's got. Well, I can see what you got, but I mean, I can't. Don't touch her. Oh, don't touch her. Sorry, Don's here. Sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go.
The King family.
I know it. See, that's why I didn't copy.
That's what I get for trying to do a bust of the King family.
Yeah, see that.
Very good, because there are a lot of bodies involved there. Well, Larry, you did very well with that.
That's
Unusual to do that many in a first round. Let's see how Amby does with her first round. At the deli now, Harry said to the waiter, I'll tell you why I want you to take back this soup. Take a look. Since when does a matzo ball have blank? That's why I want you to take back the soup. Look, since when does a matzo ball have blank already? Okay, here we go. At the deli, Harry said to the waiter, I'll tell you why I want you to take back this soup. Take a look. Since when does a matzo ball have blank?
Hair.
That's not a bad answer. Since when does a matzo ball have hair? I think that's quite good. What do you
This
think?
may quite possibly be the worst answer you've ever had. I would say.
Well, you're entitled because you've getting a lot of good.
Volleyballs and baseball have
Stitches. Oh, yeah.
balls with stitches.
Since when does a matzo ball have stitches?
I like stitches.
That's your first
That's your first boo, Don.
Oh.
That's his first boo.
It's a
Awful
cathartic, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It feels good.
Yeah.
We'll meet later.
Especially when you deserve it. It's wonderful.
Stinks.
Show him a good one.
Well, goodness, I always have awfully good answers. That's an odd, very peculiar answer she had.
Yeah, hair.
It just
Not
takes away.
bad.
Well, no, it takes away your appetite. It's something sort of
Oh,
disgusting.
yeah, that's why he wanted to send the soup
Hair.
there. Hair there. Okay.
This is pretty close, kids. Think about it carefully. What is young hair called?
How would you know?
Fuzz.
Fuzz or baby hair?
Buzz. I lost my hair in the high school fire 3 years ago. The crepe paper decorations were burning and they fell on my forehead.
You lost it 30 years ago. High school fire.
Brett, you're getting hysterical. Brett. I mean, it's all right to put him down, but easy, gently. Hello there. The waiter says, guy says, I'll tell you what, take back the soup. Since when does a matzo ball have hair? You don't like it?
Matzo ball has legs.
Legs.
Would you go for hairy legs? Hairy legs. Hairy legs are it?
Hairy legs.
They're not good. Hairy legs are out.
No,
Hey,
they
hairy legs.
no, no, but you see, she shaves her legs.
Oh, I see shaved legs. Oh, you shaved your legs? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, the day's off tonight.
All right, Bill.
I put, what was wrong, I had 2 legs, 2 arms, and if you've been, and a nose job. That's what they had on it.
2 legs, 2
She had
arms,
a nose job because it was matzo balls.
Yeah. Yeah. That's another worse.
Wait for
dear.
hers, though.
Yeah.
She'll get us out of this.
Oh, sure.
Save
Count on
us.
me for the saver, huh?
And I copied that from her. No.
A number 8 on the side.
A number 8 on the side? Since when does a matzo ball have a number 8 on the side? Excellent answer.
Excellent.
So the waiter was behind the 8 ball, nothing he could do. 5-2 the score, the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up later now this. Here we go to round 2. Larry, A or B?
A.
A for absolutely. One person plays.
Guess.
Yes.
Guess.
Which one plays in this panel?
Yes.
The one that missed it the last time.
The lady with the genuine red hair.
Getting on you? Wow. I got it all in me, too. Really.
Hey, as long as you have your health, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Not for long.
Oh, okay.
What disease you selling this year?
You name it, we got it.
Wally the weatherman said there's only one thing worse than a cold front.
Uh-huh.
A cold blank.
Fill it in here.
Yeah. Only one thing worse than a cold front. Yeah, you can fill it in there. Write it in there. No, you better not, because I have to take it back from there.
Did you put in your drink waters yet?
Two cheeseburgers. What do you want? Fried, 2 fries?
Vodka and tonic.
Give me coffee. No sugar.
A little lime. Yeah, right.
I'll take
Yeah.
this right.
Here we go. Over to Larry Carter. Wally the weatherman said there's only one thing worse than a cold front, a cold blank.
Bottom.
Bottom, he says. Okay, Patty. There's only one thing worse than a cold front, a cold bottom. Show us your bottom.
Also known as your back end.
Aha! There it is. Okay, he's got 6, means you got to match all 4 remaining ones to stay in the game. Right now, this for you. Now, wait a minute. Now, let's see. What is the date of this show, approximately?
Who knows?
Oh, I know that.
Johnny?
I checked that out. I'll be in Albuquerque, and this will be gone at the same time in Albuquerque. And then I'm going to be in Baltimore and Cockyville, which is really the name of the town, and this will also be on.
Now,
So
wait a
What
minute.
are you going to be doing?
You're going to
Doing
be...
my play called Lover's Leap. Real fast. I got to see it real fast.
No,
Quick,
and it's all right.
Oh,
Lover's
I can
Leap.
talk slowly?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just talk slowly.
Yeah.
Albuquerque, what's the date?
Albuquerque, New Mexico, I don't know, but
Whatever.
sometime. I think it's
Sometime.
about 4 years from now, but I just want to plug it. I never plugged anything in the show. No, I'm going to open up an Albuquerque.
Lover's Leap.
Lover's Leap. My
Look
own play
for
ever.
Bill Daly in Lover's Leap. He's wonderful in a part. He wrote it. He's terrific.
I'm really good at it.
Now, next time we get together, these are the stars we'll have.
Fred Grandy, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Bill Cullen, and Marcia Wallace.
Steve Raver here. Join us next time for Match Game 79.
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rita Moreno, Bill Daly, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. I smell someone cooking pork sausage.
I thought you were going to
Oh,
say...
that was me. I'm sorry. I was cooking sausage. You caught me. I had some
Oh, I'm
sausage.
sorry.
I thought you were going to say
You smell
grass.
that? Somebody's cooking something around here. You smell somebody cooking pork sausage, something like that?
No.
Yeah, something's going on.
Something is rotten in Denmark. Hello, ladies.
Hello.
How are you? Let's reacquaint ourselves with Carol Pritchett and find out where she's from and all that.
I'm from Sun Valley, California, and I live in a Little Rock house, and I have an adorable, precious adopted baby boy that's 10 months old, and I'm
How
a brand
wonderful.
new mommy.
Yeah. Now, when you say a rock house, I don't quite understand what that means.
It's great big stones. They're
Oh.
really old houses. I love old things, and it's really big and massive, and really neat fireplace and stuff.
How
It's real
nice.
cute. It was built in 1924, so it's really old. And
Yeah, they don't build them like that anymore.
No, they don't even build them anymore.
Probably build it for $1.98. Today it's worth $127,000.
Yeah.
Okay, Carol. And Linda Edmonds, please refresh our memories about you.
Sure. Well, I'm a homemaker now, but I'm a school teacher. Currently, I'm retired, taking care of our 2 children. We have a little girl named Allison and a little boy named Jonathan. And my husband's also a teacher. His name is Michael.
Okay, is he here?
No, he's not. He's home with the kids.
Oh, all right. All right, let's go. We're going to start in the middle of round 2. And Linda, that meant you went first, and so
Right.
this is Carol's question. And here we go. Norm said, I live in a really small apartment.
How small is it? Is it small?
C minus. Yeah. Norm said, I live in a really small apartment.
Where? How small is it?
Small was it?
D minus. Yeah. That's 2. Here's how small it is. They won't let me have a dog, so I got a guppy that blinks. That's how small it is.
A guppy that what?
They won't let me have a dog, so I got a guppy that blinks. All right. Norm said I live in a really small apartment. They won't let me have a dog, so I got a guppy that blinks.
Barks.
I got a guppy that barks. That's good. That sweet lady came up with a simple, straightforward, wonderful answer. All right, there's one for Carol. What do you got there?
It's simple and straightforward, but now I said heels and walks on a leash. I think you
Heels
get
and
a dog
walks on
for
a leash.
comfort.
Okay.
You get a dog for different reasons. I don't need protection.
I'll say.
You just want an animal you can keep on a leash.
Yes. Okay, Charles.
The only 4-legged friend I want is a drunk on his hands and knees.
When you are quite finished, we shall continue.
Look, polyester.
No, it's Charles, not polyester.
I think I'm having a breakdown.
Yeah.
The right answer, of course.
All right. Here's the score. Rita.
Well,
They won't let me have a dog, so I got a guppy that blinks. She said barks.
Mine, I mean, dogs make doo-doo.
Oh. I got a guppy that makes doo-doo. Okay.
That's no news. Every guppy does.
But you have to train him to go on the paper, and that's hard in the water.
That's what I should have said, doo-doo on a paper.
Okay, Bill. Well.
A guppy that wets on your leg?
Now, Carol, you got to match Patty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for the word barks.
It's up to me.
It's up to you.
Disgusting.
Barks.
Barks. Okay. So the game ends in a tie, and we don't have time to play our, we're going to do a commercial first, and then we'll go to the tiebreaker. Right now, this for you. Now, we go to the tiebreaker. We don't have time to do the regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. The first one who scores a match will be the winner. You will write your answers to the question I'm going to put to you, and then I'll call for verbal responses from the stars, and the first one who matches will be the winner. Here we go. Good luck to both ladies. Blank tires. Blank tires. T-I-R-E-S. That's it. See, facing you. Now, if you hear your answer, let me hear from you, all right? They're ready. Bart, how do you fill in this blank? Blank tires.
I'd say rubber tires.
Rubber tires. Do we have that over there?
Tires or tires?
Tires. T-I-R-E-S.
Oh, tires.
Pay attention. Okay.
What Charles is at a party, a flat tire.
Flat tire. Carol Pritchett is the winner. Radio tire. Oh, yeah. Radio. I'm a little Blue Dot. We'll say goodbye to Linda Edmonds. Now, you'll be back to play the second game a little bit later. But right now, we're going to play the super match here.
We'll see you, Linda.
With Carol.
Goodbye.
All right. She'll be back later. Right now, we've got this for you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank release. $500 for you if you give us the answer they wrote down most often. Then $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will help. Now, look around and see...
people who are...
see who might have an answer. The intelligent one.
Sexual.
Sexual release. Okay, that's one.
Okay, I got one.
Oh, I got one. Oh, I got one. You
Okay.
can call on me for 3.
Well, call on somebody.
Press release.
Press release. Okay.
Better
Rita?
than that first.
Emotional release.
Emotional release. So there they are. You have sexual release, emotional release, and press release. Those are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Sexual.
Say it.
Try and think of one.
Sexual.
Say it loud.
Say it loud.
Like you mean it. Like you mean it. Say it like you feel it.
Get back up there.
Sexual release.
Get up there. Okay, she said sexual release, but you want. Let's find out if it's up there by releasing the $100 response. Quick release.
Don't laugh. Some people have that problem.
No comment. May we see the next one, please? Time release.
Some people have that problem.
All right, we're looking for sexual release. Please.
We are, we all.
Yes, may we see the big one?
Give us a sexual break release.
What kind of a bunch was that here?
We're looking
that
for
day?
sexy people and we get
All right.
drivers.
I'm sorry you didn't win anything there, but that happens sometimes there.
Yeah.
You wanted sexual release, and then that was what happened to you.
Let
you
her
see?
spin the wheel
Now, let's
for 10
bring Linda
times.
Edmonds back here, and we'll play game number 2. Here we go with Linda. All right. And as soon as this merry-go-round stops, you may get aboard. Now, thank you. Welcome back, Linda. Good luck to both ladies. We start game number 2 for you. Linda, you can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is for you. This is it. One astronaut said to another, "This planet must be inhabited by interior decorators. This is the first time I ever saw a crater with blank." You like that, do you, Bill?
I don't know.
Okay, Linda. One astronaut said to another, "This planet must be inhabited by interior decorators. This is the first time I ever saw a crater with
Wall-to-wall carpeting.
wall-to-wall carpeting." Isn't that interesting?
That's good.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I said matching rocks.
Matching rocks.
Cute. I like that, sweetheart.
Funny, but
Yes?
no cigar.
I said ruffles.
Ruffles.
Yeah.
So far, no match, Charles.
Oh, that would be so pretty.
Thank you.
I said louver doors, Gene.
Louver doors. Louver doors. Spelled lover doors. Rita, this planet must be inhabited by interior decorators. First time I ever saw a crater with
Slip covers.
slip covers. Anything that interior decorators do. Bill,
Emerald green sequined drapes.
you expected this sweet lady to write emerald green sequin drapes?
Well, I didn't write it. Look at this.
Yes.
You call that
Okay.
writing?
No, that's not writing.
No.
Patty, what'd you say?
I said drapes at a 30% discount to the trade.
Right. Very good. Okay, now, Carol, we've got this for you.
Next.
Those were not only not funny, but they were wrong. Okay, let's move on.
Paul the produce man has lost his mind. Paul the produce man.
Speak up, dear.
Understand?
Got it now, dear.
Yes. We're gonna.
Go ahead.
I'm working through. Just watch him.
Okay.
Paul the produce man has lost his mind. Today, they found him out on the street playing with his blank.
I know. My answer tells you I know.
Carol Pritchett, are you ready? Here we go. Paul the produce man has lost his mind. Today, they found him out on the street playing with his blank.
Bananas.
Bananas. Okay. Anything like that's okay. All right, Bart.
Banana's a fruit.
Right.
Is cucumber.
Cucumber. What do you say?
I went for the other end of the fruit world. I said apple.
Apple. All
I
right.
said the most important thing to any produce man. Without it, he can't even begin to get that lettuce
I love him.
up.
I'm crazy about it.
His hose.
His hose. Oh, yeah, they use that spray to keep everything fresh. Yeah, I've seen him do that.
I know, yes.
Rita,
Yeah.
show and tell. They found him out in the street playing with his
Cantaloupes.
cantaloupes. Very good. Okay, Bill?
That's 2 for melons.
2 for melons. And Patty?
Sweet potato.
His sweet potato. All right. As you can plainly see, we have a tie game here. All right. Linda went first last time, so Carol, you go first this time.
Okay. B.
You got it. Harry said, my wife is such a rotten cook. Once she tried to fry an egg while it was still in the blank.
What was that, sweetheart?
Ready, Bart?
I got it. I got it. Anyway.
My
I
wife
didn't even
is such a rotten cook, and she tried to fry an egg while it was still in the... There we go. Harry said, my wife... Oh, no, you're all right. She's the one. My wife is such a rotten cook. Once she tried to fry an egg while it was still in the blank.
Shell. Shell.
In the shell. Fry an egg while still in the shell. Okay. There are 3 possibilities here. She came up with 1.
This is a match. Ira, this is a match. While it's still in the chicken, it's still in the shell.
He's a fighter, isn't he? A loser, but a fighter.
That's very...
Yeah. Okay. Brett?
Oh, no. She was so bad, it was still in the chicken.
In the chicken.
He said that already.
He said that. What do you say, Charles?
What do you say, Charles?
The correct answer, of course.
In the shell, naturally. Okay. Rita? Rotten cook tried to fry an egg while it was still in the...
Shell.
Okay, Super Carol.
Rotten answer, chicken. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm on a losing streak.
Rotten answer, but a shell of a question, isn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't written well, but it was a bad answer.
Okay,
Reprise
Patty.
of chicken.
In the chicken, right. All right, you got 2, and you got a chance to catch up and maybe surpass her right after this message for you. I love you, Bill Daly. All right. Now, here's your last shot at it, Linda. 2 to tie and 3 to win. Everybody ready?
Uh-huh.
Are you ready?
Yes, darling.
Oh, good. Sexy Sadie is so sexy. Oh, you woke up at last.
That's sexy, Sadie. I understand that.
Sexy Sadie is so sexy, when she goes to the doctor, he takes his blank. Sexy Sadie is so sexy, when she goes to the doctor, he takes his blank. Yeah. Right, that's it. That's it. Sure. What do you say? There you go. All right.
I finished.
Everybody ready? You ready, Linda? Well, I'll read it to you one more time while Bill is writing up there. Sexy Sadie is so sexy. When she goes to the doctor, he takes his blank.
He takes his clothes off.
I wasn't quite ready for that. She says he takes his clothes off. I don't know. I was
He
going to
takes
say
his temperature.
temperature. Instead of taking her temperature, he takes his temperature because she arouses him, you see, in a certain way. What do you say?
I say, when you get aroused in a certain way, you don't take your temperature or any other stuff. You take your clothes off.
Oh!
He was always a company man. He took his blood pressure.
Took his blood pressure. All right. No one's come to my answer yet, and I guess I would have lost for you, Linda, if I'd been playing this game. Rita, what'd you say? When she goes to the doctor, he takes his...
I said his pulse.
His pulse.
You show him, honey.
Okay. All right, Bill.
Bill Daly, here we go. Go.
Say anything, they can't read it.
They can't read it. It's true, look at this.
That specimen is clear as anything.
Now, you got to match Patti to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I said pulse.
Pulse. So Carol wins another game. So, Linda, we're going to send some gifts for you in the next game. Many thanks for being with us. Linda Edmonds, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. All right. Now, here we go with you again on the blue dot. There you go. We polled the studio audience, Carol. Again, you know how this goes. We said write down your best answer to this. Blank later. $500 for the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Remember now.
Bart.
See you later.
All right.
Charles.
Percolator.
Oh, God love it.
Rita. Sooner or...
Sooner or later, percolator, and see you later. You want one of those or one of your own?
Sooner or later.
Sooner or later is what she wants. Let's take a look at the $100 response, see if it's up there. Now or later. That's close to sooner or later, but that ain't it. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Sooner or later it is. You got that. Okay. What do you think is under the big one? See you later? See you later. Slide it.
Alligator.
See you later. All right, Carol. You've won the $250. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can play for $5,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Let's step up to the star wheel and give it a spin. It must make one revolution. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. Bing. Not quite. $2,500 with Brett, and here we go.
Yes.
Brett, are you ready?
Yes,
Okay.
I hope
Face
so.
that way, please.
Oh, all right.
Thank you very much. Now, here it is. Good luck. This is it. Storage blank. Storage blank. S-T-O-R-A-G-E. Storage blank. You thinking about it? All right.
Wait a week.
Okay, now if you give us the answer that Brett has on the card, you get $2,500. Now, what do you say to that?
Space.
Storage space. Okay, Brett, she says storage space will match you. What have you got there?
I'm sorry, I said company.
Storage
Oh,
company.
I really feel-
Storage closet would have been a good one. What else?
That's a hard one.
Storage
There were about 100.
compartment, another good one. What?
Stays in the gas car.
Oh, yeah, right. Storage tank is another good one. Okay, Carol Pritchard, you got a total of $250 in our best wishes. And America, we have this commercial for you. Hey, listen, it's been dandy. And it was grand reacquainting ourselves with Rita Moreno.
Can I have one?
Yes,
Yeah, all
I
right.
liked it too. I hope
We
she's
haven't
going to
seen
come
her
back.
in such a long time. I mean, to work with her. We
You
used to
know,
work
the
together.
last time I was on your show in New York City, my
Was a long
daughter
time.
was about 6 months old, and I brought her on the show.
That's right.
She's going to be 13 next month.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Ah,
It's been
Hey,
a
that was 13 years ago, wasn't
I'm
it?
Only 12 and a half.
so glad you reminded me of that. The time is flying by.
Not for you.
Well, listen, I hope you're going to come back and
It
see
was
us soon.
fun. Thank you.
And thank you all. You were wonderful. Splendid, splendid. Thank you. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Panomex's Model 240D slide projector. Comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint images from Panomex. And Quazel presents this hand-blown crystal lamp from the Satin Lace collection, designed to add beauty and warmth to your home, exclusively by Quazel Lighting. And from Ansco, simple picture-taking in the disc format. The glass f2.8 lens, motorized film advance, electronic flash from Ansco. And a supply of quality automotive chemicals from the marketers of popular Quaker State motor oils. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. And Cup of Noodles. is the soup you enjoy right from its own cup. Add hot water and it's ready in 3 minutes. Cup of noodles from Nissan Foods. You'll love it. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.